What is up, Hamul Live? Happy New Year, y'all! It's 2026 in this mug. How the heck are you doing? We missed you. My goodness. Hope everyone had a fabulous holiday season. What is up, Hamul Live? Wow, hold on. Let me do some. Sorry about the echo. We're a little coming in a little rusty here. Mingy, are you here, bro?
Of course. I was just waiting for you to finish your intro, big dog. Happy to be here.
That was kind of a whack intro. Hey, why don't you, we're gonna cue you in and then give me another crack at it, okay? You first.
Okay. What is going on, Hamul live stream? We are back for 2026 with Nick and your boy Mingy right here. We are ready for a fire stream. Let's go. My boy
That's
Nick.
exactly right. And what I meant to say, sorry, I got distracted by all the echoes, is last year, y'all, was the year of the snake, okay? What do snakes do, Mingy? They shed skin, okay? We were shedding the
Mm,
old, okay? And we're transitioning now into the year of the horse. And what do horses do, my brother? They come out charging, okay? We're coming out
mm,
strong. We're coming out fast. We're coming out with stamina. I'm all
mm.
alive, man. We missed
Let's
you
go.
guys. We're
We
cooking, man. Looks
I
like
am
some
hyped.
familiar faces at the table. Chat, if you're here, let us know. Me,
Let's
why don't
go,
you
chat.
introduce the players, please?
What was that?
Why don't you go ahead and introduce the players that are at the table so far, my brother?
Alrighty. So just from the ones that I know for a fact, it's going to be on seat one is going to be Jungle George. He's a
Yes,
solid
sir.
regular at the live streams. He is um he is a regular here with a lot of experience. Seat number three, it says Chris. I believe I've seen him a couple times here and there. Another
Yeah.
solid player. We got I believe Patrick in the sixth seat. If our hero on the stream is like Global Kenny, he's kind of like the anti-hero. He's like the Batman of the stream. He's
Good
right.
one.
He's right there with them.
Hold on,
And
let me
then
cut you off real quick, Mingy. You're
yeah.
sounding distant. Can you adjust your headset? Just like put your
Yes.
voice
Mhm.
closer to the listening the
Yes, sir.
apparatus.
Is this better?
A little bit. You still sound a little
Hello.
far away, if I'm being honest.
Hello.
Do
The
you?
mic is
Is
like in
there
my
any way to
mouth.
turn up your levels on your end a little bit?
Let me try that. Can you finish the intro there for me? I think I left off there on Patrick.
Perfect. I'll take it from there while you get that sorted. That is Patrick in seat 5. A man, if you're very familiar with, if you've seen the stream before. And new player in 6. We'll have to get the info on 6. In 7, there's a very familiar face, Joey, aka Poker Babbo, stream regular, awesome content creator, awesome dude. Does indeed pick up the first pot of the night. And the gentleman that I bypassed in seat number 6 is Spencer. What up, Spence? Not sure if Spence is a first timer or perhaps he's played a while back, but he's new to me and good to see a fresh face in the game. So we go Patrick, Spencer, Babbo, and in seat number 8, Robert, rounding out the bunch. Heck yeah. Global Kenny on the way. Super kind of Global Kenny to show up for the Monday stream. By the way, shout out to Global Kenny, who is the newest member of Team ACR. So thrilled for my friend, and we'll be seeing the local pro joining us here relatively shortly. This will be the first bomb pot of the night. I'm your host, Nick Grossman. This is my first stream of the year. Thank you to my wonderful co-host, Mingy, for holding it down on Saturday. Did a tremendous job. I'm still on vacation with my family. Shout out to my mom, my dad, my brother, and my sister-in-law. I miss you all. I love you all, and hopefully I can come back and visit before the summer if we can work that out. Looks like Patrick's going to. Yep, that sounds better. Let me hear it.
Yep. How does my audio sound? Is it a little better?
Significantly better, much more
Perfect.
crisp, not
Yep.
much
Sorry
less
about that. I'm also
distant. No problem.
charging up another mic, so maybe I'll plug that in. It's supposed to be a little bit better. That's what my brother gave to me.
Got you. No, that is better. You just probably do need to be aware that when your mouth isn't super close to the device, I think sometimes we lose clarity in your speech.
Hmm.
So just be
I
mindful of that. I know you're
got
doing
you.
it. Good,
Appreciate
good,
that.
good.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, so I just introduced the gang, and I just let the audience know that our man Global Kenny just was alerting his community of his sponsorship to ACR and how dope that is for our Frank Kenny and how what a cool thing that is and what a well deserved sponsorship for a friend of the stream, Global Kenny.
So sick. And then I also know that his promo code, if you do sign up with his link and you deposit $25, I believe you also have the chance to win a ticket into one of the biggest online tournaments of the year. It's called Venom, I believe, and it's a
That's
huge,
right.
huge
Promo code
$3,000.
strap. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. No, that's actually super dope. And um, could not are we not so proud of Global Kenny and those fresh shots that he was posting on his page were
Oh
super
yeah,
dope, super
super
sick,
sick.
and yeah, no, you could not have a doper young poker ambassador than Global Kenny. ACR chose wisely. Would you not agree?
Oh yeah, him and a couple of other guys. They're the next generation of the poker stars, So I believe
Hell
that
yeah!
this is the first step, first step of many.
All right, Patrick and Spencer and 5 and 6 chop up that bomb. Pot. We're in for a fun one. My first one of the year. What was it like doing it solo, bro?
Oh yeah, I mean, honestly, for one, I did miss you a lot. Your ability to fill the silence at any point with super interesting facts or just you talking, like I missed that a lot. But you know, I think sitting here and just doing it by myself, you gotta throw yourself into the fire to learn a little bit more.
Absolutely. Well, I received nothing but positive feedback, and people said multiple people have contacted me or spoke to me about your performance, and it was just overwhelmingly positive. So, shout out to me for just holding it down for the first show of the year, and we really are in good hands here with our man Mingy.
So we're gonna see some action tonight, are we not? Global Kenny coming in. We got Patrick.
Definitely. I think these guys are ready to go. I think when comes to the game, it's going to spice it up to they're kind of just warming up. If this is like the foreplay,
Hmm.
basically. So, I think we're not going to break out the prophylactics till Global Kenny gets here. If I'm being quite honest, even though we've got some aggressive players in the mix, but I expect it to just really turn into a different game when Kenny gets here. Obviously, we're aware Patrick's a very aggressive player. Babbo likes to battle. A lot of these guys have played with each other, have a lot of experience, but I think this is really just the preview right now.
Oh yeah, I mean, every single stream it starts off a little slow. Everyone's testing the waters. Everyone's checking out how people are feeling today, looking up at some of the previous hands, and telling you, once it gets past the 2 hour mark, things get kind of crazy here.
Bro, I'm gonna say take the under on the 2 hour mark. I'm gonna say whenever Global Kenny's always can't be punctual at. If I got a nitpick on my boy Kenny, I think. Listen, chat. Kenny's gonna hear this later. Oh well, cat's out of the bag, Kenny. I think Global Kenny is intentionally late to these things. It's like he got, he got the memo in like high school that the cool kids don't come right on time to the party. You know what I mean? And now it is just translating right into his adult life. Tell me if I'm wrong, Meanie.
Man, if you're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to take the devil's advocate over here. I think it's nice to have someone like Global Kenny come in like a hero's entrance, you know. The star always arrives late to the show. That's all I say, you know.
You're come on, no. See, Kenny, you got these dudes defending you. Yeah, no. Get your ass in the game, Kenny. We love you.
Can't believe you folded that. Start telling a good story to try to distract him.
So what happened over break, Meanie? Did you have a good time with your friends, family, etc.?
Oh yeah. For New Year's specifically, I had gone to the Hard Rock over in Seminole Casino, my hometown casino, for a little bit.
Let's put that story on pause
Yep.
for this hand.
Oh yeah. Oh, big
This
pot
is
alert.
rare that I'm saying
Big
that.
pot
But
alert.
we've got a fun hand here, three-handed, and Jungle George could certainly get in a bit of trouble. We're not even close to full ring here, are we,
No,
Meanie?
no.
So,
But I could see
this
stacks
is,
getting in here.
I don't think he's going to get stacked unless he improves. I'm sorry, he's going to be wanting to play for stacks unless he improves, but certainly could get in some trouble here. And look at this, a very, very blockish size from Patrick. First to act, an unconventional play, and
I would.
Chris gonna definitely rep Ace King or better.
Yeah, I would
here
love to have.
with this
I would love to have
raise.
seen just a call there. There's not too many draws out there, especially with that size, and you can keep a lot of hands in. But I mean, how can you go wrong when you're raising the best hand, right?
Well, I see what you're saying, and I just think that you're more inclined to flat there when George doesn't call. So when it goes bet call, you're more comfortable playing that hand in position heads up. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, I think that was a big part of the reasoning behind him trying to
Peer pressure mandatory.
build the pot there. But I see what you're saying, and
Yeah, my thought process
yeah,
is.
we'll never
my
know.
thought
Had he
process was
played-
more.
Had he played it
Yeah,
differently,
was more so that there wasn't too many draws out there, so I don't think there was too many card hands that he should have been afraid of, other than really pocket kings or maybe this.
what I'll say is this, and that was Patrick's bet, I think, kind of threw the whole thing off. I think I forgot the pre-flop action because we were kind of talking,
Yeah.
but if
It looked like Patrick was.
Chris was the last aggressor,
Oh, was he? Okay, got you.
that was just a very.
So it doesn't matter.
In fact, I kind of want to rewind and see if that's what happened.
A little north of LA, yeah.
Okay, so I see the lead here. Okay, hold on.
Well, this is like my Vegas.
So it was an initial.
Get away for a couple
Okay,
days,
got
play
it.
poker, you know.
So it was Chris who three bet the aces. Okay, so he was the last aggressive pre-flop.
Okay.
When Patrick out of position leads into two players, but like it was like $40 into like
It was
260.
only 209 here now, but
It certainly makes it like a weird spot. I don't think he's expecting Patrick to lead there out of position, especially for that size. And then when his opponent cold calls in the middle, this hand is already just, I think, a lot weirder than he was expecting.
Correct.
And so, you know what I mean? I think your instincts are kind of like, okay, well, maybe one of these guys has a king. I should raise and, get this heads up. And George ultimately made a good fold with King 7. But you see how funky it got there?
Yeah. I definitely didn't know that he was the pre-flop aggressor. So what I believe that Patrick did actually was he was putting out a feeler bet. So he knew that if he got raised in that situation, he could fold without any really difficult decision. So he wanted to put that out there just to see what everyone else was feeling, and then kind of got Chris to make that raise there, which was perfect for Patrick.
Correct. Chris outflopping Babbo's ace king on this hand with ace jack. Chris really in the driver's seat here. Is Babbo going to double barrel? We can see that there's a straight double flush draw and some straight draws. Babbo holds the king of spades. We know Chris is not folding. There's certainly merit to ripping it here if you think your opponent is going to call with worse or has a strong draw. We can see that's obviously not the case. And he does just stick in. I'm sorry, that's for the waitress. Still deciding on his action after Babbo does double barrel with ace king on this board. What are you doing here, Mingy? Are you raising or are you calling?
Oh wow!
And
It looks you guessed that correctly, Nick. He just ripped it with for the rest of his stack. I mean,
yeah, only about 4x the size of the bet Babbo made, and yeah, if you think your opponent's strong,
yeah. So in that instance for Chris, I actually don't hate that raise more. I like this raise a little bit more than the one with pocket aces. But for this one specifically, like you said, there's two flush draws out there, and he easily could have had like king jack or queen jack as well. So definitely don't really hate the raise there for Chris right there.
yeah, no, I think that's a very excellent point. And when your opponent bets flop, bets turn, you can certainly think that.
And look at that.
You know,
What's up, dude?
there is the new ACR Pro, Mr. Too Cool for School himself. I say that kind of jokingly. Big fan of Global Kenny, friend of Global Kenny, and good to see our man in the mix. This game just got a little bit more spicy.
A lot of aces in this in the early goings of the stream.
Congrats, dude.
Can we get some likes in the stream,
Yes,
boys?
sir. Like,
Let us know
subscribe.
also how your break was, okay? Maybe the best gift you received. It doesn't have to be a physical thing. It could have been, a dinner, a hangout with your boys, whatever. But let us know in the chat. How was your winter vacation? Also, we're open to hearing about New Year's resolutions.
I don't think that upset him at all.
Yeah, no.
I'm not big on.
If I must.
You don't have one for this year?
I'll put it this way.
Yeah, look at that.
You don't
What's
have a
up?
resolution for this year?
I gotta get one.
I know, right?
Well, first of all, I'm more a fan of the Mayan calendar than the Gregorian
Oh
calendar.
my
I'm
goodness.
fashion. But like I like to basically the real calendar I kind of dial and I'm tuned into is the one Mother Nature
Okay.
made. So either way, but I will say I'm down with people come with New Year's resolutions this time of the calendar year, and I certainly am behind always trying to rise up and transform yourself and come with good goals. So my New Year's resolution is to continue to help as many people as possible. Basically, my New Year's resolution every year is just an extension. Just help as many people, teach as many people as possible. What's
Oh my
yours?
goodness. I mean, how do I follow up with that when I just want to make money in poker, man? Dang it. You sound like such a good person.
Yeah, well, that's fair. When you're in your 20s, hopefully you'll go through a couple awakenings, and yeah, no, you're on par for the course, young man, for 26. But yeah,
Hey, I was on call with you earlier, man. You look like you're my age, man.
Thank you. I do look very young for my age. It's
Put it in the comments. How old do you guys think Nick is just based off his voice? Put it in the comments.
real. Let's get it popping in the chat, y'all.
Here as much as it is in Seattle. It rained every day since New Year's, right?
There was a couple sunny days here, right? Last couple days have been all right.
Yeah.
Is it raining up there in Seattle?
Every day.
Every day. That's got to be depressing, right?
Yeah, in the wintertime.
I mean, it's fun for a while, but then you're like, okay, that's enough.
Sorry, getting. There we go. Spencer, a newer face with a beautiful King Jack of Hearts, is going to open up the action. Babbo gonna 3-bet, 2 black 9s. Jungle George just calls with the 10s. I like raising or folding there with the tens. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, especially when you are on the button, I would like to see a 3-bet more often than not. Um, but yeah, like when a board comes out like this, you don't really have too many things to be afraid of other than the really ace-5 occasional. But
Now this is a pretty good flop in terms of everyone's got a pretty
we
good
got the
hand
flush draw
on
for
this
Spencer.
board. King Jack of Hearts with flush draw and a couple of overpairs. It is Jungle George. Surprised to see Babbo check. And do you think Babbo folds the best?
Ooh,
Sorry. Do you think? Sorry, Babbo does not have the best hands. Jungle George. I think Babbo is able to get away from 2 9s
yeah.
here quickly.
This is not it's not technically a bad board for nines, but with the action you see here, where George is betting on the button for a sizable amount and then a raise coming in here, I wouldn't be feel comfortable with calling with my nines, especially with George behind.
Yeah, I totally agreed. Lets the 9s go, and this raise, while not effectively all in, is basically an all in. He's telling his opponent he's committing them without effectively doing it at the moment. But writing's on the wall, and if George goes with it, I believe he will just rip it. But I think he's just going to fold. I don't think he's going to call the raise. I don't think that he's going to jam with the 2 10s. I believe he's going to fold
Yeah,
here.
especially with the fact that Spencer could also be raising with the ace X of hearts, meaning that he also has a straight draw to go with it, which would increase his equity. So he knows pocket tens would actually be unfavorable in this situation many times.
All right, pocket all in.
Oh,
Yeah.
here we
But
go.
he says, Nick, you don't know shit. And Spencer's certainly going
I need a
to
10.
call. And I wonder how many times they're going to run this.
Wow,
That's what I thought.
As George
thrills it.
dead on the turn on the first run.
That's what I figured.
It looks like a single run out.
One of those two.
And the 2 overs with the flush draw does connect on the turn. Credit to George for figuring out he had the best hand, kind of. I mean, we could see from an equity standpoint, Spencer was basically even money there with the 2 overs and the live flush draw. But like, yeah, I think that the whole mess got started when George just so Spencer raised with King Jack, right? Then Babbo 3-bet with 2 9s. George just called with 10s on the
Correct.
button. That allowed Spencer to just call, bring, if that hand got if George, sorry,
I get what you're saying. Yeah,
slow
if
down.
George had 3-bet that hand,
No, but
it would have made it harder for Spencer to be inside the pot, as King Jack of Hearts really, especially in the small blind, is not something you want to be calling a 3-bet with hold, even though it is suited, because you also have Babbo who is 3-betting you again. So seeing a 4-bet pre-flop with King Jack of Hearts is not something you want to do.
And in addition to that, whereas many people would opt to cold 4-bet the 10s, it was cold bet 4-bet was the term I was searching for, boy. But that probably gets King Jack out of hearts. That gets King Jack of hearts to fold there, and then Joey, Joey either plays a bigger pot with George, out of position, or you know what I'm saying though. But like Spencer doesn't. So yeah, exactly. And that hand could have. And I'm not saying he would have got a clean double there versus Joey on that specific board, 9s versus 10s, but it certainly would have played out much more favorably, obviously, if he could have shed Spencer there by with the cold 4-bet. Sorry for saying that in the most muddled
No, you're
way.
good. I definitely know that the stream is listening. But look at this right here. As we say, big pot alert. Middle set for Kenny. Top pair with the backdoor flush draw for Patrick.
And does Kenny ever just want to come out?
He's smooth calling.
raise?
Yeah, he's smooth calling. Not too many draws up there.
Patrick, fortunate enough not to improve, but I think he's going to be able to continue to bet here with the 2 diamonds on the board. Going to be able to beat some queens Kenny has here. And that's a pretty healthy size. 3 into 360. And this is going to be Kenny G music to Global Kenny, who's basically doing the Macarena with his legs under the table.
Yeah, I would love to see actually a jam here, given Kenny's image, especially with the first flush draw breaking out on the turn.
I agree. I agree. And when your opponent bets 3 into 360 on the turn after betting the flop, but Kenny just very,
Oh
very
no!
comfortable, and he gets the miraculous river for a double. Patrick will be shipping here when Kenny has about a pot to, and gets. Patrick effectively had a pot-sized bet remaining at the river, and had no reason to feel that he did not have the best hand as played. And his friend and neighbor in seat number 4 gave him the bad news, as when he snapped him here, Patrick didn't even have to see what that he. I mean, he saw what he was beat by, but I'm sure when Kenny snapped that quick, Patrick knew he probably it was a
Hey,
boat. And
remember when I said that the stream doesn't start getting spicy until maybe around the 2 hour mark? Yeah, the under you hit the
yeah.
under on that stupendously.
Well, I'll take the double props. I actually also called whenever Kenny gets here to the game's going. I mean, I didn't know he was going to flop the set
Nostradamus.
versus.
You might be Nostradamus.
Yeah, probably not. But I'd be super good at prediction market and analysis, and
Yeah, and due to legal
not interested in
legal
trying
reasons,
to.
we cannot confirm or deny his actual abilities on air.
Correct.
Oh yeah. When you were talking, that's what.
Why not? You know, what's it like to be global Kenny? You just, you get sponsored by online poker sites. You show up, like, fold one hand, get a clean double on the. I mean, does this guy have a good life? Or
Yeah, he's starting off 2026 very, very strong. I will say that.
and deservedly so. Kenny is one of the kindest, most generous people I've ever met, especially for his age. And yeah.
Alrighty, time to see Kenny give some action back to the table, though. I know he's gonna be battling now.
Love that jacket, that Hamul jacket Kenny's rocking. We're gonna have to get Patrick fitted for one of those. Patrick's always out here showing off his biceps. We get it. You have a gym pass, Patrick. I'm just kidding. I just want to see. We got to get Patrick in a Hamul jacket.
Alrighty, King 6 of diamonds, Queen 9 of hearts, flush draw, backdoor straight for Chris, just 2 overs for Patrick.
Beautiful flop for Chris here. And he's got 2 options on the table, raise or call.
Yeah, I think Chris just has a lot of equity that he doesn't really need to be raising anything.
Totally agree. But this is the issue when you opt to call with these draws and you have the king highs. And Patrick, interestingly enough, checks after bluffing with air. He turns top pair and opts to check, and that earns a bet from Chris. And Chris gets there on the end. We know Patrick will check 685 in the middle. How much is Chris gonna bet? If Chris could see Patrick's hand, I think he would bet about a half pot. But I think he's gonna go for bigger. Maybe not. I think I'm really gonna get on board. Well, it's a little chunky.
It's slightly over half pot size bet. It was closer to more like 2/3, but I agree. If he went something closer to around 200, 225, Patrick would easily follow.
Oh, for sure, he's getting snapped by 40% or less, I believe, or maybe not snapped, but like a sigh called by that sizing, I believe.
But yeah, there's already big pots early on into the stream, so gonna be very excited to see how some of these players battle back, especially Patrick. Patrick is a warrior at the table, so.
704 Studio in the chat. What up, 704 says Patrick getting wrecked. Patrick is a hell of a player and someone who can come back really quickly, but he's not off to a good start.
Kenny with the 7 deuce.
That was a pretty big cooler, though, 704. I don't know if you actually saw the hand Patrick gave Kenny of clean double in, and as played, there probably isn't anyone on the planet who wouldn't have bet for value as that hand was played, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
especially if you're have any kind of relationship with Global Kenny, or if you know how he plays at all, you are never folding.
I saw
Straight
it.
up.
I was waiting for that.
Straight up.
Yeah, nice hand. What up?
Babbo takes it down with ace jack of club sauce, showered in club sauce.
What is your name? Jorge. Jorge, and he is starting.
What's good, chat? Let's get the likes up a little bit. Let me know how Mingy did on Saturday. For those of you who are here that were in the chat on Saturday, because the report card I was sent was A+ across the board. I mean, this kid's definitely going for ice cream after school. What's your favorite flavor, bro?
Did you? Are you gonna post it on like the refrigerator? Like I better see it up there, big dog.
And it's optional if you pay it afterwards.
I'm not going that.
All right.
I mean,
Ice cream. All right, I'll take ice cream.
Freestyle battle rap haiku is very hard to supplant, but it's under consideration. Your sister's got bars. Just kidding, by the way. Mingy only has a brother, but you know, energetically, he probably has a sister somewhere.
Yeah, I got some sisters out in the world somewhere.
For sure, I definitely do.
Alrighty, we already get a 3-bet pot with 7 deuce, 3 ways to the flop. George flopping trips as well as Kenny. Oh my goodness.
Wow,
Another spicy pot.
Global Kenneth may be in line to give some of that ACR money back. Do they take tournament cash? Anyway. What the blinds, Mr. Ticket? This is just 2-5, dog. Just some good old-fashioned 2-5. Probably with Global Kenny and Patrick in the mix, there will be a fair amount of straddling, but 2-5 is the game. Thank you for being here. Y'all smash the like button. 10-10-4, and George and Kenny both with 10s. And Kenny's probably thinking, God, do I ever miss these fucking boards? But this time, in bad shape. As
Robert has an easy decision there.
Exit with the 7 deuce, and Kenny in terrible shape here.
Oh my goodness. Just turns the absolute nuts here.
Maybe Global Kenny has got into occultism over the break, because he's dialing up spells and
a little bit of a slow
sorcery on
roll
these
here.
boards so far. Holy shit.
Oh no, I thought he went all in. I apologize. I thought
No, he goes with the downsize, which is interesting on a double flush board. Certainly think that you want to be charging the draws, but
yeah, and this is a perfect time for
Kenny just goes all in.
Perfect time for a shove. The only reason I say that is because
out his opponent probably has the case 10, and
yeah, he gets snap called.
Jorge in absolutely miserable shape, as he was a monster favorite before that 8. They are going twice. 5 is good for Ken. Queen does not help Jorge, and wow, make sure to find Global Kenny's code ACR as whatever spell work, you know, him and Ariana Grande were cooking up over the break. It's working.
It's just, I don't know.
Hey, I added 400.
Okay. 5 added 4.
Wow. Just some early fireworks here. My goodness. There is blood on the table.
What are you doing? Are you coming back? Okay.
If you want to know how lucky Kenny is, you gotta sign up on his ACR code. You'll feel the luck there too.
Actually, 700 more.
Yeah, he needs more luck. Go sign up there. Good pitch, me. Yeah, honestly, what I will say legitimately is Kenny is, you couldn't ask for a better ambassador to the game of poker, someone who really pours himself into the game, studies, makes
So
killer,
put 50 in the
relatable, authentic
15,
content.
25.
We're not using
Someone who is,
Yeah, we got here.
Where, okay, so
you know, very much a mentor to some of these younger, aspiring poker players in the community. And all of the success that he's cultivating is not random, okay? Luck is not, this whole existence is not as random as they taught us, okay? This is a direct result of hard work, okay? You create your own luck
Yeah.
in life. So all of the success that we're witnessing Global Kenny experience, this is the direct result of working your ass off. Am I right?
Yeah, and something that I always tell people is luck. You know, it is like a part of life, but you know, luck is also is only presented to those that are ready for the opportunity. You know, it doesn't present themselves. Luck isn't presented just randomly. So, like you said, you gotta make your own luck sometimes. Some spicy flops here.
Check. What's the pot?
Pod is 105. All right, 6 makes it 105. Oh, they all check the 6 made it 105. And everybody folded now around, so just one. Okay. So we got a heads up there. 315. Yep.
All right, Spencer.
You're gonna head out? All right, bro. Sure?
Okay.
You don't want to play more?
So it looks like a chop pot. We have nut flush on top, and then we have
All right, bro.
trip
Take it
nines
easy.
on the bottom.
Yeah, ace nine on the bottom.
This weekend, football playoffs.
You are?
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
Inside information on what's the fight.
Spencer coming out with a
Yeah.
big bet here. Just hoping that he's not getting coolered on the bottom with the random boat.
And despite having ace
Yeah.
nine, yeah, I mean, look,
I'd be pretty sick. I don't think I can make this call.
you know, I do think that you're supposed to call here, though.
Nobody here.
Oh yeah, two pair on top as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's less to do with that board. It's just,
Friday and Saturday was busy. People finishing up the
you know, I know you don't have a full house in theory, but on the bottom, but you have almost the equivalent with ace
Yeah.
nine.
Block a lot of the house options on the bottom.
Yeah.
I agree.
And
Oh, yeah, tomorrow. Yeah. I like to.
you're not blocking the 8, which is also pertinent when you have ace 9 on the top. So you can
I have a 9.
talk
Great
yourself into
call,
calling
great
this,
call.
I think.
Like 3 days.
Chop it up. Chop it up.
Yep, and finds a very good call, and they'll win a little bit of money.
What's the weather out in
Good call
what's the weather
there
out
from
in
Trish.
San Diego like right now? Because we've been having beautiful
Okay, so
weather
the
here.
weather was hella crummy.
Crummy? Oh no.
It,
Oh, no.
it was crummy in the bay too. Here's my theory on that, okay? We had to wash out all the bad vibes, any old residual, smaller versions of ourselves in 2025, the versions where we dimmed ourselves, where we self-edited, where we weren't authentically ourselves. We had to wash all that garbaggio away. And, you know, it never stays too gloomy too long here in SoCal. So I'm expecting, you know, sunny skies here on the horizon, but we're still clearing out some debris from last year. How's the weather weather in
Yeah,
Florida.
reporting live from Miami, Florida. We got a crisp 76-degree weather out here. It's absolutely beautiful. It's the time of year where it's coldest, and by coldest I mean about 65 is our coldest, and you'll still see Floridians with earmuffs and gloves
Wow.
out there. But then you also see them in the water, at
Yeah,
the
no,
beach.
it was legit cold for my little Chihuahua in the Bay
Oh,
Area. Like we were,
so adorable.
I don't like. She's so much like my old dog had clothes because like I'd be in the Bay more often, but like she was just a little bit bigger, so everything was so droopy. Anyway, poor little Ronnie. And she also my dog Mingy had all of her remaining teeth taken
Oh
out. So
no.
she is an elder statesman now. She's 12 years old and her teeth were starting to kind
To
of
be a problem.
get
Yeah.
loose and decay a little bit and they smelled a little off and the chihuahuas often run into issues with like possibly getting infections, so we got ahead of it. And let me just say my dog is adorable without teeth.
What
I
was your
thought my
dog's name
dog
one more
couldn't
time?
get any cuter. It's a
She.
she, but her name is
Ronnie,
Ronnie.
gotcha. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I call her Arnold or I call her Ronald.
W's in the chat
Yeah,
for
it's
Ronald,
for
for
me.
Arnie. Wishing for the speedy recovery.
Big Dubs for Arnie,
Oh, come on.
my best furry little companion.
Dogs over cat all the
Toothless
time.
Wonder. It's kind of funny, actually, dude, because we got the dentist that plays on the stream that goes by
Actually,
Toothless, right?
so you have a little soft spot for Toothless,
What a sweat.
Yeah, exactly.
You're rooting for Toothless.
I'd be able to get free gear.
Toothless and Ronnie are, they vibe. Smash the like and subscribe, guys. We've been really stagnating on the subscriptions. Like, I know some of y'all just tune in and get the notification. Y'all, if y'all want to see this stream last, and I know some of you do, just click the dang subscription button. We would love to get to 1.5K. That would be a cool benchmark sooner than later. Am I right, bro?
100% always. I mean, I want to see the numbers go up every single stream. And again, I don't know if you were listening to my New Year's resolution in the last stream, but I told them that I want to make $25,000. But I also told you that one of my resolutions for the stream specifically was to hit 1,000 concurrent viewers, or average viewers per stream.
Wow.
So let's get that. Let's make that happen, boys.
I absolutely love your ambition, and 2026 is about going for big goals. We're so freaking done playing small, so love it, and I believe you. Both of those things are achievable. Hold on, need to take a phone call. Hold down the fort, sir.
Holding the fort down, and we do get top 2 for Spencer here at the end, but with pocket 4s, you're not really going to see much action.
No. It includes hands you fold.
Jesse, let's go, Chris. You got this. Let's go, Chris. Yeah, he's been getting some good hands. He's been winning some big pots recently.
Tight, that person. I told him call back in a little bit. Thank you, and Jess.
I think you 3-bet twice,
Salepe,
so it just broke the
1819.
system.
Sorry if I botched your name there, Jess. And let's go, Chris. You got this. Yes, big shout out to Jess, and also big shout out to Chris, who's
Doesn't know what to do with the information.
just been a very, very fun guy to have on all the streams, and has been individually very supportive to me as a host. So big fan of all these guys who show love back to the fellow hosts, and Chris is really just a super, super kind dude, and it's been fun to kind of watch Chris mix his game up a little bit. I've been watching Chris kind of level up a little bit lately. Have you been noticing the same thing, me?
Yeah, three bet with Jack 10 suited, and that was not in his range that I seen in the other streams. So we're seeing daily improvements here. Open-ended for Chris too on the button.
That's 60.
Okay, nice little C-bet.
Robert does not want to peel a 7 here, and makes a good fold. His he had live pair outs, but good time to not be drawing.
Especially
And speak of the devil, Chris takes down that pot. Also, big shout out to Tim, who we're working with behind the scenes, and Hadir in the box. Boys, I really have not been on my A game. I was on vacation for 2 weeks. I was binge watching movies, doing things with my brother and my sister-in-law. Like, we were really kicking it hard. So we're getting back into the swing of things here, Mingy.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're definitely getting thrown into the fire though. These are some crazy pots already. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, and we're in for a fun night. There's my very favorite hand in the world, pocket fours, or as I will always refer to them, pocket Murrays. Ace, 5, king, couple of diamonds. Pretty good flop for Patrick versus the field.
Yeah, and if I was
And
following
believe
the
it or
action,
not, this would have
I believe Kenny was a pre-flop aggressor here. I believe so. Not 100% sure on that.
right, and he did fire a tiny little C bet, and that hand got a little out of sorts, but it looks like a second barrel got it done on the turn. Interesting. Kenny kept the aggression up with that hand, but
Yeah, it said Patrick won, but I
Kenny
saw
is
Kenny
just
raking the chip, so I believe Kenny C bet there on the flop, and then or on the flop, and
correct.
then Patrick bricked his flush draw on the turn, and then Kenny continued.
Another bet through. That sounds like a very good interpretation of what happened there. Jungle George with a big hand. It looks like the straddle has started to become more prevalent, as if George is making it 30, I presume we've got a live 10 in the mix. Does take it down with that race.
Yeah, right now we are playing 2-5 with a $10 straddle for most hands, but I suspect it might get bumped up with the way that the hands are playing out. These are some action pots here.
Did you see any good movies over the break?
You know, the last time I actually went to a movie theater was
No, I don't. It could have been on. It could have been at home
yeah.
streaming. It does not have to be a movie theater experience.
Yeah. The last movie I think I put on was the second Avatar movie. I forgot what that was. The title for that one, but because I put it off for so long. It's a 3-hour movie, and
Sure.
so yeah, I saw the second Avatar. That was pretty fun.
I remember seeing one year ACR.
Yeah, I mean,
it
was
visually entertaining. It's not the type of film that you would like, though. I knowing you.
Yeah, you don't really learn a lot from it, so it's not really going for that. But hey,
Yeah, you smoke a little bit, and then you see colorful blue creatures fighting. Like, it's pretty fun, man.
yeah, no doubt about it. Sometimes you even take it to the next level. You're like, eat some things that come from the Nate. Yeah, anywho.
Oh.
And why not for Patrick? And oh wait.
Yeah, no, he gets it on the river.
Robert has the nut flush.
Oh right. Oh, you're right.
Sorry,
Oh,
I just thought Patrick made. Yeah. So Patrick gonna be super stoked to set it in there for that when his opponent has that stack size and you've been bluffing and you improved to Broadway on the end.
That's
He's
unfortunate.
obviously going to get the bad news that Jack was a Jack of clubs and his opponent had A7 of clubs, and Broadway is no good, and Patrick is indeed off to a rough start to this stream.
Yeah, but at least it's Patrick of all people. If there's a couple people at the table that I know that can bounce back from early session loss, it's gonna be Patrick.
Dead ass. Patrick is such a good player that, like, if there was like live prediction marketing or live odds making, like, he probably would only be like a small underdog.
Yeah, he'd only be like plus 180 to like.
You know what I mean? Like him getting exactly like he's down pretty substantially, but no one more capable than seat 5 of going on a run, but certainly not the start anyone envisions having. But yeah, do not count out seat 5. Seriously, I'm not just saying that. Double straddle on this hand from Global Kenny and seat 4.
And you can see in the graph, Patrick is playing very aggressive. So once he settles into the table vibes a little bit, he's definitely going to be making and getting way luckier. He's just running really bad, unfortunately.
Yeah, with my co-host, I don't, especially those two big pots, one where he made trips and one where he made the straight. I think that he was just basically destined to lose those hands as the card configuration came out.
Interesting lead here by George with kind of just a backdoor flush shot, backdoor straight draw. Do you see the front door diamonds get there? Kenny in position playing with the king of diamonds. George continuing to lead out here though, very interesting. The first smaller sizing, which I do believe that Kenny would pick up on the weakness, and I think Kenny's raising here.
Yeah, we've been seeing this kind of donk lead here from time to time, and I think playing unorthodox is
Oh
great.
my goodness.
I think.
And there goes the straight for George, and the second nut goes for Kenny.
Yeah,
coming
but
in.
he can't. George can't lose too
Correct.
much money on this board. A paired board with 4 flush.
Kenny is off to a
I
great
think even
start,
if-
though, I will say.
I think if Kenny bets more than like 25% pot here, he's not getting called. Could be wrong, but if Kenny could see his hand, I think he'd bet $150. He does go slightly bigger for 200. Does that keep George in 300? I'm going to stick with my evaluation, which is he gets away for 300.
Yeah, Kenny's just really
Yeah,
hoping that
this
George kind of had a diamond here.
As Global Kenny is just
Running hot, running hot.
like Harry Potter in the Quidditch game when Harry took steroids.
It was a Lux serum or some like Lux serum, but like
Yeah,
it was
right.
a placebo.
It was like the DMT human growth hormone cocktail that Harry was just fuck. We all knew he was juicing, but they let it slide for the rate the views went up. So but
Yeah,
either
unfortunately
way,
for Quidditch
that's
they
how
don't drug
hot.
test, so.
No, it's not. They don't have a good system implemented at the moment, but they are working on it.
What do you think you would be if you were to play Quidditch? I believe the positions were the seeker, which is like the guy chasing the snitch, and then the goalie, and then I believe beater, which is like the guys with the sticks, like hitting the ball, and then.
Let me turn it back on you. Which position do you think I would? I would. Those would
Okay.
Because I know the answer, so
I definitely don't think you're gonna.
you're either right or
I don't
you're
think
wrong.
you're gonna be the beater. You're definitely not gonna be the one fighting. But
Talk into the mic. Talk more into the mic. You're fading.
I think.
There we go.
I think you're gonna be the one playing offense, not the seeker, the ones like scoring the goals. That was my guess.
Ooh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Of the ones you named, it's for sure.
Okay. Oh, gotcha.
You know,
Yeah.
You know, it's, I guess, you know, but yeah, of the mentioned ones, it's got to be the seeker.
What do you think I would be?
You know, also seeker. Yeah.
I think I would be either one of the goalies or maybe like a beater. Like I don't know.
I did think about that, but like I thought that like if I said that I was just saying something different to try to be different when I actually gave it a moment. I was like, yeah,
no, be yourself, man.
It reminds me a lot of how. Yeah. Anyway, you're another seeker.
Got you.
10-8-4, double gutter, or as we call it, the double belly booster. You know, HP punts, Mingy. He called me an unk for using that term. Keep in mind,
double belly
HP
buster?
punts was shitting in Huggies when I was, using the term belly buster and.
What's a new
SF
term
State,
for it now? I always heard it as a double belly buster, like when you have the gut shots on either side.
Yeah, right. I don't know.
Maybe we're both unks,
I
man.
feel like poker terminology kind of fell off. Like, we need some new slang, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely gonna have to add some what do they call it, the Riz or like the Skibbity, like stuff like that. Like we just gotta get young with it, right?
Ooh.
6-7.
Yeah. No, look, make it. I don't know. Probably don't want to hear Skibbity at the poker table, but
you want to hear from you most definitely want to hear it at the table.
Creating some new terminology, y'all. Like, let's not just get locked into what we can make. Have you ever I don't know, traveled somewhere where like you kick it with like a group of friends and they have their own lingo and it's fire. You know what I mean? Like I could low key talk to my brother and my sister-in-law like very covertly in public because we use, you know
Oh,
what I mean? Like I
100%.
feel like we need a little bit of that now in poker where we're putting our own little flavor on it. Like we inherited some of these terms. Some of them are fire. Some of them are not. Like maybe Hunter's right. That's an unk-ass term. Why don't we create a new one? We can do it. 2026 is about being creative, y'all. 2025 was about, oh, you know, we inherited terminology from them or whatever, the past. 2026 is about we create our own vernacular.
Why don't we ask the chat? What do you guys call like a double belly buster where you have 2 gut shots to a straight? Maybe there's something that we're missing.
17, 18, 19.
Okay, middle pair here for Babbo. Both backdoor flushes for both of them. The draw comes for both of them as well. Diamond comes, Robert could be in trouble here.
First will be like around 100, probably.
Yeah.
Like a little less. Maybe like 30.
We'll get over 400.
Double gutter says 704. Yeah.
Sorry, reading other words.
Okay, let's take it to another level though. Okay, double gutter. Let's play a game.
Double gutty.
Double gutty. See, that's what I'm looking for. Let's create a new one. We can do it on the fucking spot. Guess what, guys? We're hella creative. Humans are hella creative.
I'm gonna leave that one to you. I am not
We
the
need
creative
to
type.
tap into our creativity. Double gutty. Now we're getting on the right track. Putting a little personalized individualism, putting a little spice on it. Mingy, by the end of the stream, I'm gonna want you to top double gutty.
Okay, got you. Do you want to?
Is that
our new one, or we're gonna create a new one? Not double gutty. Like
I'm saying like double gutty is probably winning.
Gotcha.
Right now.
Okay.
Like, we gotta.
Sorry, Bobby. We're gonna have to take this one from you. If
No. But like, big shout out to Bobby for coming through with a fire. But like,
we're gonna steal his terminology.
like we can't just be content because one thing is fire. Like that's the fun of this shit. Okay, we can do, you know, and then maybe we can even top the next one, boys, girls, whoever's listening. If you have a suggestion for a variation on the belly buster, the double gutter, the double gutty, we're all ears.
Gonna have to pause you right here because we got a big pot alert. Pocket kings for Spencer here, and then getting 3-bet by Patrick with big slick. It's unfortunate run of cards for Patrick here. Still looking for an ace though. He's not dead.
Oh, nice.
And Bobby, yes we do.
First fan ever.
That's one more to me.
Yeah.
What do you think here? You think the cold 5-bet is coming, or you think just a call? It looks like it's 5-betting.
Spencer's.
Yeah.
Patrick is running bad.
Just
And,
running into it.
I mean, he's still going to win this hand here, according to the graphics, 41% of the time, which I guess is due to the fact that he has 2 live suits and all of his cards are available, because this is typically a 70-30 spot. Either way,
Look at you pulling out the map.
41-59. Anywho, we don't know too much about Spencer. So we're in the same seat as Patrick is, trying to figure him out. Patrick knows Babbo. Patrick knows Jungle George. Patrick knows Chris and Global Kenny. Patrick does not know C6.
Yeah,
so that's why he is giving this deep consideration. Patrick is a quick thinker. Not to say that he rushes. He doesn't at all. He's methodical, actually. But when he does come to his decisions, oftentimes they don't take very long. He's trying to calibrate what seat 6 is doing this with. And he's correctly, obviously, but he's trying to think, is this ever queens?
And there goes
and
this.
I think he talked himself into it.
You called, right? Call.
So I just saw you go once.
I don't think, I think he's obviously blocking aces and kings here. It's a brutal spot.
Just nothing there on the flop. Just looking. Could be a chop.
6 to chop.
No
No
clubs.
club for
Unfortunate.
either player.
Wow. Patrick running into it right now.
Yeah, and the odds for Patrick to get even just went up significantly after that
Yeah,
hand.
only put it at
Patrick
plus
is
300.
really. I'm probably going to put it closer to +4, but certainly most people would be like plus 2,000. So that shows you the level of skill in seat 5. And awesome comment from Absolute Call in the chat. Let me just read this verbatim. I was on the stream Saturday. Enjoyed your commenting, Mingy. Just wanted to drop by and show some love.
Oh, thank you so much. Absolutely. I didn't even catch that. I was putting in some stream notes for review later, but I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Shout out Absolute.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Absolute, and thank you for playing on the stream on Saturday. We loved having you, and hope you'll be back. And you're showing the kind of character you have to support this new young host who, by all accounts, did amazing. Thank you so much for your kind words, Absolute, and look forward to seeing you again.
At a higher level, if you don't expect to win as much, or it's kind of weird.
Yeah, you were the one that made the royal. Yeah, so one of the first hands there was a board that ran out twice, and he ended up hitting a royal on the first run out, first royal of the 2026. So that was pretty sick to see.
Is that typical, you think?
I don't think it's typical, but I think
I didn't get to end the stream, so I don't know if you ended up winning. But from my knowledge, you were up by the time I left. So I hope you did well.
Yeah, he was in seat 6, made his first live royal on film. Well,
I think it would be like a lot crazier.
that's pretty damn cool and special that it was documented like that for you forever there. And
oh, I believe Absolute Cal might be Adam, because I believe the name was Adam, and he might be from Rochester,
sure.
if I recall correct.
Yeah.
Cool.
So if it's Adam, good to see you again, man. Come to the stream.
Dope, dude. Thanks for checking in. And honestly, I was pretty busy that day, but the few moments I was able to drop in, I just thought Mingy was an absolute natural. And the only thing I was concerned about is if they were going to let me back to comment today after that.
Come on, you're the soul of the show, Nick. Can't have a show without you. How you doing, Sinister Grapes? Sup, homies? It's Tony. Gotcha. How you doing, Tony? Oh, Keith.
What up, y'all? What up, chat? Yo, if you're in the chat, say what's up. Fucking Happy New Year.
How you doing, Keith? Yeah, sorry about that. I remember you, Keith.
Thank you for being here. Let's turn up a little bit.
Yeah, I remember you having a pretty big hands in the game. A lot of ace kings and stuff. Yeah, sorry about that. Standard top pair for Babbo here. Not much else going on for Spencer. Don't expect to see much value getting after this.
William Berger, 9805. What up? Thank you guys for being here. We really do appreciate it.
Please give us a like.
We got a banger of an episode coming up on Wednesday, 5, 10, 20. It's going to be fireworks. But in the meantime, we've got some 2-5, and I'm just going to play the role of Captain Obvious here, okay, fellas? Mingy, why don't you put Sinister Grapes on some game on the 7-2?
Yes, sir. So yeah, if you guys like Sinister just mentioned, there is a 7 deuce game on, and what that implies is if you do win with a hand 7 deuce, you get a $15 bounty from each player, but you do have to show that you were playing 7 deuce, show your cards to the table. So it is a little bounty game. Give it an extra incentive so that nobody's knitting it up too much, you know.
They get big.
I signed the contract already.
Hope I explained that well.
It's nice because they take 10 and
I thought that was very More than sufficient, adequate, even. I'm just kidding. You did an excellent job.
Come on, I love that you're trying to make me better. You can never be satisfied with my work, you know?
That's right. It's tough love, and no, fuck that. We're not doing no damn tough love in 2026. All we're doing is
Just love.
keeping it a buck. That was
Appreciate
outstanding.
you, man. Just good vibes in 2026.
This tough love bullshit they try to program us on, this societal conditioning. No thanks. How about
And
that?
Digital David, yeah, so I definitely do think that there are going to be changes coming to 2026. This is still a newer stream, so we're still talking to all the players in terms of how to set up the game so that it's not only good for the viewers to watch, but also very fun for the players to play, because there are two aspects to this side, you know? So we'll definitely be talking to the players about that. Sorry about that.
And then you bet 50, sir?
We're still working through some of the kinks, okay? We still have a long way to go. We're going to be working on cleaning some things up, okay? Getting some cleaner introductions to the show, cutting down on dark time, just taking care of the details. God is in the details, frankly, and we definitely have kind of a vision that we've been working on, and we're going to be very focused and concentrated on kind of tightening up a lot of things, a lot of loose ends that need tightening heading into the year. But look, we also feel extremely fortunate to be able to have a guy like Global Kenny, who just was sponsored by ACR, Great Choice ACR, that really kind of reps this show, promotes this show, and we have a lot of really great poker players that give us a lot of cool visibility, and we think we have something special here. So,
And little interesting hand to note here. Patrick does have the nut straights on the bottom, and then he also still has two pair on top, better than the one on board. But see, it's oh my goodness, unfortunately, just run out so that just unfortunate run out so that doesn't have it anymore. Unfortunate. Looks like it's chopped up with Spencer and Jungle George. Wow. Are the graphics
yeah,
correct?
no, Sinister. Obviously, like we don't actually talk down on any other stream, but what I will say in earnest response to that is that we are trying to possibly get back to the core essence of when poker streaming first kind of kicked off, and it felt very gritty and authentic, and you saw these character arcs develop, and you felt very much kind of emotionally involved in these people's trajectories and their journeys and their paths. And it's not just poker streams that have moved that direction, but it's society as a whole. Its culture has just moved towards this very stylized, aesthetically pleasing version of stuff, but it just lacks pulse, it lacks heart, it lacks that grittiness. And real life is not curated, filtered, and censored. It's fucking gritty. And so we're hoping maybe we can kind of recreate some of that vibe that feels missing.
Yeah, no, sorry to interrupt here, but just to give you a little bit development on the hand, Patrick started off with the nut straights on the bottom and top pair, and then he ended up turning the two pair here on the top. But unfortunate run out for him. He just ends up getting boated on top of with Jungle George, so he loses the top board there, and then it the pairs up on the bottom with giving top boat for Spencer. And just Patrick, just unfortunate so far.
On the bottom. Yeah, he called and then 5.
It does look like Patrick made a great fold, so happy he got away from that spot.
Yeah, good fold for sure, but
and yeah, we also always appreciate any honest feedback that you guys have for us. We want to make it so that, again, like, it's fun for all the viewers at home watching, you know? And thank you so much, Peter, for such a nice comment. Stream is 1,000% better now with the commentation. Really appreciate that.
I was just messing around.
Oh, you know what, guy?
You did that?
Wrong spot right now. It's at 7.
So what is it?
Yeah, it's supposed to be on 7.
What I will say, chat, is
Well, you don't look.
Patrick is not going to tilt off, even though he's down almost 6 dimes in this game. But what he will do is ramp up his aggression. So there's a fine line, I know, between aggression and starting to engage in irresponsible decision making. Let's call it. Sorry for the lag. Hopefully that will get sorted. I think it will. But to get back to what I was saying before it started getting choppy, Patrick in 5 is an inherently aggressive player. Certainly he's capable of switching gears, but I think wow, okay.
Sorry about that, guys.
Yep, that is our apologies. Cool. Hopefully we won't have to restart.
Oh,
That would be
it comes
a
back so
bummer.
quick. Let's go. This is
was
amazing.
fire.
There we go. I was very
Awesome.
worried.
Can
for
we
half a
get some
second.
likes in the chat for the fact
the
that we
production
didn't
team? Let's go.
down there? We were thinking this is gonna be the Titanic. Quick resolution. 2026 is just feeling different, isn't it, me?
Oh yeah, I mean, especially with the way that our main man Kenny's running, and then the way that we're running with
And look
with stream.
look at all the dope people in the chat, smashing that like button. Thank you, y'all. Like, let me just say, you are absolutely an amazing community, and we're grateful to have dope ass people that vibe with us here.
Down for anything.
I'm kidding.
Let's go. W's in the chat for everyone.
Can you believe Alexandra Botez hasn't messaged me on Instagram yet? I'm pretty sure it's closer to turning into a restraining order situation, but either way, like, just some kind of contact would be nice,
Yeah, don't worry. 2026, we will have Alexandra Botez and Nikki G's DMs. I will guarantee it.
Yeah, most likely for like judicial reasons, court appearances and such. But I'm determined to make it happen one way or the other.
Nah, come on. You're a good guy, bro. Don't worry about it. You got this. You always gotta believe. Robert with a nice little C-bet with just a gut shot. Patrick does make the call here, though. A little gut shot of his own. Check behind. Patrick with just queen high. Can he maybe find the value bet? It's very hard to.
It would be a sick hero here if you put his home. Yeah, no, she is a mega.
Oh, I mean, if there's anyone that can do it, look at this guy. Jesus. It's a bluff.
He's bluffing with
But it's
yeah, but still, it's a tight play.
Patrick.
Great, awesome play. Bluffing with the best hand, but it's just cool because I think Patrick had made up his mind to kind of bet that river regardless, and yeah, very cool. And
I wouldn't have been able to find that bet, I don't think. That's just me, though.
And Sinister, she's a mega babe, and she's also incredibly smart, and she's also very, very kind. So that's the trifecta. But yes, Patrick is gonna absolutely. I think that he's going to be extremely dialed in the remainder of the session, and he always is. So, but I expect him to possibly even ramp up his already kind of intense style.
Oh, and look at this.
Man,
an exact
Christ.
mirror of the other hand, except now it's Patrick with the set here. Top pair for Kenny. My goodness.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Although we need to mention that this was a smaller pot pre-flop.
Yeah.
Okay. And
That's why Patrick
also,
right now is raising here just to start building up the pot here. They are playing deep, very,
and
very
it's
deep.
genius because if his friend has king queen plus, which we can see he's at the bottom of that threshold, but he's certainly got a continue type hand here. And let's see, an 8 of hearts is not going to be a card that Kenny is going to assign much significance to.
So with these stack sizes, if Patrick wants to go polar here, I wanna see a nice little overbet. 300, 250. Yeah, size of the pot, slight overbet. Queen is not going anywhere.
Awesome call from my fellow commentator Mingy, who accurately predicted that Patrick might opt for the over pot size. He did, in fact, do that. And I still think Kenny has to continue
Correct.
here. What's very pertinent to point out on the previous hand was it was a lot draw heavier aboard here. You know what I mean? And so, sorry, the
Yeah, there
previous
was two
one. It was
flush draws.
diamonds. I think they're clubs on the turn, a little more connectivity. 9 of hearts is a bad card.
Yeah, a lot of draws do end up getting there, so I don't know how much Patrick can make here, but I do believe Patrick should size at least to $400-500 at least. Looks like he is opting to overbet here again to be very polar. Kenny is now in the tank here. Decision time for him. You think he's making this call?
I need to think about it. What I know is that the 9 of hearts specifically is a bad card for Patrick to get called by from his
Yeah.
opponent, as some of the hands he's going to double barrel with are flush draws on the turn, and now that got there. And a lot of hands he's going to go polar over bet on the turn with to try to shut it down is a combo draw or a nut flush draw type holding.
Yeah, but luckily with Kenny's
So
reaction there, Patrick knows that he's close.
I think it's Patrick. If you could see his opponent's hand would probably be better served going for smaller sizing here. I think Kenny's gonna get away. What do you
Yeah,
think?
so the reason I lean that way as well is because earlier in the hand on the flop action it was so dry for him to raise there that you're really only
Let
representing
me ask
bets
you
for two
this,
pairs.
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Co-host: are you betting Ace
And he
Queen
does
here?
get out of here. And like, am I calling or what do you mean?
If you're in Patrick's seat, are you betting Ace Queen on
Oh,
that
right,
run
raising.
out?
Yeah. I.
No, so he bet 3
Oh, gotcha.
streets
On the
with the
river. Oh,
set,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
If he had top on that run out, are you going for 3 streets?
Against Kenny, yes. Specifically Kenny, though, because my image of Kenny is that he's an ultra aggressive player. So that even though that he does have a slightly more percentage of flushes and straights, Kenny when he's calling, especially on the flop re-raise, is more leaning towards a Queen X in my opinion.
Fair enough. Good analysis.
But yeah, again, I'm not the expert here. I'm the one commentating and looking at these guys' whole cards and come from my own home. So the psychological battle that these guys go through is beyond me. Well, we got a nice little revenge for Chris there, for Patrick there. I mean, it was very fun to see him getting the set over Kenny with the same queen high board.
Okay, another question then. Chat, if you're still there, you can answer as well. Is Kenny calling that bet if it's a 9 that's a non-heart? Because obviously when Patrick goes polar on the turn and the river, when the hearts come in, it's extremely more difficult when you have king queen there and the hearts brick out. But Mingy, chat, if it was a non-heart 9, do you think Kenny would have called that bet? What do you think?
It's hard to say because I think again the biggest factor for Kenny folding is the re-raise on the flop being it's so dry. There was no flush draw, no straight draw available for Patrick to have there. So for him to raise again, it's going to be either ace queen like you said or sets.
Exactly. Take over. I'm gonna make a phone call. Okay.
You got it, boss.
Thank you.
do see flopping top pair for both Babbo and Chris, but Chris with the worst kicker. Yeah, Babbo's not going to be going anywhere. Let's see if Chris will be able to save some of his money with check on the turn. Yep, just like I predicted. Nice little pot control size check there. Then we're more than likely going to see Babbo lead out for size somewhere around $75 to $100, and a quick call by Chris is what I'm predicting.
That's why I moved to 8. Get less TV time.
How much?
100. Call.
Yeah.
Digital David, you have no say here.
Ace, chop.
And the river does. I didn't even catch that. The river does end up save Chris with the chop pot as the queen kicker outmatches Poker Babbo's jack kicker. Didn't even catch that.
Yeah, just noticed that, and unfortunate, but certainly made that call significantly easier for Chris there with 2 pair and an ace with that kicker, and we saw exactly why. A little bit rough there for Babbo.
Yeah, I realized you river that straight on the R hand. Yeah, I was like, dang. Yeah.
So on a scale of 1 to 10 in your fanboyism, where were you at when Global Kenny decided to follow you on Instagram?
Oh, 10 out of 10, 100%. I mean, again, my poker inspirations for starting in playing poker at the level that I do today is originally Brad Owen, and then I started watching Global Kenny, and he's like me, a young Asian kind of like business entrepreneur that also really enjoys poker, and you know, we want to experience the joys of life, and this game is really fun to both of us, and seeing someone like my age like playing at the level that he is just so inspiring. So for him and I to be in like contact,
I mean, exactly,
it's very
right?
cool.
Like if a player like Global Kenny can become an ACR pro, I mean, this guy can't even spell poker, right?
Yeah, we gotta rag on Kenny a little bit. I feel like we're giving him too much praise here, you know.
We gotta roast
honestly,
Kenny. Come on,
Kenny's a little better.
The guy can't miss a board. He does sorcery with Area Grande. I mean,
yeah, it's Patrick is 3-betting Kenny with 7 deuce, and he's looking like he's getting devious intentions, looking like he's gonna cold 5-bet. Kenny's not gonna go anywhere with his ace king if he does get 5-bet, unfortunately. So I really hope Patrick gets the fold here. But yeah, Global Danny is better than Global Kenny, in my opinion.
honestly, Global Ronnie, she just fucking taken to the cleaners. I mean, Kenny, we're gonna set it up.
Nice fold.
Yeah, good call that was not gonna work. Kenny, if you want to play my Chihuahua on stream, okay, bro? One of these off days, we can set it up. I'm hoping my dog has what it takes to also become an ACR sponsor. So we're gonna settle this on the felt, Mingy. That seems legit, right?
Hey, my vote's for a global for global Robert. Ronnie. So Ronnie, sorry.
Ronnie, yeah, no. Global Ronnie is probably at least a -250 favorite versus Kenny. I mean.
Yeah, Kenny's just a degenerate. He's just getting very lucky here, guys. He's actually really not a good poker player. He's just a degenerate.
Okay, he said it, so I'm going to start.
Never seen him once play a good hand.
He said it, so I'm going to start it.
Not one. I mean, I was being very generous when I gave. Yeah. Anyway.
Looks like we got a new friend here on seat 8. I do not know the name yet. Looks like maybe Sam G is the name, if I'm not mistaken.
Sam G in seat 9.
Seat 9.
The game, Sammy. It looks like you've come at an opportune time where straddling has become a little more frequent. As I think I saw live 20 on this hand, sir. Like that shirt there from Sammy G, who lets go of the suited Israeli Ron.
Oh yeah, Sam G looks like he's gonna make a lot of money from these.
Yeah, Sam G
hunters.
looks like he's gonna show up and.
Oh, yesterday.
He's here to take that young kid's Global Kenny's lunch money.
Yeah, he remembers that one bad beat Kenny put on him on ACR this morning when he used the promo code, and he's like, "Fuck it, I live in the county. I'm gonna go show up and put a beat on this young
Nick.
snapper." You know what, Sammy?
I announced it every time too.
Unleash the beast.
I want them to fold.
Yeah. One time it just folded. So that was good. One time I got called, but this guy was short stacked and he knew it was coming, so he purposely left like I had like $20, whatever. Yeah. Luckily I rivered him, but both times an older gentleman.
And a very, very deceptive little raise here because George, even though he does have that top pair, is just not very strong and just gets the fold from top pair. Kenny's just getting it all.
You gotta warm up first, you know?
This is what happens when you.
Take me to the jungle.
I saw Hand Global Kenny play on ACR this morning.
Playing out there.
Because one was 50 play, which I spun up to 200, and the one was just
No, I didn't. I was gonna try to create a story, and I had nowhere to go with it. Probably could have like gotten an assist from Chat GPT, but I'm just sometimes you gotta let a joke die, man. You know what I mean? Like in the past, like I would just go with it. I'd pot commit myself to my own bad humor. In 2026, we're aborting mission in this bitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
if it's a sucky
it's the
joke,
same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing with poker, guys. You don't have to three barrel on the river.
Yeah, you don't have to follow through on this fucking shit to look cool. Like sometimes you just gotta catch yourself.
Recommended.
I just did that once and ran into trips with both other players, but you know, it is what it is.
2 tens on the flop.
2 10. I'm thinking, well, they don't have 10, so we're good.
Yeah.
They both did.
3, 4, 4. 5 makes it 30. Here I go raising again.
Maniac.
I call it.
And for those that are new to the to Hamul streams in general, if you see any of the players looking up, there is a TV that casts the previous hands, obviously with the delay. So it adds a little bit of an interesting twist where they get to kind of maybe see how these guys are playing and adjust in real time.
Excuse me. Exactly right.
Give me the fun.
Sam G looks like he plays in my dad's poker game and like hasn't lost in like 3.5 years.
Yeah, if he raises me pre-flop, I'm not calling him unless I have aces or kings.
What's Sam G's favorite Pokemon, you think?
Almost. Yeah, you're close.
Ooh. Wow. You're giving me curveballs here. I did not expect that. That was so left field.
Yeah, by the way, Mingy, I'm doing interviews with some of the players, and that just in case some of these players rewatch this, those are the kind of questions you're gonna get from time to time.
Oh wow.
It's gonna be a
Let's
lot.
see.
Of, you know.
I don't know if you know this one. It's from one of the not like older ones. I think it's like Gen 5. There's like a dog Pokemon with like a mustache. It's like a herd. It's like a herding dog or something like that. Let me look it up.
Sounds fire. We'll be back with Mingy soon's update on his favorite Pokemon.
Oh, mine? I thought it was Sam G's.
Oh no. Sorry, Sam's and then yours.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well. So yeah. It's Herdier. He has like a little mustache. And it's like it looks like a terrier dog. It kind of looks like Sam's mustache. But
yeah,
my personal favorite.
I bet Sam is a good dog trainer. I bet. He looks like his dogs are well behaved. You know what I'm saying?
He has maybe like some chickens out in the coop or something, and he like drinks coffee in the morning. He works a blue collar job.
Definitely hope on getting some chickens one day. You know. Fresh
for
eggs.
Me, my personal favorite. I mean, I'm a little I guess basic. I do like Charizard. But I guess if I were to give you like a more obscure one, I like Suicune. You know, I always thought he was super cool, riding on like a little like blue wolf. What about you?
Yeah. Jeez. Probably an old school one for sure. Probably a Charizard guy. Still a Charizard guy.
Can't go wrong, really.
He's a fiery guy. I'm a Leo, so I vibe with Charizard.
Oh, okay. I did not know you're a Leo.
Yep. Shout out
I don't know astrology.
Fire signs, all my spicy Leos and other.
So what are Leos supposed to be like? If you could explain that, because I don't know about astrology too much.
You're missing out. First of all, Leos are exactly like lions. You know,
Okay.
they're
So like prideful or like
you know they're very much a pack animal, right? But they like
okay,
very much do what they need to do to take care of the pack, whatever
got
role
you.
that is.
So
So,
responsible, like you
you
like
know,
other people and stuff, but very
some
responsible
lions in the
leaders.
pack, the females are typically responsible for fighting. I'm sorry, hunting, but like
Yeah.
defense is typically more, so I just very much like the way they honor their roles and their,
Okay.
um, lions take charge. I don't know if you've
What
ever
do you
gone down some.
think I am?
Well, um, do you know
I'll give you.
Chinese
I'll give.
astrology? Do you know Chinese astrology? 'Cause
I do know that one as well, but I'll give you a
okay.
little hint about my regular astrology. Is that when
Yeah.
I do bring it up to women specifically, like they don't like it. They think like I'm a bad person.
Oh, you're a Gemini?
No, I'm a Scorpio.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with Scorpios.
Oh, I don't. You tell the ladies that. I don't know. Every time, like they ask me what my sign is,
I
and
mean,
I'm like,
I
I look it up.
personally like kind of like try to avoid dating them because,
Hmm.
well, Scorpios are fine. Okay.
All right, I appreciate that. I needed to hear that.
Okay. Okay. What about in Chinese astrology?
So I actually have very good news. Recently, I saw a post. They say that my year is. I'm like this year is supposed to be my very lucky year. And
Okay.
I
It
am
is for many of us.
year of the rabbit, 99.
Oh my God! I should have just guessed it. So, okay. Fuck
Oh,
me.
sorry. I totally forgot. My
No, no,
bad.
no, 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 no. That's on me. You didn't screw up. I'm the boar. Okay.
Okay.
I'll explain. The boar is very, very like the boar is super duper homies with the rabbit. So that would have been my
Oh,
guess.
let's
I've always
go.
so, and it was my Chinese friend Shishin. Shout out to Shishin.
Shout out.
Who's a native. He's from China, and he was telling me that the boar always and the rabbit always gravitate towards each other. So I feel like I should have just went with my instinct and said that. But that's why I cut you off so fast. It's like, God dang it, I knew. Funny how that works out, though,
Yeah,
right?
we made it was destiny, brother. You
Telling
get a
you.
3-bet with 7 deuce though. Spicy
And
board.
yep.
Gut shot for Spencer, but I believe if Kenny goes 3 streets, he can get Spencer to fold.
Yes, MTG Legacy 528. They can see the player chat. So if you want to say something to the chat or to the players, they will see it on a delay. So feel free to address any questions that you have to the chat to the players in the chat. Also, if anyone in the chat has any questions for these players, I'm personally interviewing Poker Babbo and Global Kenny this Friday. Probably try to get Patrick involved, but I have Kenny and Poker Babbo confirmed for an interview. I want to kind of put a compilation interview of some of the main players that you see on the stream. Just I think it's a good way to connect with some of these guys. If you have any questions for Poker Babbo or Global Kenny, let me know in the chat and I will 100% relay those questions to those guys.
You saved us $25.
I know you had 7 minutes.
Good save, good save.
You're welcome, guys.
Yeah.
You'll see it.
No, you raised me with pocket fives?
What?
You raised me with pocket fives?
Nah, bro. It's 5.
Gotcha. So I was just reviewing that last hand because I was putting in some notes for the stream, but it looks like Spencer re-raised Kenny on the flop with his ace, just ace high, correctly sniffing out Kenny's garbage 7 deuce play, or not garbage, but garbage hand play that he's correctly sniffed out and got him to fold.
You hear that? You hear that, Kenny? Kenny? All these things.
Yeah, no,
Mingy just
Kenny,
said
that was
that
garbage hand, brother.
play. I'm
Garbage play,
finally
bro.
getting him to realize what a garbage player this C4 is.
No good turn cards. No good turn cards.
He has too many outs.
Oh, you checked that?
Let's get these likes up just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit.
No, a lot of it. I
Okay,
want
a
to shoot
lot of
for
it. How about this?
shoot for the moon, like, or shoot for the stars, like land on the moon or something like that.
If we get to 30 likes, what's a good suggestion? You know,
30 likes. Let's. That's too easy. That's too easy for
yeah,
them.
no, you're right.
Has to
You're
be 50.
right.
Has to be 50. If we get to 50,
Well, we have
um,
to actually dangle something very,
oh
enticing
no,
for you.
dangle. Okay, cool. Dangle something enticing. I thought you were going weird place with that. I apologize. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe you do a little video with Kenny or something. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's the type of shit that I'm saying. Something creative would be cool.
200.
Kenny misses his flush draw. Patrick takes it down. Patrick chipping away. Patrick's got a absolute
Ooh. Let's go, Patrick.
a mountain of debt
He can try all he wants.
to chip into. It's like every person in the world that invested in crypto.
He's donating $10 to the pot.
They're stuck a lot.
Diamond hands. Diamond hands. Technically, you don't lose money if you never pull out, right, guys?
Yeah. Apparently, that's the strategy we have. We are not smart.
And the
MTG
MTG
Legacy
Legacy.
says, who is Mingy? Well, how about this, Mingy? Give us 3 players you love to watch, and then I'll go after.
Yeah, so if you're gonna say favorite player to watch, just in general, not about the stream. Again, I started watching with Brad Owen and Global Kenny, and then another one I like to watch is a Hungry Horse. He's very informative in the way that he plays. But if we're talking about this stream specifically, again, I already mentioned Kenny, so I want to give some of the love to the other players here. Again, I really do enjoy Patrick's style of play. He's very methodical. As you've already seen. Unfortunately, he's been getting a little unlucky, but there's also another gentleman named Brett who was at the last stream, who's also a bit of the looser, more aggressive players that he's also very fun to watch. And then in the, I believe, 7th seed is going to be Poker Babbo. He also has his own YouTube channel, so if you guys want to check him out, you should definitely go and subscribe and watch his channel, watch his videos. But
He's
Poker
also on
Babbo's,
Instagram at PokerBobbo as well.
there you go. Yeah, but yeah, Babbo is also a very fun player to watch because he's also plays very methodically, and he knows the spots that he should be re-raising in.
And he
What about
rocks
you?
Legoland gear, which is pretty fresh as well.
Yeah.
For me, my top 3 is probably going to be Alexandra Botez, then Alexandra Botez, then Alexandra Botez.
I see no issue with that, honestly.
You know, if we're just breaking it down literally in terms of watching, she's very nice to watch.
Yeah, just I could definitely see that. Like, she has very good poker skills and everything like that. So I mean, I could definitely see why you would think that. You know.
Check.
Nothing about her being a very pretty lady. Just that, she's probably.
I think she does have very good features.
Does she? I never noticed, honestly. I was only recognizing her play, honestly.
I know, right?
Possibly the worst bluff of it. Okay. And
Straight blush
Spencer
for
and
George.
Jungle George. We're up to 23 likes, Michael Jordan. If we get to 40, Mingy is considering having a freestyle battle against Kenny. No, we have to get... Okay. Would you be open to that for future streams if I set that up? How good's your rapping ability, Mingy?
Oh man, I would make a fool of myself. But I mean, if it's for the viewers' enjoyment, I mean,
Drake, right? I mean, there's like no way you're worse than Drake.
Oh, I mean, as long as I get to use some of his AI features like Drake did, if he can get his
Fair enough.
writers,
We'll give you the same. We'll put you on.
Okay.
We will not make. Yeah, we'll give you all the same tools Drake uses. How about that? We might even call you in a ghostwriter.
Okay, so that's perfect. Yeah, so then it would be pretty much that I would be basically Drake, you know.
Okay.
I wonder if Daylight's available. Quill at Day. What's his anyway? Probably not. Busy guy.
You have a favorite rapper that you like?
Probably MF Doom is my favorite individual rapper. What about you?
MF Doom, my goodness, where are we taking that back from? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry. Don't worry, I had to make fun of you a little bit there. I apologize, but
Good.
just a
You're
little bit.
starting to be able to dish it. I
Of
like
course,
it.
of course, of
I
course.
mean, I assume your favorite rapper is Will Smith.
No,
No,
not Will
Jaden
Smith. Come
Smith.
on, it
Jaden
has to
Smith.
be Lil
Jaden
Peep,
Smith.
bro. The guy that skirts a lot. No, but
Oh yeah, no, he's pretty fire.
my personal favorite is actually J Cole. I think his the way that he creates lyrics and like almost like a story with his music is I very much enjoy that.
Fair enough. MF Doom just laughed at you from heaven, by the way.
I apologize, MF Dune. I'm gonna get familiar with some of your discography. I apologize.
We're gonna put him on game, okay, Doom. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, especially if I have to learn how to freestyle. I bet I
You
bet he's one of
definitely
those
need to
guys that
at
would
least,
help
yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Like we're definitely not gonna be watching 8 Mile in preparation for your rap battle versus Global Kenny. I'm probably gonna direct you to URL.
Yeah, I'm definitely not Eminem in
Ultimate
that movie.
Rap League.
I'm a Cheddar Bob, so yeah, don't look to me to rap, unfortunately.
We might be able to get you into the final rap villain by the don't sell yourself short. So you weren't born a innately masterful lyricist. We can work. Rapping is easy. It's just a bunch of repetition. You learn what words rhyme. You get you can break down a hand. You can break down basic rhyming.
Oh, okay. I like that
Telling you,
perspective. Okay.
you don't have to be overly intent. You're able to come on a stream and talk about hands, so you're not afraid to perform. I mean, this might be right up your alley, dog. You might just like be the next Ghostface Killer or something.
Wow. Hey guys, just letting you know, if you guys ever needed someone to hype you up, just DM my boy
Yeah,
Nicky
by the
G.
way,
This guy
Ghostface
is,
Killer,
is
if you're looking for a hype man, bro, my name is Nick Grossman. I'll be Grossface Killer. You'll be Ghostface Killer. Hit me up on
yeah.
Instagram, bro. Also, like, if you want to, I can use some, if you want to, like, do my musical score for my, anyway, hit me up, Ghost.
And the DMs are also open. We are looking for anyone to be helping out in the stream, especially on the technical side. So if you guys have any experience, please feel to reach out. Mingy _ soon, MINGI _ SOON, or at Nicky G.
Yes, sir, at Nikki G143 on Instagram. And we're also, Poker Bob might, we're trying to get him a little more involved in the social media content for this channel. Nothing's set in stone, but if anyone wants to possibly act in some kind of like skits, I know this, I'm probably addressing the wrong crowd, but if that's something that might tickle your fancy, we're certainly entertaining the notion of starting to get involved in being more active in the social media scene in terms of content creation. And so if you're an actor or a writer or someone that's likes to do creative things, hit me up on Instagram and we can have a talk for real.
You gotta try, maybe try once, right? You don't go every time.
Oh, that was like a parody.
I heard it's really crowded. Yeah, because you can't move. It's very hard to move. They have porta potties, but it's hard to get there.
I think the only way
And you're drinking, right? So you're like.
I think the only way to do it right is like get a hotel room that overlooks it, or somebody who lives down there and do it that way.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Good luck with that.
I don't know about standing in 30-degree weather for 8 hours.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. 3 minutes or 30. Yeah, that's fine. Start at 4:15.
Big hand alert here, sir.
Yeah. All right.
George, you did hit the flush.
I did.
Everybody else ready. So 3, 4, 7.
What'd you have?
I just had a little.
Does Babbo work at Legoland? He actually applied to be
I had a straight draw.
Batman at Legoland, and he didn't do great on the audition. And he's like, yo, let me try the monologue again. By the way, the monologue was from the new SpongeBob movie, and it was Ice Spice's monologue, which was a very odd choice. Either way, he didn't get the role of Batman at Legoland after trying to convince the people to give him another crack at it. But what he was able to finagle from that transaction was that shirt. So Batman X Legoland shirt check mark. Shout out to my man Joey.
Oh yeah,
Hold on, that's okay. I'll wait.
Thank you.
You cover.
Yeah, was it comps or points? Comps or points? Okay. Thank you.
I mean, I really think they should have let Joey take another crack at that monologue. Personally,
Thank you for reminding me.
was it a little stiff on the first read? Sure, but you're at Legoland. The guy auditioning for Batman, he played Mickey Mouse 2 seasons ago. Okay, so you understand the nerves.
Double straddle.
Cool play there from Babbo, who clearly still feels a little fire from not being able to run that monologue again. What I would say is monologue selection is very, very key. You know what I mean? And while SpongeBob movie is current, I'm not sure if the Ice Spice monologue is a banger. It's food for thought. You'll get him next time, Joe. And at least he did get a shirt out of it. My dad would be proud. Give my dad a free shirt. This guy feels like he won a Purple Heart.
I was gonna bet whatever the pot was.
Just say you're gonna bet 5. Bet 5, fold.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Spencer having a hell of a night. Shit, where's my
Check,
co-host?
lucky bet, 10
Here. Big night for Spencer in seat 6. Global Kenny also having a good night. Patrick got a lot of work to do. And if anyone wants to run lines with Joey,
Sam call? Wow. Uh-oh.
Hey guys,
maybe
the players can see the chat. What do you say?
tell him the Ice Spice monologue might not be the best choice. I don't know.
Nope, we cannot see the chat. Nope, not at all.
Hello.
There you are. Cool.
Sorry about that. Sorry, I did not know it was muted. I was talking the entire time.
G.
2 pair here for Patrick.
Yeah, and
Top pair, top for Sam G.
And Sam G.
Oh, and an all in.
He's pretty short here, Sam G.
Yeah.
And Patrick going to be in tremendous shape. As the graphics indicate, he should win 3 out of 4 times. Nine of clubs,
Queen
a great
turn.
card for Sam G as he picks up clubs and additional counterfeits, but 64 holds up there for the gentleman in seat 5, and that is exactly what Patrick needed to kind of generate a little momentum in his direction. It wasn't a monster pot, but when you've been on the bad end of hand after hand, that can be a good feeling.
Yeah, like I don't know if you watch basketball, but like if player is cold, they say you want to see at least a layup go in, something.
Oh, free throw, layup, and Patrick was down 6. It's now 4-8. I think if Patrick can get down to stuck maybe $1,000, it's gonna feel like a 5,000. It's gonna feel like a big win.
Oh yeah. Well, when you start off losing that much and you end the session losing not that much, it's kind of a win.
Is it
Definitely.
across the street from the high school?
Not quite.
Not close.
It's like, so Linda Vista
Yeah.
into Convoy,
Yes.
and it's like it's like the block where it ends. Right? Yeah. One could argue it's the start of Convoy, but it's technically Linda Vista Road.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Patrick surprisingly very very chill even though he's down 4.8. I would be very quiet sitting there looking a little depressed if I were Patrick. Goes to show
Put
the
the
mental
Yeah,
fortitude that he
keep the
has.
bottle, keep the cap on the Prozac. Patrick in C5 is just fine,
I know.
and
What a
this
turn card
is
for him too, right?
certainly not
Turned
a
enough
situation he finds
turned enough
himself
bucks
in
for
too
all of
often.
us.
But this guy plays for a living, and is not unaccustomed to being, you know, in these spots. So not uncharted territories, despite the fact that, I can't recall too many times seeing Patrick get off to this rough of a start, but this just comes with the territory when you play the game as much as the young professional in seat 5 does. Looks like he is in there with 2 6s, and we'll go 3 ways to this flop.
Yep. Set mining for Patrick, but he is in pretty good shape as a lot of the kings are out of the board. You can see the equities there.
Yeah, he is
Oh
doing well.
wow.
Not anymore.
But
And
it's a very easy board for Patrick to get away from at least.
certainly,
But yeah, Chris is just has the absolute world. It's a rainbow board as well. Yeah, sneaky little check.
kind of like it, but certainly induces a bluff, or sorry, a bet from his opponent when he checked back there. And just a call is a great play.
Yeah, no, not much reason to raise there. I mean, he's still holding the nuts here, so
God, and if his opponent had Queen Jack instead of King Jack, he probably would win a very sizable pot here. But despite that
George
not
is
being
not
a
gonna
good
call
river
this.
card for his hand, that was a very good call on the turn there. Certainly, the look like the line to take to try to win the most money.
Correct. Chris here has been getting some good hands on the button here, so happy to see him getting some good pots here. Good guy over
Been
there.
playing very well as well.
Yeah,
Chris is really look, when you play with a guy like Global Kenny and you play with a guy like Patrick on a weekly basis, you're either gonna get better or you're gonna just be getting your ass handed to you, and it's not super easy to compete with players of that caliber.
agreed. It's
So
kill or
yeah,
be killed, right?
Food voucher?
exactly. And clearly, this man has stepped up to the occasion and can do more than hang in this lineup. And good to see Chris, super likable guy, and we're super pumped that he's a kind of integral part of these streams. Babbo had to make a quick phone call to Legoland and see if it was final that the Batman role was actually awarded or whatnot. Mingy, someone while you were gone asked, because Babbo's wearing a Legoland shirt if Babbo works at Legoland. I told
Yeah,
him
no.
no. I was
I was in the
informing them that he
conversation the
was.
entire time actually, but I
Oh,
was just
cool,
muted.
cool. So he didn't get the role, but what he
I mean, the dude
did
can
get
win
was a
all around,
complimentary
so
T-shirt. So
that's
not all bad, right?
Gotcha.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for the work that he's done, I would take a T-shirt. It's a nice T-shirt too.
27% growth economy.
It looks like it's just only half a T-shirt almost, but that's just the design, I guess. But
Yeah.
big hand here right here. We got Ace King versus Queens, 4-bet by Chris, and just a call from Spencer. It's $800
Interesting.
pot into the flop. Ace King no good so far.
Very safe one for the two queens.
If you have no money, nobody has any money.
Chris playing 2,000 behind 800 in the middle. What kind of size do you like on this flop?
Oh, Lynn, wow. Is that what he said? Wow.
Did, and a little surprising, but I think you're
Very
just like
interesting play
very,
here.
very, very hopeful and optimistic. Your
Yeah.
opponent has a hand like tens or jacks here, and when they called the re-raise, and might talk them in. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, again, this is the stream, so the dynamics are completely different from what you would regularly see. So if you were in a spot like that, what I would typically like to see is probably a third sizing, like anywhere between 175 to like 250, just to see where you're at, and then you're good in most spots regardless. So the only hands that are going to call that all in are really just sets and, like you said, over pairs like tens or jacks.
yeah,
And
exactly, and probably just I think hoping his opponent had a hand like that, tens or jacks there.
Chris just got a little too excited with the two ladies on his side, you know.
I think so, and he's been playing excellent all stream, but he
Yeah.
might have got a little eager on that one.
Yeah, when you have two ladies in your hands, you know, it's definitely very easy to let it get to your head, right?
Yeah, exactly. Interesting flop here. Oh, no, sorry. I thought Spencer flopped a set. Robert double gutted and Patrick with the best hand, and when
Oh,
check
what did you
turn
say?
button.
He has what?
Sorry, no, I thought that this was a more action-packed flop, but I was wrong.
No, you missed it. It was a double gutty, not double gutter. Remember?
Oh, that's right. Have you still been trying to work on finding it?
Honestly, that was the first instance that I was kind of reminded of it. But
Me too.
yeah, I mean, man, I don't know. Double gutty is kind of good. I might just have to steal it from Bobby. Just have to
I'm
say that was
telling
my
you that
line.
it's very good, but like if we can't top double gutty, we suck as it. Like we're very uncreative.
I think I missed a bit.
Well, I mean, I can confidently say that I'm very uncreative. I am not in that space, unfortunately. I'm a very logic numbers guy.
All right, well I'll find it. Then.
But I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Yeah, you still need to try. Of course. You know.
You don't have that kind of power.
Maybe we're not naturally inclined at these things, but we can still get better. And we do it by just practicing. Double gutty. Okay, so like you could, you know, here this is I'm just riffing here, but like, you know, instead of saying double, you use a substitute for double. You know, like doubles, or you know, that was not the greatest
Hey, it's
example,
only the first
but you
try.
know
yeah,
what I'm
of course.
saying, right?
You
Like,
gotta
just
put it
the
out there.
gutter we turned into gutty. So like, well, you know, another play on the word gutter or gutty would be, you know, logical directions type.
Yeah, you just gotta brainstorm it, gotta spitball, and that's how you get the ball rolling.
Here's an example, okay? the inside special. It's an inside straight
Oh,
double. You
I
know what
like
I'm
that.
saying?
I
So
like
like that's
that.
not actually, that doesn't have a nice ring
Okay.
to it, but like it conveys what you're trying to do in a different way. So in that sense, it's a good example.
Okay.
But like I still
I
like
like it
double
though.
gutty more.
Okay.
Like we don't need to get married to the term double or gut shot.
Got
You
you.
know, we could say something like double barrel draw. That's still kind of clunky and awkward, but right, you know what I'm saying?
It's a good bet either way.
Then we got Jonathan in the chat. What up, Kenny, Patrick, and
I know
George?
if I
See
call,
y'all
I'm gonna have to call a
Wednesday.
big river bet too.
Do
I'm
not
not gonna know where I'm
recognize the
at.
That's
name.
what's
Maybe
up.
you do,
Yeah,
Nick.
I'm not gonna know where
One
I'm
of the
at.
regular players I'm here.
No, I don't. But thank you for being here, John. Smash the like button, dog. While you are here, thank you for fucking with us, and can't wait to see you on Wednesday. If you have any questions
Oh, yeah, he just went.
that you would like to see these guys answered, I'm going to be interviewing a few of these cats on Friday. And that double belly buster is so OG MTG legacy. But apparently, according to some of these people, like HB punt, it's an unk term. And I'm just out here on the fucking porch spitting sunflower seeds or something. I don't
Get
know.
off my
Either way,
lawn.
I'm
Or on the turn, yeah.
exactly.
I'm calling.
We're challenging
Ah,
this little poker community to come up with their own term for a double gut shot, like twin tunnels.
Okay.
I mean, that's
Yeah. So like double is like bi or two or twin, like you said.
right.
What about like twin?
Split decision.
Okay. Oh.
And then like saying in
Uh,
your head, like, oh,
you see split because you can hit the you know.
idea.
I'm just riffing. You
Twin.
see, once you get the ideas flowing, everyone gets warmed up. Drop your new terminology replacement for double gut shot or double gutter in the chat. No wrong
yeah.
answers.
I mean, I usually like that seat.
Nine, and it's he's
Not only is
What about like
but then
twin? I don't know. Something with T, twin. Cause I like twin. I like the twin with it. So twin token, twin ticket, twin ticket.
Yeah. How about like the double dip
The
draw?
double dip draw. Okay. Double dipper.
DDD. It's an alliteration. Triple D's double dip draw. I don't know.
We're just spitballing here,
We're
guys.
warming up though. You see, you just once you get the ball rolling, they start flowing.
So what happened that hand? You called flop, and then you bet the turn.
Okay, we got Global Kenny opening three betting, I would say, with Queen Jack of Spades. Robert with the interesting call here. Not someone that I expected to call Kenny's 3-bet with this size with just
Okay, Bobby, you win. Double Gutty is technically still atop the leaderboard. I'm still gonna try to catch your ass, okay? But yeah, at the moment you're still in the lead.
Well, he has 6 high. Maybe call. Probably call would be the right option.
He's got a Legoland shirt. He's not bluffing.
Those are 2
Robert peels with just an ace, makes a good call. Wonder if he sticks around now when he picks up a gut shot.
Looks like he is.
Legoland is perfect for your age. Legoland? For their age.
And
all the draws really bricked out.
off his hand if he chooses to, but will he throw up the white flag after being called twice?
There you go.
Kind of want to see Kenny go
I think
for
he's
it.
going for it.
And he does. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't see him making the call here.
No.
Kenny with the triple barrel there. Wow, gets it through. He's on one
And
today.
now you see why this kid is sponsored by ACR.
He is on one today.
7 deuces off, right? All right.
Kenny's ability to follow his instincts is one of his separators as a professional poker player. I've watched a lot of poker over the years, and one of the biggest flaws I see in talented poker players is that they don't follow their instincts very often enough. They overanalyze. It's paralysis by analysis. They talk themselves out of making the right plays. And Kenny, you don't see very often.
So different, really.
going against his instincts, if ever. I've seen it, but few and far between, and that's why this guy has risen so quickly in the poker ranks. And yep, the skill was right on display that hand. Mingy, I'm gonna hand you the stream for 20 minutes while I go walk
Do
my
your thing,
dog,
big dog.
and then when I come back, if you need to take a 10 or a 20, you
I
let me
got
know.
you. No
Okay?
issues. I'll hold down the fort here.
You got it. Chat, please keep engaging with Mingy, and if you have any fun terms for double gutty, throw them into the pool. No wrong answers.
Good. That's a great idea.
And with that also being said, please, if you guys can drop a like in the stream or a comment, you know, love to see the engagement from you guys. Thank you to everyone that's here so far. We do have another big game on Wednesday, and it will be our 5-10-20, which I believe Kenny will also be there for. But that is going to be our big game on Wednesday, and then Saturday. I don't want to be the one to reveal it, but there may or may not be some special guests on Saturday. So I'll have Nick come and talk about that when he gets back. But
It was packed.
You did?
You ever been to that club before?
Never
No?
been.
No. Yeah.
It's
Popular one.
Yeah.
Popular one. It's
Mike, you coming?
very popular one.
Bop out, guys. Bop out.
35?
Good luck, everyone.
I don't want to beat a dead horse.
I'll see you guys in a few.
Thanks,
time for another little bomb pot here.
Yeah, I got you.
Even though you killed Patrick, but thank you.
That's alright. I don't hold a grudge.
Yeah.
I think overall, me and Hinky are doing alright.
Yeah, right.
Overall.
That's a good question.
I think they just didn't think about it.
What do you use?
In case you didn't know, I didn't design it.
I see my honey.
Oh, you didn't?
Oh, yeah.
You no?
Well,
You didn't
Construct
know.
this.
Mine's into yours, so when we get 4 cards, I'm going to be bumping you a little
We'll
bit.
have to play 2 hands. I want to see my honey here, and you want to see my
Oh, and then really mix them up. Put both our cards
He's
here.
walking. He's
Will I
walking.
screw with them?
10.
We're not doing the bomb pot thing in this game, right? The bomb pot button.
No.
That was a whole discussion earlier, sir.
Patrick
You
didn't.
don't want to go back there. You don't
And
want
Lamar Roseby, earlier someone had said the same thing, that they kind of want to see these players sitting in different seats so that the streams look slightly different from the rest. So it's not a vision issue. I believe it's something to do with more so comfort, because again, especially with the stream games, it's not like a typical poker game. The players there are also kind of there to entertain us, but also you want to make sure that they're all comfortable. So I think they're just sitting in seats that they are comfortable in. In the future, though, I do believe there will be talks in the sense of like drawing for seats and such, so that each stream kind of looks a little bit different, you know. So yeah, that's just the only thing. I don't think it's a vision issue. He's not that old.
4, 5 fold, 6 fold.
But welcome to the stream, Lamar Roseby.
Easy.
It's the first time that's happened.
Chris, you want a bomb pot?
You go once? I'll play another one.
Yeah, let's do another one. 25, yes.
Alright, they're gonna do another bomb pot thing. 25.
Only because I want that one.
I didn't know the new dealer was coming out or rated.
I'm only here for half an hour.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna come back and I'll be here until tonight to play it out.
Yeah, hopefully in the future, like I mentioned, maybe the guys would get comfortable enough, maybe switching it around and all that again. Does get sometimes confusing when Patrick, who looks like he wears like the same rotating like 7 gym shirts, you know, it would look a little bit better for stream maybe if everyone switched it up a little bit once in a while.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
He is rocking a very nice watch though, so man has his priorities straight.
What does it feel like to flop a straight?
Nice watch always makes the guy look a little bit better, you know.
It feels pretty good.
Yeah, it feels good.
8 check. 9 check.
Check.
1 check.
Check.
3 check, 4 check. 5 at 100.
Jeez, man, this one's so bad.
6 call. 7 call. 8 call. 9 fold. 1 fold. 3 fold.
So we call it pot donor, guys.
Shmeeb, yeah, you know, I thought I was the only one that noticed. But again, do they always do Omaha bomb pots? I believe that is the game of choice for their bomb pots, but I do know that for Saturday stream when they played the knit game, I believe the loser of the knit game gave into a splash pot, and the loser was also able to choose any game of their choice, like 7-card studs. But for the purposes of this stream, for sure, like it's just 4-card Omaha bomb pot. And Lamar says, do you think Patrick is the biggest winner of the stream overall, or Kenny, or a different player? I think at the end of it, just the way that Kenny's kind of running right now, it looks like it might be Kenny. But again, I don't know too much about Spencer, but Spencer has been making good reads and good calls, good folds. So he is technically in the leaderboard right now, and I don't believe Patrick is going to kind of catch up as he's in a very big hole. So I think for Patrick, the name of the game is to at least get back to even, which is a huge win for him. But my personal guess would be Kenny. MTG Legacy also says, I love when they do no limit bomb pots, so much better. I personally also enjoy the Texas Hold'em version of the bomb pots. It's way easier for me to follow, for me as well, to commentate for you guys. But when you're at a game like this and you want action to flow, there's nothing quite like double board up yellow board bomb pots. It's nothing is quite like the action there.
MTG Legacy asked the important questions in chat.
I'll remind you.
Those are great questions.
Who?
I tend to go.
Me? I don't think I missed a straddle yet. Well, not the double straddle. I'm not putting the double. It'd be me.
9 made it 40. 3 fold, 5 fold.
And I don't know if you heard that MTG Legacy, but Patrick said you're asking all the right questions.
Heads up.
So far, I've made all the right decisions today.
8 fold.
RQKED says Jungle George is back, and yes, he is. The young OG. Yeah, I've seen him on the streams a couple times. Plays very solid. I know that he's a regular at the Homo Casino as well. Even though I'm not from the area, but heard that he is a very good guy.
Ace king or one of those hands.
Looks like a couple of the players are probably on a bathroom break or maybe a little bit of a smoke break. So do not be alarmed. The game is not breaking. They will be back soon.
6 fold, 7 fold. 8 made it 30.
John Koloff asks, is the 7 Deuce game live? Yes, it is. For today's game, it will always be on, unless I know otherwise. There hasn't been any knit game action, so I believe it's just going to be 7 Deuce Bounty is the only side game.
You think they just say Hamul or Hamul Poker though?
I think
Probably just say Hamul.
Oh, it says Hamul Poker.
That would be my guess.
That is a good deal.
Yeah.
Just gonna sit down and like, I'm relief. Start dealing.
I know there's more in there. Line here. Board is back.
Okay, we got some action here. Kenny getting 3-bet with his suited connector. Like Babbo with Big Slick.
How much did you start with, Joey?
A little under 2K.
2K.
Kenny does make the call here. Wanting to see stack sizes, Kenny covers him by quite a significant margin, so he knows that raising is kind of suicidal. Does flop top pair here for Babbo. See the sizing that he goes with. In these kind of boards, I like big bet or check. 40. Feeler bet is good as well.
To make 200? Shit, here?
And looks like Poker Babbo is also signing a form because I believe he wants the high end. I think one of the guys doesn't play 7 deuce, so it may be off. Oh, gotcha. I did not know that. Maybe it is off. I believe the game was on though, because I did see a lot of 3 bets with 7 deuce, and the bounties did going over. So gotcha. Okay, yes, you saw some fold 7 deuce. Yeah, earlier on they were playing 7 deuce like Kenny. Kenny was 3 betting with 7 deuce. So I believe the game is off.
I was gone for like 2 weeks, but I played at least like 2 or 3 Wednesdays.
That's close.
I don't think I got it, huh?
MTG Legacy says Babbo has fans asking for his autograph. Yeah, I mean, like Nick mentioned, he was also like reading the script for Batman and stuff. So he's also like a tall, good-looking dude. He's like 6'4", I think. So
6, 7, 9 fold.
Put that here. Take it. Your man?
Right there.
Ooh, MTG Legacy with some shots. Maybe they have never seen someone play so few hands. No, come on, guys. Babbo hasn't been that nitty from what I've seen from him.
Yeah.
Okay, we got 9-8 of clubs versus Queen 10. See open-ended for Chris. George flopping middle pair. Chris also with the flush draw as well. $20. Should get a nice call from George. Ooh, now that's where it gets spicy. George turns trip 10s here. Chris still with his open-ender with his flush draw to go with it. He's gonna continue. Odds it. I don't expect George to fold here. The question is whether he raises or not. Just a quick call. Everything breaks out here. George opting to lead here when everything breaks. Chris is not going to make the call. Chris is just going to Hollywood for a little bit before he makes his fold, but yeah, just unfortunate for Chris, just breaking everything out of the world.
Nice hand. I had a really good hand too.
Yeah, he did have a very good hand.
Flop the world and didn't get anywhere
Flop the
near
world,
it.
and yeah, it's the too many out syndromes.
I was gonna bluff the river, but you came out strong. I had this 5. You had the 10? You're not going anywhere. Good thing a club didn't hit the river. Well, yeah. Or a straight card.
Hope you guys are all having a fantastic start to the new year. Well, 2026. Wishing everyone nothing but happiness and success. We got Pocket Kings here for Spencer, opening up to 40. See if he gets any customers. Looks like George is 1 for 40. It's gonna be heads up to the flop here. Flopping 2 pair for George. George's run of good cards continues. Spencer c-bets. Quick just call from George. The club didn't get there. George decides to lead out on this board here for 125. Quick call. Club does end up getting there. None of these guys with clubs. Quick call from Jungle George with 2 pairs. Spencer just gets his kings cracked.
To hear your funny comments.
flushed on me last time. I thought you did it again.
That's why I watch the stream. That's why I came all the way down here to sit next to him.
All right, 5 is back. He's straddling. Six, seven, eight fold.
6-7. Sorry, guys. Had to say it. Okay, we got Yusuf opening up here to 25. George calling with his 9-8 of hearts. Patrick's priced in here with his 4-3 of spades. Give me 3 ways here.
5 call, 3 players.
Do you see a monotone 10-5-7? Yusuf flops best here with top pair. Jungle George with the open ender.
1 call, 5 fold, no bluff.
So Patrick's gonna make a quick fold there. Do you see king of spades here on the turn?
40.
And bet a 40. And he hits his 2 pair here.
9 bet 40.
George ends up breaking out on all of his draws. Or, I mean, his open ender, not all of his draws.
1 fold.
Does make a little spicy fold. Little flair added to it.
Too many clubs out there for me to raise.
And monotone board, you can't really raise with your open ender. No clubs in it.
7, 8 fold, 9 call, 1 call. 3 calls. 5 call. 6. 5 players.
Alrighty, we got a friendly little family pot here for $10. Yusuf with the hand King Jack. Would want to see him kind of raise it with a hand like that, unfortunately. But no, not unfortunately, but he would like to. But flopping trips here, playing it slow as well. And we see the turn ace for both George and Chris. Both gonna call here.
3 players.
3 players going to the river. Both looking for an ace. Doesn't get there.
9 bet 90.
George bets 90 here. I don't expect to see many calls here, even though there is top pair. Just the fact that it's 2 kings out there just makes it very unlikely. Yeah, you see. Oh, we do see a call from George. Makes a very easy decision for Chris, even though he does have top pair to fold. Yusuf with a nice little pot there with his trip kings.
Trapped you, George. Look at that grin. Is that grin?
Thank you. Eight fold. 9 fold, 1 fold. 3 fold. 5 minus 35. 6, 7 fold.
What'd you have, Joey?
Jack deuce off. Four.
Fold. 1 fold. Fold.
Alrighty, we got Kenny opening up the action here with ace 3 spades, 30.
8 call. Heads up.
We get a call here from Robert, queen 9 off. Heads up to the flop. Robert with open-ended. Kenny, 1 over. Backdoor spades. Robert not going anywhere. Question is, does he raise here though? No. Just makes a smooth call. 3 clubs, bricking. But Kenny does now make a pair. Probably checks here a lot of the time with his slight value hand. Let's check back, ends up breaking out for Robert. Kenny does check to him. Or Robert is leading out here. $85. Kenny, does he make this call? Not a lot of bluffs here. Backdoor clubs completing as well. Kenny just has pair of 3s.
Well, that must be Brett.
And look at Kenny making the call with just a pair of 3s. What a monster.
Wow, let's go.
That wasn't a very big pot, but my goodness, that was a great call by Kenny. Just a pair of 3s. Moxie on that guy.
Pick up an order from Tony Gwynn's for me. Which, if true, is devastating. That was so good.
Looking at the graphics, we see Patrick and Kenny in the top right quadrant, just where I expected them to be.
30,
Raise.
fold made it 100, 5 fold. I think I had to get the Singapore deal in.
Oh, is that good?
Alrighty, we get another 3-bet pot here. 10 of diamonds opened up by Chris to 30. Immediately 3-bet on his left to 100 with pocket 10s. Yusuf gets out of the way there, and Chris just ends up laying it down.
The noodles with the curry sauce. Broccoli, I think, carrot, and then it's got shrimp, barbecue pork, and chicken.
Oh.
Like a stir fry.
Oh,
Curry sauce.
okay. Good amount of meat?
Yeah. You can always order more meat.
Damn, alright.
That's what I charge for the 5, 6.
Now I'm interested. Is that new? Oh, but it's just not on the poker menu?
Question for you guys, at your hometown casinos, if it isn't Hamul, what do you guys like to eat at your casinos? What is like their signature items or like stuff that's popular there? For the Hard Rock over here, we have a couple of different options. We do have our little poker cafe, and then if you want to do a little bit more meals, we have a Chinese like wok style food as well. But for us, our popular item is going to be our empanadas. It's going to be 3 big empanadas you can get, either vegetable, chicken, or beef. And my goodness, with the little garlic sauce that they give you, perfection. So if you guys have any foods at your casinos, I would like to hear them. Let's see what you guys got cooking over there in your regions.
Cool. I am back.
Welcome back.
Honestly, the numbers went up significantly when I left, like message received.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. There we go. Maybe we can hit 100. And we got Dylan Dolota with saying steak and eggs at the Morongo. Sounds delicious. Can't go wrong.
Mingy, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Can you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, you scared me. Oh.
God, this shit got kind of popping while I was gone.
Yeah,
huh?
come on now. Look at the numbers.
Am I a wet blanket? Like as soon as I walk the dog, the shit starts it's cracking. Like I'm not trying to like over analyze, but
no.
as soon as I left, the shit started popping off. You see the conclusion I'm drawing here, right?
Don't worry, man. Don't worry. It's not you.
I'm teasing, yeah.
It is not you.
Steak and eggs at Morongo. Yeah, dude, steak and eggs sounds so fire. I have a couple fillets in the fridge right now.
No,
but probably gonna go with the leftover tacos from
sounds
from
delicious.
earlier today.
Sounds delectable.
Yeah. What are you doing for your? You got a snack on the sideline
No,
waiting to
I
go
had
or
that dinner
what?
earlier. It was the food from leftover that I had from Sunday at the Hard Rock Cafe. It was a steak sandwich, so that was pretty good. But
This guy Mingy is saving Sam. Okay. If we need to get a GoFundMe for you, just let us
no, no, no,
know.
no,
You
no.
know.
Come on. It was a steak sandwich. It's at the Hard Rock Cafe. It was a nicer steak sandwich, you know. It wasn't like a shitty like sub, but they were talking
You didn't like sell one of your kidneys over the
no,
break,
no,
did
no,
you?
no, no, no. Luckily the
Chat.
games that I was playing in they went pretty well.
Chat, do you think Mingy's being honest? One, if you think he's lying. Two, if he's being honest that he didn't sell one of his kidneys over the break to possibly consolidate some gambling debts. He's eating
Oh,
sandwiches. And
sorry,
anyway,
big
we're
pot here. It's oh, never mind. Okay, one check. I saw a river two pair for Spencer, and then the straight getting there for Chris. I apologize.
Thank you.
no need to apologize. Chris does take that one down. Well, I was just looking at Kenny's Instagram, and whoever's making these pictures of Kenny, making him look cool as shit.
Give me one of the
Would you
one.
be willing to
You get one
take
of Kenny's
pictures of
ones.
me and my dog?
Alright, I'll use Kenny's round right
Kind of a
now.
random question.
No, that's definitely all edits, man. Kenny doesn't look
There
that
we
cool.
go.
I mean, they made that shit look so crisp. But whoever's doing the photography at ACR, hats off. It looked outstanding.
But yeah, Patrick was having a little bit of table talk earlier. They were talking about some food with the dealer, and then I asked the chat to see what their favorite foods are at their casinos are.
Yeah, for sure. Patrick is a kebab guy.
Oh yeah. Okay. I mean, I can
He
see it.
likes meat on his. Patrick's,
The thing was, that's actually
Patrick likes
so
good
funny that
meat.
you say that. The dealer was telling him about some food. Um, and Patrick's question to him was, "Oh yeah, is there a good amount of meat in the dish?" So that's funny that you mentioned that.
Patrick is not going vegan anytime
No.
soon, unless we get like, you never
He looks
know.
like the guy that would do a straight carnivore diet, like steaks and
Yeah,
eggs. That's
straight
it.
up. He looks like the guy that like goes to like Costco and like throws the vegan samples into the trash because he's like,
He's getting 100 of
I
them
don't know.
through.
Patrick, are you going that far?
You show it every time though, right? To get the credits?
No.
You keep the
Is
mid
it-
image.
Yeah, keep the image.
Got it. I'm new to this whole thing.
We work overtime, so everyone will fold to him. He's got
So yeah, the joke is that they're talking about Babbo. MTG Legacy was kind of teasing Babbo for being a little bit nitty. So they're table talking Babbo right now.
When you don't get the role of Batman at Legoland, you know, it's Bob, I'm with you, bro. It's hard out here.
Kenny with the Cowboys. Called by Patrick with ace 10. Top for
Oh, boy.
Patrick. Let's see if he can get away from this one. They are playing super deep here.
And a tricky check
Oh, no.
from Global Kenneth. Newest member of Team ACR going to extend some rope to his friend, an outstanding player, but a player that stuck gobs in this game. And when your opponent has top, they're going to bet. And this check raise is going to alert Patrick, but do not see him ever folding here to this raise. Is at least going to continue here every time. And going to need to get very lucky. And that's check mark.
Yeah,
there.
that's just icing on the cake. At least with the king, it kind of gives some outs to Patrick in the sense that he can kind of fold with the second pair now. But yeah, oh, it's going for a second check. If Patrick bets here, I believe Kenny's gonna go for the super rare double check raise.
I do think Patrick will check this
Yeah.
back. I agree that he's more than capable when check 2 of thinking Kenny raised him with an inferior 10, and you can
Great
certainly
check.
try to
Great
convince
check.
your. But yeah,
Patrick probably losing the minimum here, but Kenny's gonna go big here.
Interesting to note that Jack 9 comes in, I guess 4-6 and 6-9. Those aren't really hands. I mean, I guess he might check
Yeah,
raise some of those
I could see
folds.
4-6 being in Kenny's range. 3 checks, very interesting by Kenny.
Oh my God, you've got kings.
Kenny,
Yeah, give some
sneaky.
credit to Patrick there
Great
for.
pot control and discipline by Patrick there.
I like to see Kenny go for a punishingly small size on the
Yeah,
river there.
I agree with you there. It's one of those rare
Yeah,
instances that Kenny doesn't go for extra value.
I think he was getting too
Yeah.
cute there. I'll be honest, and Kenny can take it. But I
Boo,
thought it was a
Kenny, boo.
very awesome check raise on the flop. I thought it was a fantastic check on the turn. But I got to get behind betting a nasty size on the river there to hope that a hand like Queen 10, certainly Ace 10, Jack 10 will pay you off there.
Yes. Okay, bump out, guys.
Gonna have to needle Kenny a little bit here for that. But yeah, very good on Patrick, even with top to check both streets on turn and river. It was very similar to the situation before where there was just where Patrick had a set of threes against Kenny's top pair with a king kicker. This is a dry board for Kenny to be raising on, so not a lot of hands that Patrick should be calling, especially as he has ace 10 as a best 10, you know.
For sure.
Is it coming up? Yep.
We got a bomb pot.
I thought Kenny played it super awesome and creative and unique and cool
Yeah,
up until that point. I do
Patrick
think
didn't
he
know
just
at
got
all.
too. I will completely stick by my evaluation though and say he got too cute on the end.
Correct, I agree.
And yeah.
One check, everybody check.
That's why I said Kenny has to take a shot for triple checking kings there. Has to.
All right, bet 120. Five bets 120. 6 fold.
So it's really a 120 bet.
Eight call, 9 call, 1 fold, 4 three-way action.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Patrick's going to pot here on the end with a boat, second nuts on the top.
Yeah, he's
And Yusuf.
with the nuts on the bottom.
Yep, just a case of
Just a little chop. Patrick winning and chipping away at his debt right there.
We saw that he was stuck 6K at his worst point, so being stuck 4.8 is not fun in this game, but it is a step in the right direction for Patrick, and I do expect him to be involved in some big pots as the night continues. So we'll see ultimately where Patrick lands. One thing we know is he's going to be in there battling until this session is over, and we'll be probably V-pipping significantly higher than anyone other than his neighbor there, the new member of Team ACR in Seat 4.
Spencer is sent to read.
I want to read it before you play the hand.
Babbo opening it up with pocket nines.
Babbo keeps getting nines.
Yeah, I
He
think it's the
had
second or third time, right?
black nines. Yeah, I believe this is the end of his trilogy here.
Okay, so we got Babbo opening up to 30, getting 3-bet by Robert to his direct left to 85. So he folds all around. Standard call.
Kind of a small sizing here from Robert, but
Yeah, with a lot of players behind, I don't think the sizing was too bad, but yeah, just having a lot of players
yeah, I
behind
mean,
is
it's not.
scary.
I'm not gonna sit here and crucify it, but it's a tad tiny. We'll see bet and
Babbo not going anywhere.
no, but if a nothing cards, and by that I mean a card smaller than a 7 comes on the turn, Babbo gonna have a decision if this guy Robert fires a second barrel.
Yeah,
And I know it's unconventional, Mingy, but hear me out.
he has all the
I can
overpairs.
really get behind. I can really get behind raising there with pocket nines.
Oh, gotcha, on the flop. Yeah, yeah.
And you're gonna really find out. I know it's not what the book is really teaching. It's kind of anti-meta, but I think you
Yeah, again, I might be
obtain a tremendous amount of information from that race. And I think a guy who Babbo is classifying as a tighter guy, just from his visual look. Either way,
yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. I mean, just my perception of Robert is that he seems a little bit more on the tighter reg side. So poker Babbo, knowing that he got 3-bet on the flop there, Robert has all the aces, the kings, the tens, the jacks, queens of the world. So he can't really. It'd be very scary to raise him, but again, like you said, if he does raise him, it'd be very indicative of whether he had ace
yeah,
queens or the
maybe
king
Babbo
queens
accomplishes the same amount or gets the same information that he needs by just calling the flop and seeing if Robert bets
on the
again.
turn. Yeah, yeah.
So certainly not a play you see too often there from pocket nines versus a player you're probably tagging as tighter.
If it was more so like Global Kenny, I would like that play a lot better, just because Kenny would still be calling with his ace kings, his king queens to the 3-bet on occasion. But Robert would be the type, if he did have ace king, he would fold against the raise.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Do you see another interesting decision by Spencer, just to call, trying to trap some of these guys, pocket kings.
And we'll find a lead on the 3-8-5 after just flatting pre, and this keeps Patrick in with just king queen, and that's
terrible
the exact
turn.
worst card in the deck for Patrick. And not only is it the worst card, but
and he goes check
his
check.
opponent checks, and Patrick very, very fortunate to not bet his queen for value here. Will get snapped, but that pot does not. When the heart comes in,
Patrick
Spencer's
is
certainly not going to.
Watch out there, straight up. I don't know.
I mean, straight up, considering he floated with king queen without a heart in his hand, that was probably the least he could have lost after turning a queen, a non-heart queen.
Yeah, with the pre-flop just is confusing Patrick a lot, because Spencer just flatted, so wasn't putting him on kings at all. So honestly, Patrick lost the minimum there.
Agreed.
We got kings again. We got a lot of big pocket pairs here tonight.
And Yusuf is.
I like this
I
play.
love this play.
I love it. I love it.
Because he does limp with, like, I'll just say it, like, kind of a lot of junky hands that the book would not be advising you play with. So mixing in limps with nutted hands here is a good play. It doesn't work in this scenario. We'll go 4 ways to a limp pot. But Yusuf, not afraid to play 10-9 offsuit in that position. And in a very aggressive lineup, will often be getting raised, right? Maybe it doesn't work out
which is exactly what I was going to point to, is that he's playing in a game where it's very, very easy to get re-raised. So him being the first to act is he was just hoping that the Global Kennys of the world was going to raise him. But he does the raising here now on the flop. honestly not the greatest board for a limped $10 pot for pocket kings, but he still decides to go for a raise and he gets it through.
See how it stays in shape like that? Solid, yeah.
See if I can decipher what Patrick got over there. He's pouring some sauce on it. Looks like maybe a salad. What do you think that is over there, Nick?
So what am I? I'm
I mean, we did say that
if
he's.
it's Patrick, it's meat.
It has to be meat, right?
It's meat on meat on meat. So it's
No
like
salad
meat
then.
with more meat with a side of meat and maybe like a little thing of cilantro to
Balance it out. Yeah, just a little bit of greens.
that's basically his greens. Yeah, for. So yeah, probably like some bacon wrapped shrimp with like a scallop or something.
We got pocket kings here once again. Getting 3-bet this time, 150. Spencer with 9s. Patrick calling as well with this 5-4 clubs. This is going to be a big pot here. 450 to the flop.
Pocket kings going around. Hadir might or might not be actually shuffling.
Oh, wow.
You know, we actually get more hands out when we don't shuffle here at Hamul Live, so it's optional.
What a flop
Were you
here.
aware of that, Mingy?
Yeah.
No,
sorry, I'm just enamored right now because the flop open.
We just shift the kings from one player to another,
Yeah.
so it's like you get it, you get it. You know,
It's
what
not
I'm
the
saying?
ladies that are going around; it's the guys that are going around. Shame on the guys.
No, 2026 is about. God, are we going back to middle school? Anyway,
We do see the raise here from Patrick. Top pair open ended. This might get very expensive. Spencer here still with an overpair.
Cannot be loving this spot at all. I believe he will be able to get away from this.
I don't really blame him if he folds here either. You know.
I expect him to fold.
I mean, I don't blame him if he calls it, but yeah, I would want him to fold. It's very, very tough for 9.
Yeah, I just don't think he's been playing very well all stream. He seems extremely aware of what's going on, and in this scenario, from everything I've observed from seat 6, and there's the fold. He's just playing, just been pretty dialed in. Now we know George ain't gonna fold yet. George you can certainly make a case for a raise.
Yeah, that's the question. Whether if he's just gonna flat call a raise.
We saw him get it in with 2 tens and kind of it does look like he's going to proceed with more caution this time around. Just a call, and Queen of Clubs would have been a more interesting card, but that's a blank for George, who if he was ahead on the flop is ahead on the turn. None of the straight cards coming in. Obviously 5-6, ace-5 already there, but
Patrick getting a little inventory check, seeing how much George is playing behind.
Patrick is very aware that when George called his raise, he's got a hand that's pretty strong, and he will just opt to realize his equity and hope he improves. He does not.
Unfortunate.
Backdoor spades come in, and Patrick can't bet there after checking the turn. Kings will take it down.
I believe this is the 3rd or 4th time that Patrick has run into kings. It's just gross for him.
Yeah, hard to kind of disagree with the line that he took on that hand.
Yeah, I very much agree with Patrick on the decision to raise the top pair open-ended. It's you have a lot of equity, and it looks like he's actually eating some salad, Nick.
Jesus Christ. Maybe
that's
Patrick has a girlfriend, guys. Okay, so maybe his girlfriend implemented like you have to eat at least 1 salad a week on the stream type thing. Patrick's girlfriend, I'm sure you're not tuned into the stream, but if you are, thank you for making sure your boyfriend is eating some greens, because I'm used to seeing him like eat like 3 different sticks with 5 different meats on them. Yeah, MTG Legacy teasingly says stop playing against kings. Okay, here's my question, okay, boys? I know this is whatever, just total hypothetical. But if Patrick bet the turn and bet the river when backdoor spades get there, is George ever getting away? I mean, I don't know, but like, if he had just like repped a straight or a set there, and bet 3 times. Is there a universe where George mucks the kings? Mingy, what do you
Yeah,
think?
so it's very interesting because the stack size for George was super ambiguous. So he was 1.9K behind and around the $900 pot going into the turn. So for a sizing for Patrick, it would have to be all in on the turn because if you bet something like 300 or 400 or
Okay,
600,
fair enough. Fair
he's just
enough.
so pot
Yeah, yeah,
demanded
yeah,
at
yeah,
that point on
yeah.
the river.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. So I'll even just correct my own statement and say like I don't think George was deep enough then
Yeah,
for that to be
if
effective, and I think that's why
gave up,
Patrick,
I think that's why he was playing the
yeah.
inventory
Anyway,
check.
so maybe that wasn't even a very
No,
interesting
it was.
question on my behalf.
I do think that a lot of people would believe that if you just triple barrel there, like while check raising the flop, you could get it through a lot of the time. But in that situation,
Yeah, but the stack sizes
correct,
are obviously incredibly pertinent
and
there.
that's
So
exact.
good point,
And
sir.
that's exactly what Patrick did. He had asked George to maybe lift up his hand and see how much he was playing with, and I think he correctly discerned that he couldn't really get him off. Regardless, he would have to triple barrel.
Yeah, and honestly, that's why Patrick is the caliber of player that he
Yeah,
is. One of the most successful players in the stream, as he is down a lot in this game, but he's not letting that affect or impact his decision making. He's not letting emotions override good judgment. And even though he's having a rough session, he's still demonstrating why he is one of the most consistent and most difficult players to go up against in this game.
yeah. I wouldn't want him at my poker table. I'll tell you that much.
Is it cooked well? Looks like it's cooked, right? Yeah. Yeah, overcooked.
You always overcook the salmon.
Okay, so I believe Mr. Patrick got like a salmon salad or something like that, or maybe like salmon on the side. So there's his protein, very lean protein. Let me ask you a question, Nick. One of the viewers had mentioned that Patrick seems like he's always kind of wearing the same shirt. Like, have you seen him in different shirts? I told him that it's just the same shirt, different colors.
8-7 makes a 98, 9 fold, 1 fold, 3 fold.
Well, I did. Yeah, Patrick is kind of.
Seems like a very simple
I feel like
man.
he gives us.
I-
I feel like he always has color variations of this shirt, but I feel like we've grown fairly accustomed to seeing him in this kind of. I think it works for
Yeah,
him
because
though. I don't
I
know.
like it because he has also the nice watch. But we do see Patrick pull off
Yeah,
the
it's very
duck.
modern. It's very minimalistic, which I like. Like I'm so over like show offy type. Anyway, like I don't know. I think Patrick has cultivated a very good fitting aesthetic for his vibe. It matches his energy. I think he looks sharp,
Oh
but
my
he's certainly
goodness.
like yeah, he definitely goes with like a very kind of consistent theme to his
So,
wardrobe.
sorry, Nick.
He's
Sorry
not.
to cut you off here. I didn't want to interrupt, but if you look at the run out here,
Get God damn it! Thank
yeah,
you.
Patrick had
Okay.
flopped bought a duck set and Babbo with middle pair, and then it just the turn was a king, and then just river to queen just ends up counterfeiting Patrick. It's just so gross. He's gonna get snapped off
Yeah.
here. Oh my goodness, just so gross. Just so gross. Oh my
Bring
goodness,
Patrick a
poor
free
Patrick.
portion of salmon for that salad after that.
Wow, he is just not running the best today.
Babbo. Babbo's reaction to that hand says it all. And
Yeah, he knew he sucked out hard. Wow. I'm just happy Patrick decided to be a little sneaky and check the turn. He didn't really lose that much.
yeah, that truly worked out ultimately. The fact that that pot didn't bloat itself up any further on the turn. And Cat 5454 in the chat says, "Look at Kenny." And yeah, another day where Kenny's looking on top of the world like he's just staring down at Mount Everest, and we're just looking up at the majesty, man. This guy Kenny.
It's Kenny's world.
Kenny's simulation. We're just all living in Kenny's simulation. I'm pretty sure at this point. You know what? I'm here for it. Thanks for being here, Cap. Smash the like button, chat.
We are up to almost 60 viewers here, Nick. Look at that.
I know. What's
Let's
cracking,
go.
bro? I feel like Mingy, like you brought a whole nother vibe over the weekend. The numbers are up. I mean, the analytics don't
I'm just
lie.
telling you, Nick.
Math never
It's
lies.
you started it. You built the foundation. I'm just working. I'm building on it. You know.
Hey, well, you brick by brick,
Yes, sir.
my friend.
2026 is looking great for Hamul. Glad to see you guys in the chat here. Welcome, welcome.
Is Cat? I wanna. Is
There's a fun start.
Not this one.
Oh yeah.
5 holes, 6 holes.
that might be.
For all the people in the chat, please give us a like. It'll help us out so much. Just give a quick little thumbs up, please.
It sure
please.
does.
Global gang, thank God.
On God in the chat says Global Gang. Yep, your boy's putting on the show as per usual. It's another day at the office for Global Kenny, newest ambassador to ACR Poker. Someone that's always been an ambassador to the Humble live stream, been an ambassador to the poker community by and large. A man that we've been able to watch grow in front of our very eyes. One of the main reasons myself and my co-host Mingy are involved in this project is because of the young man that's sitting in seat number 4, and all of the success that this man is generating is very, very well deserved, and is a testament to working hard, being generous with your time and energy, sticking to your craft, and just can't say enough about that young man and how happy I am to see him succeed in his journey. Truly an inspiration to the entire poker community.
Can't put it much better than that, man. Taking the words right out of my mouth. For those that are just joining, this is a 2-5 with the $10 shuttle on for most hands with the 7 deuce game. So if a player wins with 7 deuce, you do get a $15 bounty from each player. So for those that are just new, welcome, welcome.
You know, I know Global Kenny is a big fan of Garrett Adelstein. One of the greatest cash game players in this modern era, bar none. If you've followed poker, it's pretty undeniable, I would say. And what I would say is that Global Kenny exhibits a lot of the same characteristics and traits that made Garrett Adelstein so elite. And I see a tremendous amount of parallels between these guys' journey and the way that they attack the game. Really impressive stuff. And I really wouldn't say that lightly. Trying to compare someone to Garrett Adelstein is a very tall task. But if you've been following Global Kenny, I believe some of these traits Kenny displays are undeniably similar to that of the great GA.
You're 10.
Yeah, no, that's just not my experience. User QQ3SK Jack 21F. I'm not kidding.
You don't get filled up. You know what I mean? It's like
Um, Keeping it totally a bean. In 2026, I'm about being ultra transparent. And if this is rage baiting you, maybe this is about you, brother, not me or Kenny or my co-host.
I'm actually surprised.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'm just gonna say about that is like, you know, like I feel like a lot of people can have opinions about like other people like in life, but like at the end of the day, like there's really truly no way of knowing what like people go through in their lives. So like I honestly can't really say I don't know Kenny like too much really to say like, oh, like he's a trust fund baby or anything like that. But from the experiences that I've seen with him, that I had with him, like he's been nothing but kind, nothing but generous. Always been super respectful, and honestly, like if you've been really following his play, like he does really play very well. His poker coach Alvin teaches poker. Coaches some of the best cash game players in the world, and he can testify to his experience if you don't want to take our word for it. He's coached people that have made millions and millions of dollars over their careers, and Kenny's one of the top crushers there at his young age of 26. So we're not really saying that he is exactly like Garrett Adelstein, but the style of play that he exhibits, I mean, I can't really deny what my co-host was saying. He plays pretty methodical, gets good bluffs in, but maybe not quite at the stakes that Garrett Adelstein is playing, but definitely still similar in our opinions.
Yeah, I'm certainly not going to back down from my comparison. I stand by what I said, and what I also admire about Global Kenny user QQ3S is it's extremely transparent with his results. When he gets his ass handed to him, he lets his fans know. That's pretty dope. I'm not so entirely sure we're getting the full picture from other poker creators often. And this guy is really straightforward about his results. And there's something very noble in that, from my opinion. Just understanding the massive downswings as part of this journey. And I don't know if we're watching the same guy, bro, but this guy, Global Kenny, that I've had the pleasure of watching here now for quite some time, has taught me a lot about poker. So maybe we're watching someone else, because I respectfully I could not disagree with you more.
But yeah, Starwood within.
Yeah, everything's.
Did you ever reinvesting or
I think
into
so.
more shares
I think so.
or just
I think it's on reinvest.
reinvest?
What platform do you use?
So, little stocks.
Yeah, Schwab. Okay, yeah, that's the one.
It's good. It's easy.
Damn, you were ahead.
Clearly, I am rage baiting you, by the way. And I'm not trying to. No,
well, we're just trying to spread love here, you know. Yeah.
And I'm not just saying this to glaze my friend either, dude. I really think his journey's been extremely inspirational to many, but apparently you're not included in that group.
Sure, it's no. How does that make him a crusher? I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's 26 years old and he's playing he's played some of the biggest cash games in the world. I mean, right now he's playing 2-5 because it's for him it's really a small game, but he's here to promote the stream really, not to play and like earn money here. This is for him it's more of a promotional thing. But if you've seen any of his videos, he plays like crazy stakes like in these underground like poker games in like New York and like other games out in LA and like in San Diego and stuff. So like again, he I mean we may have different definitions of crush. I mean I don't know what your stakes are, but I mean, like, I think he plays pretty well, man.
Queen eye, sir.
No, he does, and we are intolerable, according to Just Magic Mostly. Let me throw this at Just Magic Mostly. I'm on Instagram at it's Nikki G143. If you'd like to come on and host this show, we would love to hear how you do. I'm being dead fucking ass. If you want to come on and show us how good you are at calling a poker game, hit me up at it's Nikki G143. I will send you a link and we'll watch you cook.
Yeah, man, we're just trying to spread love. There's no need to like like hate. It's just a game of cards. Not that big of a deal. Everyone has differing opinions.
Oh, that, you guys are fun too, man.
We're always looking for new talent. If you can do it better, we're happy to give you a shot. But if you're just here to tell us we suck, they got a mute button for that.
Hold on, I just have to comment on this. Like, you think his highest stakes played, which was 5100, is the highest in the world? Like, I never claimed that. So now you're just putting words in my mouth. You need a little bit of comprehension skills there, brother.
Dead serious. If you guys want to host this show, we can make it happen.
Day is Wednesday.
Seems like a lot of people are enjoying their 2026 so far. My goodness.
Man, hopefully, I guess
know,
people
yeah.
didn't get the memo that we're starting off different this year. But hey, if we're all on our own path. So, if this is the energy that you want to carry, do you?
Yeah, I said he plays in some of the highest in the world.
Honest question. I'm not trying to be a dick here, user, but have you ever played 5100 No Limit Hold'em? Honest question. I'm not trolling you. Have you ever played 5100 No Limit Hold'em?
Yeah, I mean, I would say even like 510 is out of the range for most regular people. Like, I mean, I play 1-2, 1-3. So again, like getting to 510 is even like a big thing. So like, I don't know. I think 5100 is a big stake for 99.9% of players in the world.
I get a blue label, double on a big rock. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know many 5100 games in Southern California. I'm not limiting that to just San Diego County. If they're spreading 5100 regularly in SoCal, that's news to me.
Hey, service.
Yeah, and also weren't you like hosting for?
Okay, you play 100, 200 daily, lol. Okay, cool. You say that, and you might, but you're under here on one of the most generic usernames possible. You can't even come up with your own fucking user tag, and you're telling us you play 100, 200. You understand what? Your credibility is a maybe at this point.
You want anything to drink? No, sure. No, just regular rocks, but double with salt and lime for both of them.
Maybe Kenny stole some of his money while they were playing at the tables or something. I don't know.
5s and 6s on the bottom. Oh, 5s and 6s on the bottom. So he's got that.
Straight, no good?
Oh, yeah, you got that.
You were talking about this score. Don't muck my hand.
Oh, the top hand.
Yeah,
you got 2 pair on the bottom, too. Yeah.
Does he have?
Yeah.
Well, what are you doing? What does he have?
He's got a strip.
What does he have?
He's got two pair, but he's got bigger 2 pair.
He's got 2 pairs. He's got 2 pairs on the bottom.
He has better 2 pairs.
Oh,
I have a better
yeah,
two pair.
okay.
What are you doing?
Yes, I wouldn't muck.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're lying about that game. I'm just not familiar with it and pretty well connected in this poker community, but sure. Cool.
Yeah, me and him chop.
Yeah, all right. All right, Muck.
704 Studio.
I didn't even realize that I could have bluffed that.
Now, honestly, that might be the hardest game. 5 cent, 10 cent might be the hardest game out there.
try to muck my winning hand. This is something for what it work.
Fair enough. We should get a 5, 10 cent stream. Just as a troll. One show. Maybe that's... We'll make it 10, 25 cents.
Ace coming back. So
Yeah, no, we are glazing. We're trying to see if we can pick up some of the ACR scraps. We love them. Do you know how many Global Kenny posters I have in my room? The answer is not enough.
He's a commentator. He's a guy that commentates sometimes. I'm pretty sure.
Who's Brett?
MTG Legacy.
Oh, that's Brett?
I'm pretty sure, just based off what he said. What he has.
Yeah, the way he's talking is Brett.
Patrick, stop playing against
And he
me.
said he was
Good advice.
Oh, I did not know MTG Legacy is Brett. What's up, Brett? How you doing?
67 hole. 2 makes it 250. And 4.
Nice,
Don't look. Don't wait for it. Don't wait for it.
No, I was gonna check call to it.
Some of the cigarettes that Evan gave you? The cigarettes that Evan, you still have them? Oh, you didn't go through them yet? No.
How is everyone's winter break? Can we break up the tension with a little bit of levity? It's been so damn serious. Anyone do something fun over the break?
That's the lights.
For Pete's sake, we don't... There's time in between these hands, guys. We can have a little fun.
I lost about 400 in blackjack. That wasn't fun, but it was something exciting, I'll say that much.
Perfect hand to be
Were you... Blackjack is just...
It was like an hour.
Please tell me
It was
you're
an
not
hour
doing-
session, though.
You're not developing...
No.
imitation.
My friend was down from New York, and it was his first time at the Hard Rock down here, so I took him.
N75 rainbow.
You torch some money
Yeah,
to be a
yeah.
good friend.
Luckily, you get some points if you buy in with a good amount of money, though. So.
Mainly play Epic at Oceans. Okay, cool. Shout out to Oceans. And a big home game. Cool. I mean, look, not here to try to put anyone on blast.
We were kind of glazing Kenny. We
No
were
reason
kind of
to
glazing
believe.
Kenny, like to be for real. But Kenny's a good player. I truly do believe that. And you know.
You know what, bro? Speak for yourself. I'm sticking by what I said. If you think I'm glazing, call me out.
No,
but
I
I'm
was
not
glazing too,
changing
for
my
sure.
damn stance. This shit 2026. I'm standing. I meant everything I said. If you think I'm a cornball or you think I'm glazing him, you have every right to
Yeah,
think
respect.
whatever you
Yeah,
want about
we
me.
spread it.
But I'm not. I am not going to. I am not going to say what my co-host said, which is I'm glazing Kenny. I said what I
I'm
fucking
putting
felt.
10 toes down then.
Right here.
Speak it with your chest.
Never mind, it's working again now.
Can I glaze Danny a little bit then? I mean, I think Danny's a little better. He's a little bit more wild.
So 3 folded, formatted 30.
I always think the little bros are better than the bigger bros. Just my personal opinion as a little bro.
Got kind of a fun multi-way hand here. This one commentator, 220. I'm defending an Asian man. I sweat. Sure. Yeah, no, for sure, dude. And once again, do you have any interest in calling the show? I'm genuinely curious. Because maybe I'm doing a shitty job and you would do a much better job. But if you want to just come over here and talk shit, it's kind of boring. It's kind of lame. Show me up, dog. Fucking come on and show us what you got. Cool. So are you interested? Would you like to come on? We're certainly looking for more hosts.
Oh, yeah.
All right, double straddle on 4.
Thank you.
Maybe you can improve upon something that we're not doing well.
I got it. How much?
Get the next one.
Appreciate the offer. I usually just drink on Saturday, though.
Yeah.
Can't do it all
How much?
8 next call.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You didn't spill anything.
You're all
Everything
good.
goes empty.
User QQ3S, like throw him in a triple draw game or Badoogie and see how he does. Yeah, like for sure, bro. Like I don't think Global Kenny has put much emphasis on trying to master those games. I don't think that's incorrect at all, but I
Bet 30. Call. Check.
yeah, fair enough. Good opinion there, Magic mostly, and we're just going with the flow here, you know. This shit is fluid. This thing is moving. We go with the flow. We ride the wave. We don't run into the wave.
Bet 100. 4. There you go.
Cheers, dude.
All right, cheers. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man. It's a good 2026, right?
To better health. Cheers to everyone. To better
Yeah.
health.
How about
Good vibes.
Better vibes. Yeah. No, for sure we are.
We're
a bunch of
that's
happy.
exactly what I was saying. We're all pretty happy over here.
So like, let me get this straight. Y'all tune in just to talk shit, and this makes you feel better about yourself. I'm just saying, like, maybe this isn't an exercise about us. This is really a mirror for you, and to see how your behavior is a reflection about how you feel about yourself. Now, I know that's a profound concept to some of you, but you show up to talk shit and call people names. Is this about us or y'all?
In fairness, when you're watching the stream and you can see everybody's cards, it is a lot easier.
I would have raised it there. I'd have raised it there.
Check.
596. Pretty boring board.
Do you see a flush draw coming in for Babbo? Not much going on, just a bunch of gut shots.
Thank you for like giving me such a very, very good tutorial on how to develop thicker skin. I am so in debt to your tutelage. Also love your handle. I think it definitely says a lot about
Flush
you.
comes in, top pair comes in for Patrick.
I know.
Let's see if Patrick will pay it off. Big Babbo is gonna go pretty big here. I would think Babbo's gonna go somewhere around 275. Oh, Patrick ends up leading out. He's definitely gonna check raise now.
Appreciate that, Ivy.
I think he's talking to the commentators.
They're probably going back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, Ivy, don't feel a need to respond, as me and my host are probably going to engage less with this foolery. That's all I can call this is foolery.
Jammed, I wouldn't like it.
Yeah, and ends up Patrick does end up folding that top pair. Man, Patrick is just running so poorly today. I really do hope that some of the cards turn around for this guy.
Yeah, he's
Plays with him weekly.
I really wish I knew what they were talking about.
Patrick is having a nightmare session for sure.
Also, is Nick commentating or is it someone else?
I think it's Nick
Nick
and
today?
me.
It is Nick today? Yes. Oh, God.
He said at Justin Insufferable.
Do they have subtitles? No.
Oh no! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Sure.
3 ways to this one. Nut flush draw for Yusuf. Cool.
These guys have some of the craziest
Good
names ever,
advice
bro.
for sure.
Go fuck yourself 362.
Oh, way more active chat today.
There's a mixed game in San Diego daily that's 600, 400. Where?
Well, we got some of the players at the table asking where these games are.
I know, honestly, I want to go too.
Yeah, you also ran Ocean's 11 as a floor. I mean, I'm pretty sure you would have heard of these games now. But anyways.
It's been a minute, so I could certainly be way out of the loop. But this is let me put it like this: this is interesting news to say the least.
Not calling a fucking brown nosing Kenny.
Oh, you said check. Yeah.
Need the button, right?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I didn't see you check.
Correct.
That's why I saw him check, but I didn't see you check. 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 Check.
I have a 10. Shit.
I was just going, hit with a heart?
You're always one better than me.
Thank you.
John Gold George is the goat.
Bet like $10.
All these guys are the goats. You're the goat.
Yeah. I will say, Kenny hasn't played 200.
Everyone is
400.
For this game so far, it looks like Spencer's a goat though, up
In their own
3.3.
I think that makes him pretty mid.
Patrick still down a
Yeah, no,
big amount, so hopefully you can still see him come back. He's the only person down 4 figures.
I'm sure user QQ3S has played 200.
Yeah,
400.
Patrick having a rough one. Spencer having a hell of a day. Global Kenny off to another typical performance. Yusuf, a later addition to the stream, up 1.1, doing well.
FC 100 is pretty fucking big.
Yes, you are, Jake.
Get some buzz in the chat.
Everyone's great at something.
Not necessarily.
No, they are. They just don't tap into
yeah,
it.
that is correct.
It's an accessible thing. It just doesn't get tapped into. Doesn't that make more sense? Maybe I'm wrong.
Ooh, it says received 100 messages today with restream. Okay, let's go. Got some engagement today.
All right. Yeah, I've been a mixed bag of engagement. But
Hey, any publicity is good publicity, right? Isn't that what they say?
Pretty much.
We have Kenny continuing to bet his range against Babbo here. He does have top pair. I don't see him going away really for any price according to Kenny. Against Kenny, I mean.
Wow, daily.
He could probably crush us.
Nikki Glazer, that's kind of a good nickname, actually. Not bad.
Isn't there like a famous comedian? Nikki Glaser?
Yeah, it does sound like weirdly familiar. Oh, I think it's a girl
I'm pretty sure she's the one that goes on the roast.
Yeah, I think he's trolling me. Actually, that was a good good joke.
I believe that's what he was going for.
Yeah,
I'm not
okay.
100% sure there.
Go fuck yourselves. 3, 6, 2, 1. That was a good joke. I'll give you dap on that one. You had a double entendre.
The real money?
You talking pesos or dollars?
Man, this guy must love poker. I mean, he plays 100, 200 every day, and then he goes home and he watches a 2-5 show.
That's what I mean. On a random Monday, right?
Patrick, shh. You're not supposed to say that out loud.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
It did not say that.
No, I was, you know.
Also, I do. I feel kind of the need to point this out. Like Patrick is like very connected in the San Diego poker community. Another one of the best players in the community. And yeah, like I don't know. I just feel like that guy would kind of be like clued into a 50-100 local game. He knows
Careful who
all
you
the
call
people
good.
that
You
would.
might be called a
Anyway,
glazer. Careful who you call good. Relax. You know. Look it up.
What the heck?
Can't call anyone good nowadays.
go fuck yourselves. You're good, bro. Actually, like I give you some dap on that. Like the Nikki Glazer was kind of a bar.
No, I believe that's what he was
Like
going for.
you can roast me, bro. Like if you roast me, well, I'll take it, bro. I can actually take it. When you're like saying I'm glazed, fucking roast me. I can take this shit. But like, there's things I'm gonna take and there's things I'm gonna dish back. There's things I'm gonna stand up for and there's
Woo!
things I'm gonna let
Global
go.
Kenny in the chat here. You guys are so good. There's a seat open. Happily take your money. Patrick and Kenny looking up, licking their chops. I think this might be a direct call out to the gentleman. So
That's funny though. Yeah, it is.
You know what? For fuck's sake, shots fired.
200, 400.
Every day.
Kenworth.
from the
Low
from the
genuinely
top arena.
Poker Kenny to me is a fucking OG and a crusher, but low genuinely to some other people, he's a fraud. But you know what? We can always chop it up. We can always have a discussion. Maybe though, if we keep it civil, I'm just throwing this out here, guys. It'll make you look better.
Or
Because
heads
like
up,
if
heads
we're
up
being
stream match.
a little more objective
Heads up stream match.
and like
If Kenny's down, you know, maybe.
When we're at Nova, so
we got seats up, we got a seat open. Come on down.
in my opinion,
But apparently he plays 100, 200. I doubt you'd want to play the 2-5. Very boring for him. That's why he watches it.
like when I was living downtown in
We're supposed to raise.
like by Petco.
Trying to get out of
I mean, it makes perfect sense that 100, 200 crusher is like watching
I mean,
2-5 stream that he hates Global Kenny in. So I don't know.
I mean, it's club. It's a
Again, I don't want to throw hate. Again, it's I don't want to engage really much further than this, honestly. But like at the end of the day, like
Just let it
yeah,
go. You're
it's-
good. You're good. Sorry.
let's all
I'm
enjoy.
probably the
Yeah,
one
let's all
keeping it
enjoy the stream at least. Let's all try to like have a good time. It's it's literally the first week of 2026. There's nothing we should be mad about. Nothing we should be hating about.
Keyboard warriors commence. Ace Jack suited limps in here. Kenny gonna raise. Oop.
says mainly play Epic at Oceans.
Good flop there for Kenny. Flops the best of it. Yusuf with a gutter ball. That would be kind of fire. Like,
Epic at Oceans isn't even that big.
That's you go to Oceans?
I used to go a lot,
Yeah.
but I live here now.
Oh. You live down here?
Yeah, I live in Alpine.
Oh, you live close by?
Yeah.
and shout out to my man Nick.
Mix game, right?
It's
Yeah,
just
the mixed
That just hit me up on Instagram about hosting a game down the road. Nick, appreciate you reaching out, and we will certainly be in touch. And
It's a big O game.
Yeah. Well, no, in the mix no.
Not in the Epic. The Epic
Not
is
in the
just,
getting the game going for you. Kenny takes down another pot.
and then,
Not a bomb pot, double board bomb pot,
yeah, double board pillow.
and then
How often you
If anyone is interested in hosting a game on stream, you can reach out to me on Instagram at SnickyG143. We're really looking to put on a lot of different games this year.
Probably, like, yeah, the rest of the time.
And so, if that's something that interests you, like my man Nick that just hit me up, that's a good place to get the conversation kicked off, and we can discuss making that happen. 2026 is all about
Maybe a little
bringing a
bigger.
different
Well,
variety of content.
for like the Wednesday.
These stacks, like including Kenny and me, would be like normal in the Epic game. Like you got a few thousand, and then you got like a few.
No
people
one
with
runs the private
25.
game. It's all kind of
But you'd definitely have people who buy into like.
That would be fire.
Yeah, this is not
Heads
a
up
private
for
game. This is a
rolls, yeah.
stream game. So if you guys would want to join any of the 2-5, I believe all you have to do is go to the Hamul Casino Resort and go into the poker room and ask them about the game. And sure, there will be some seats available for some of these guys.
Correct.
I played it last year and I didn't know anyone. I was like, yeah, this is my first time playing. I think I stacked everybody.
Hell yeah.
I was on Xanax.
Thank you.
Button good.
All right, thank you.
Valentine's Day last year.
Just put that Blake's game, remember, as a mile?
Huh?
Yep, the mile. That was pretty good.
That was
Is
fun.
that game still running?
No.
Oh, interesting.
Now it's a 1-2 game.
I wonder what happened.
That was a, yeah.
If you want to do the triple straddle, let me
don't like
know.
They're taking $100 from the bomb pod.
Oh, that game's not on anymore?
No.
We're only
That was
doing
crazy that he was.
I didn't know that.
Credit to him to be able to
I'll take you up on that.
Imagine being able to take a table from the mile,
There was
right?
no ring.
Really epic.
No, it was time.
Yeah.
No, there
But they were
wasn't.
taking 100.
There wasn't?
It's hard to set a game up already and taking so much money and still
Take $100 every 30 minutes. Though.
props to him.
Imagine taking imagine taking the whole table at the mile, right? That's.
But then I moved here.
Yeah.
Now it's too far.
Yeah, heads up stream could be fire.
So it was like
Not gonna lie.
Miles right there.
10 minutes and now it's like 45 minutes.
Gotta play with Newgate to be an all-around crusher.
I like Babbo's game.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he does a fantastic job of organizing it, and I think this stream is very, very much still going because of Poker Babbo and Patrick there in C5, and they pull a lot of strings behind closed doors to make this shit happen, and a lot of the effort that they put into this stream goes unacknowledged. So I'll take a moment to say I'm very grateful for those guys. They
I do 40.
I really love Babbo's games personally, but
Just trying to get that up.
straddles are on, guys. Like fuck this 2-5 shit. We got 2-5, 10, 20 on this hand.
That's what I don't understand. Like, because you're on a crusher at Doogie, you're not a crusher at.
At Badoogie, 7 deuce, triple draw.
Not a crusher.
7 deuce, triple draw.
You gotta put Uno.
at least the guys at the table are having fun with this.
Oh, we're all crushers at Uno. That's what we got in poker. We all started with Uno.
They certainly are.
That's why we're all
And
here.
sometimes
I
life
love that in poker. If I could
you need to be able to just have
have
fun with it. This shit is so insane.
See the way you put that reverse down there?
That would
Not
be
just
awesome. That
like
would be awesome.
just
Yeah,
everything
whatever.
is so insane. You got to be able to laugh. Otherwise, you're gonna go batshit crazy.
Okay, Kenny betting out here with a pair of sixes. Yusuf does continue with just a deuce. Yusuf checks this. Yep. I think Kenny did go for a value bet there on the river.
Yes, Jay finally gave up, guys.
Mingy brother, do you need a break? Are you okay? Stamina wise?
Yeah, I'm
hanging
good.
in there?
Broke him. Like,
Okay, cool. Stop
All right.
checking.
Yeah. I'll let you know if I need to go to a bathroom break or anything like that.
It's someone that you
Cool,
broke.
cool. 2026, y'all. We're here. Apparently, we're on different
You're a double.
wavelengths, and that's cool. But yeah, we're here.
Yeah, I know, because
Thanks for being here. Like and subscribe.
yeah.
Appreciate you guys for being here. We're looking forward to bringing a lot more content to this channel. We understand we've got a lot to work on,
How many followers do you have on Instagram?
and
60,000?
Oh, yeah. A lot.
thanks for being here.
Well, he'll get more now that he's an official ACR pro.
Maybe.
Yeah, Kenny, as your number one Nikki Glazer, can you like put me in any ACR tournaments? What, like, do you think this guy can put me in like the Sunday 200?
Funnily enough, Nick, if you do sign up using his code and deposit $25, you could potentially win a ticket to a $3,000 plus tournament.
Last time Global Kenny sent me a link, I got scammed out of half of my Bitcoin. I'm just kidding. No, please sign up with Kenny's code.
Still under the pond.
That was actually a Nigerian prince, not Global Kenny. And luckily it was Solana, not Bitcoin, so.
Too much? Not too much, was it? It was less than pot. It can't be too much. Right?
It was definitely not too much.
Okay.
So did you watch the Jake Paul fight?
Oh my god, I only got to see the ending of it, where like the last 2 rounds I think, or the round and a half, and then seeing him get knocked out, crazy. I mean, I personally think that it's all kind of set up so that they both kind of get money. It's more like a show thing, but I mean, he broke his jaw, so like I don't know. I don't know if
Yeah, yeah, he no, I'm with you. I think everything you said I agree with, which is that it's set up, it's choreographed.
But he got his jaw broken. That's
that's
a crazy thing to choreograph.
Also a 5-ton 20 player.
Yeah, well,
But yeah, also prayers up to Anthony Joshua and the people that were involved in the crash earlier. I don't know if you saw that. He was in, I believe Nigeria. Yeah, but unfortunate.
Yikes. Very unfortunate for sure. 3 ways to this flop.
With a bunch of solid hands here. 8-5 offsuit, 5-4 offsuit, jacks and offsuits.
Nothing but the nuts here, as these guys are definitely waiting for primo.
Yeah, who said Babbo was in net? He's playing with 5-4 offsuit here, guys.
George, you got a fan now. They say, oh, yeah, go.
Babbo works at Legoland. Can you give him? Babbo a great fuck.
Just remember, Brady is considered a goat.
Right.
He played all the positions on the field.
Perfect analogy. Nailed it.
I remember Brady never played tight end or defensive tackle.
Fuck boxing. I want to see him play poker. This dude is so utterly convinced he's better at poker. Gives a shit about like. See him battle heads up. I know who I put my money on, but hey, he plays 100, 200 every day.
George greater than Kenny.
I'm down with that. I don't know about that.
Okay, wait, not only is this guy playing 100, 200 every single day, like he's in the highest stakes. This guy's also 6'5", 280? Brother, my goodness. You just have the world.
Damn! This guy's actually, this guy's Cam Newton.
No, wait, why are we glazing Kenny?
You're
yeah, wait, why are we
Newton.
glazing Kenny? We're glazing this guy.
The whole time in the chat it was Cam Newton.
No, we should be glazing this guy. This guy's 6'5", 280, and he's playing 100, 200 every day. This guy lives life.
Can I go on your podcast, Cam?
I think he referred to himself as Jewish name.
Now I understand the username being so generic. It's fuck. Can I go on your podcast? Yes or no?
Drink.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm 5'8", 155, by the way. Usually I'm 150, but I've been not doing enough cardio lately.
Dog, welcome to the chat.
Cam Newton in the chat, y'all. Big shout out to Cam Newton.
Yeah, Magic. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I keep getting sucked in. It's just funny to comment, but yeah, I gotta do that.
Do you like the Cam Newton like Mad Hatter hats? Yes or no?
No. It doesn't fit him. I mean,
yeah, me neither.
He used to have so much aura.
And I'm all for being different.
He used to have so much aura, man.
I don't know, man.
It's 120.
By the way, I played the Mad Hatter and the middle school Alice in Wonderland, and the reviews were outstanding.
Oh, I mean, I didn't play in that play specifically, but for my play, I was always like town person B or C, and I always killed my role. Just say.
Oh, like tree.
Yeah, I killed my role. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, you were a good tree. You were a very good tree.
No, he does. The camera, they tell him.
Yes, no, you hit it on the head.
He has to.
Actually, I lied about being 5'8", 155. I'm actually 4'8", 95.
I'm telling you. Why would I lie to you?
What is the problem?
He's saying, why you have to put it there? Put it there.
Because it has to read. It has to read over there.
But they don't see it, then they shouldn't read it.
They don't read it. It doesn't read it.
9-5.
You got it straight on both
Full
sides.
house right there, not straight on top. So there's 125 here, 125 right here.
Damn, bang bang from Kenny. He said if you guys are so good, there's a seat open. We'll have
He went and got his phone into that.
Looks like the table caught up to the chat, so it's kind of funny.
Oh my goodness.
He went and texted that. He went
We do it for the
course.
lulz.
People just think it's so easy. Like it's really funny. I don't know if they really believe that. Or...
Forward, 1 forward, 2 makes it 30.
Yusuf raises it up with 10-8 of clubs. Kind of would like to see Chris 3-bet this hand, to be quite honest. But Yusuf hasn't been raising much, so understand it. Chris does have position. These two will go heads up to the flop.
Rooting for 10-8. It's my favorite hand.
That's the Antonio and Esfandiari, if I'm correct.
I believe so. I believe he's the one that coined it. I think also in our field, Giljack loves the 10-8 as well. And the 10 gets there.
Shout out to Giljack Poker, man. Big fan
Yes,
of
sir.
Giljack.
Can I call him a crusher as well, or would I be called a glazer? Fuck it. He's a crusher. Fuck it.
You might get
It's
crucified
okay, man.
for
It's
the
fuck
next
it.
3 months. But
2026, like you said, is about spreading love, no hate. Why hate when you can glaze?
Jacks. 200. I mean, 200.
Mickey Glazer was actually
I'm telling
kind
you,
of a fire
I'm
one.
pretty
not
sure.
gonna
I'm
lie.
pretty.
I like that
If
one.
that's what he was going for, I believe that. I believe.
Look, if you're gonna roast, like, let's make this shit clever. If we're just gonna show up and like talk shit, like, yeah, we can do that, but like, make this shit clever. That's all I'm saying. Nikki Glazer was fire. I'm on board with that.
I don't know if we meant to put it in there.
what it looks like.
He has whites over there, so I'm assuming that meant to go in.
So we put it in
Yeah, I'm gonna make it 20 because I got insulted by Joe.
Okay, we got a double shot, triple.
All right, Jordan.
I like this graphic. Unstoppable. Most hands won. Patrick 21, but he's down 6K. How does that work?
Just
And those are all live.
Guess he's just losing all the big ones,
Yeah.
right? That's so unfortunate.
When it comes to me, Kenny said here.
That is,
All right. Well,
yeah, I'm sure Patrick is not feeling unstoppable at the moment.
and then triple straddle and
raise.
all right, you called, right?
No, he said raise.
Okay, 100 on 5, 3 folded, 5 made it 100, 6, 7, 9.
Oh, you said he'll play heads up.
Oh, come on.
And 1
Come right now. We can play.
Tell him
At
that
the stream.
Tell him that his 100, 200 game. Let me know where it is.
I take half your action.
All right, we got 3.
I'll take 90% of you.
Check. Check.
Imagine like if a really, really good poker player would.
Oh, is that what the hand read? I thought it said like he won 26 hands. He was unstoppable, so I was confused. But I believe that would be more correct.
Oh, yeah, got it. I was
It said
also
it was unstoppable, so I don't know.
Play heads up.
What do I know?
They show up and they're like, they're actually a really
He
good player.
can't find you. Usually on camera.
Uncle George makes an interesting check here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. It said he was unstoppable, but then he's down 6K. But very interesting. George now opting to go for a river.
Patrick thinking this over. The check on the turn confused him, and the fact that an 8 river 8x just got cut down significantly. So he's trying to figure out what the hell he's betting. And I'm actually not going to be shocked if Patrick looks him up here. He can beat 9-10. He can beat busted clubs. There's things he
Yeah,
can beat.
I
And
actually
that check
think
back on the turn, I wonder if that's going to keep him curious.
I think more than that, I think if he is going to be in the spot, I think he's raising. And that's exactly what he goes for. Because
Wow.
I think he knows that he's not going to win a lot of his hands by calling. So I think he's going to, yeah,
This is awesome.
great play. Very, very hard for a king to call here.
And George bet pretty small, was pretty blockish, and Patrick is fairly convinced he's never has an 8 here when he bets that size on the river, and he's going to rep it and put George's specific hand like King, Queen, King, Jack in a very, very difficult position. George's body language tells me he's going to fold, but he's not done with it yet. More than capable of making a good call, but this is a pretty sweet raise here from seat 5, who has discerned that his opponent has a very similar hand to the one that he's holding. A fairly strong queen.
What a play. What a play.
He gets a very
great hand by Patrick there.
That was pretty sick.
Overbet Reddit. Yeah. I just thought, you know, like Nick was alluding to, was that the curiosity. So felt like he was either gonna fold or go for a raise there. So.
A lot of credit there to Patrick.
Great play.
Who really conceivably sold an 8 there when he checked back the turn and raised the river. He was pretty dialed in on that hand.
Joe, you think John should set up a stream for Heads Up Play tomorrow? Please,
yeah, we
can
definitely
make that
should.
happen.
That'd be great.
Back to it. Patrick, ace queen suited.
Give him both in a while. I'll let you have that.
Yeah, that was a great play by Patty. I agree with yourself. That was a good one.
And then I don't know if you caught.
Yusuf, I think, just jams it in with 929. When Patrick stuck 6K, 5K, he's not going to be throwing ace queen suited in the muck, and these boys are off to the races.
Classic flip. Bricks the flop.
Well, I think I started before 10.
Got shot here now on the turn. Unfortunately, bricks out here. 10's hold.
Yep. Yusuf actually improves to a straight. And this has been a reoccurring theme for Patrick, who seems to always be on the wrong side of these confrontations this stream. And
What 1,000 here.
Yeah, right here. I got
And Patrick adding on more. He is here to battle tonight, guys.
No,
He is here to battle.
it's only 8:15, guys. Patrick is, as long as this game goes, he's here for another 4 hours easy, and he's going to do everything within his power to crawl out of this deficit that he's accumulated. And I'm not shocked to see a rebuy here, or an add-on rather.
He is, as I like to say, he is a crusher. So it's what crushers do.
Oh boy.
Yusuf and Global tangling. Great flop for Yusuf. Not only flops tuck pair, but has a gutter ball. Let's check, and that's kind of an interesting card. Does bring in the third diamond. No one with the diamond.
And bricks out.
I think.
An interesting hand.
What a play by Kenny to check.
Loving that jacket from Yusuf. I love that like lighter yellow on
Ooh,
the kind of mustard
okay.
yellow.
I honestly wasn't even looking at it. Now that you mention it, it's kind
You know what
of
I'm saying?
rustic. I like that.
It's
So
very
there's the cross
rustic.
stand right there.
I
It's
also
like Rain
like it.
Man.
Right there. And you can make it
Exactly.
right?
And if you haven't noticed, the straddles have been
Juicy.
much more consistent as of late, as this game is not playing like a 2-5 anymore. I think it's fair to say.
5 fold, 6 that's a 60, 7 and 8 fold, 2 fold.
Uh-oh. Yeah, focus on that, not on this.
Okay.
Kenny flopping trips here. Spencer just with some ducks. Does decide to continue here.
Kenny gonna hope his opponent has something.
So you're focused on that.
Spencer, good comment. W
Yeah,
comment from
Kenny.
Spencer.
Spencer was trying to get one through with his ducks. He thought he could get one through with Kenny focusing on the chat over there. Fortunately, Kenny can do both, multitasking over there.
Spencer not only bringing a very high level quality poker game, but bringing some. That was pretty clever. I liked it.
You know, just a bunch of crushers at the table here. You know what I mean? It's what they do.
Oh, now they want a box. You know that Kenny does MMA, right?
But if he doesn't do pro boxing,
I've seen his videos. I wouldn't know if you'd call that actual MMA though.
I really like this sweatshirt. I got it because I had to.
Patrick gonna take this one down.
I like it.
Question is, do we see him go for value?
First time I wear it, I bought it yesterday.
Yeah, I think we do. He knows he's good. Weakest player at the table.
That one's hard to say because I don't know if there's really like a weakest player per se. Just because if you're coming onto the stream to battle with any of the players, like you're putting yourself out there, it's pretty pretty nerve-wracking. But the only thing I would say is maybe like some of the older gentlemen do kind of play like they are like some of the older gentlemen at your casinos where they're maybe playing a little bit tighter. But can't really say that's bad play really. They're playing conservative.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely varying degrees of skills in this game.
I think it's Travis.
But I don't see any extremely weak spots.
That's my guess.
I don't know who that is.
All right, George is back.
That's the Morongo game.
He says he's played with me every week.
Spencer's still the big winner at Global. Kenny, number 2. A lot of people kind of hovering in that $1,000 up or down range. Obviously, Patrick certainly having a rough go at it.
Yeah, that's great mental fortitude. I would have been out of there after like the first 30 minutes with the way that I would be running there.
Yeah, no. When you play professionally, I mean, when you play for a living, for a income, you better
be ready for the swings, right?
Correct.
Oh, there we go. Finally, some good cards going Patrick's way. Kenny with a little gutty, but Patrick just flopping the flush
That
here.
always plays on Saturdays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like he's joking.
No, certainly all of these guys aren't pros, just Magic mostly, but still don't think there's any weak spots. I think there's just varying degrees of players. And I think, frankly, if you want to come in and play on a stream, it shows a certain level of confidence. I think it seems like, wow, playing on a stream, that's so cool. But I can tell you, there's a lot of people that are unwilling to play in front of an audience, and I believe that shows a certain level of confidence.
That's the cleanest spot in the casino right now.
Mingy, are you down to play on a stream?
Yeah, I definitely am making plans to go out to San Diego in 2020. If there's ever like a moment where you're down to commentate just by yourself like you have done in the beginning, maybe I'll hop in on one of these games and see how I fare in these streets. Definitely not professional myself. I usually just play my $1,300-$500 buy-in and stuff. But yeah, especially watching them play makes me want to play there even more and try to pull some sick bluffs on these guys.
Yeah, that would be sick.
You better be glazing me if I'm playing, though. That's all I'm saying.
No, certainly confidence doesn't always equate to competence, but how can you not tip your cap to someone that's willing to put themselves out there enough to be evaluated?
Agreed.
Okay.
Ooh, Patrick turning the nuts here again. There we go. It's only a smaller pot, though. Sorry to cut you off there, Nick. Just happy to see my boy run good a little bit. George betting 60. Patrick, I believe, just going to call. Has a Spencer behind, but he does end up folding. Oh, he ends up raising here.
Too wet of a board.
Gotcha.
Gonna try to hope his opponent has maybe something like a hand like Queen 10 that can continue there, or top pair open-ended flush draw. I'm totally behind that bet there with the structure of that board. Oh yes, announcement regarding Saturday's game. Hold on, Mingy, can we go mute and talk on the side real quick before we make that announcement? Yeah.
I'll put you guys in a group chat. I'll put you guys in a group chat.
Somebody's off here. I don't know. The button has been moved or.
I'm 10, right? No, I'm not 10.
I don't know.
No, this is right.
You were okay. I was wrong, then. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, I just knew something was amiss.
Like, you gave me change back last hand.
Yeah.
I thought I was just
that's what I thought.
I don't know. I was putting out that some.
I was just big blind or the straddle.
7-fold.
Sure. I don't know. Do you want to? I mean, it's too late to.
Yeah.
8-fold.
Cool. Just wanted to get confirmation from my co-host. We do have an announcement to make in regards to the Saturday stream coming up this weekend on Humble Live. We have a couple out-of-towners, a couple content creators, a couple up-and-coming poker players that I've been watching for quite some time. Maybe not quite as long as Global Kenny, but we have Dookie Bets, who you can follow on Instagram and YouTube at Dookie Bets. And we also have JQ Poker, flying all the way across the country to partake in our Saturday stream. They're in SoCal, hitting up some of the other awesome establishments in the area, but we can confirm that Dookie Bets and JQ Poker in the mix this upcoming Saturday. It's gonna be fire. Mingy, tell me what you think about Dookie Bets.
Oh yeah, Dookie's also one of the
and JQ.
Yeah, Dookie and JQ are again one of the players that are coached by Alvin Teaches Poker, who again is a great coach. He's coached some of some of the best cash games player out there, getting millions of dollars. So it's going to be exciting to see them coming out to battles with Kenny, who's also learning under Alvin. So it'll be fun seeing the dynamics, and as they are content creators themselves, I'm definitely going to see some crazy hands that they mix in with their 3-bets and stuff like that.
Big shout out to Dookie Bets and JQ Poker, two guys that seriously are two of my favorites in terms of poker content creators, and we cannot wait to host them on Saturday. It's going to be exciting, is it not, me?
Yes, sir. I'm happy to be casting that game. I've actually met JQ and Dookie also at the Seminole playing at some of the table games there. So they are also pretty cool.
Dope. Mingy, peep the chat.
Yo, what's going on, Jared? Not sure if you remember me and Lewis went at it randomly. Clicked this stream. Maybe I believe I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I played at the table with you there. With Louis. With Lewis. So I'm pretty sure I do remember you. So I really appreciate you coming onto the stream, man. Please give us a like, dude.
Sorry, George.
Patrick.
I'll be seeing you at the tables this weekend, man.
I've caught all your bluffs in the past. I'm like, no, he's got it this time.
Oh, you've caught all of them?
Not all of them, some of them.
Caught all of them?
But I'm like,
Also, just a reminder, Mingy, we should remind the audience that if this is a stream that you would like to participate in, we welcome all kinds of interaction. If you'd like to come on and be a commentator, if you'd like to come on and be a guest, if you would like to come on and play, these are all things that we can make happen. We love having new players, mixing them in with the regulars, the locals. You can hit me up at It's Nicky G143 on Instagram if this is a project that you would like to get involved in. We're encouraging people to reach out if this is something they fox with, they vibe with, they want to get involved with. It's a good place to hit me up and get the ball rolling.
Dude got aces for Babbo here.
Good flop for Patrick, top pair open-ended.
With the backdoor flush as well. You can see that he actually has better equity than Babbo here.
Babbo's got 2,400. Yep, that's correct. On Instagram. If you want to get involved in the show, DM me on there. What are you doing here in Babbo's seat, Mingy?
Yeah, no, just calling. Again, there's a lot of draws that I could be losing to, a lot of 2 pairs I could be losing to. So I do like just the call here. It's not really the best board for pocket aces. Yeah, I do love to see that check.
Are you betting here when check?
Ooh. Now a bit of run good for Patrick. There we go, rivering trips here. Let's see if Babbo goes for. I believe he's gonna go for a value bet here on the river, even though the top pair. Oh, interesting check. Guess he's sniffing something that's a little suspicious.
No, I think he's gonna bet, and I think this is a masterful check by Patrick. If Babbo finds a check, it's a great one, but we can see the cards, and I'm still betting Babbo's hands, and I can see he should check. If that makes sense.
So what sizing is Patrick going here is the question. He's going for all of it.
They don't have anything better to do.
Oh, actually, okay. I thought he was putting out that whole stack there.
Yeah, sorry, that got a little wonky. Okay, so Patrick did not check. It was initially, he's betting close to pot, 12 into 24, and it's going to be hard for Bob to get away from this one, even with the trips coming in. Even though he thinks probably Patrick might not be bluffing here a super high frequency, it just seems insane to fold aces here as played. He does stick in the call.
And there you go, 10-8, winning it again. You can see why that's my favorite hand.
And you feel for Babbo there. But I don't think anyone's going to really blame him for paying off Patrick at the end. Do wonder if that hand would have played out differently had Babbo, could he ever get him off 10-8 on the turn with a big bet? I'm not even sure. Either way, tough run out there. And Patrick going to be thrilled to take down that pot.
Guys, now he's only down 4.3K.
Look, he was down 4
That's what I'm
binds,
saying, yeah.
legit 4 binds. Now he's down under 3. So,
Long,
you know,
long
while
way to go,
he's
but
stuck.
I believe that he's still going to
yeah.
make an even bigger dent than he is right now. I think he's going to get even by the end of the night. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, Aiden.
Spencer, where did you go?
And he 6515 says, "Hey man, AA never works out for me either. For real, dude. How come like every time like you're watching aces on a stream, someone's like stacking kings, or when I get aces, it's like ace of diamonds, ace of clubs, and it comes 6, 7, 8, you know, all hearts. So feels like the universal experience when you have aces. It always works out for someone else, but not me.
If you ask any poker player what their favorite hand is, no one will tell you aces. Yeah, that's agreed. Yeah, because everyone's favorite hand
I'll
is
say like
aces.
I think it's like 1 out of 20 people will say it. Maybe even like 1 out of 10, but point well received. That people's very often 6, 7. Yes, sir.
I'm doing the hand thing. R-Cute. I'm doing the hand thing. I got you, bro.
I like pocket fours. That's my favorite. I'll give pocket ace a second.
I think it's the pocket fours kind of looks like pocket aces, so that's just like the next best thing now.
To me, it literally is. You know, I'm just like. Six, 7 is definitely for the memes.
Yeah.
Like if we're out here streaming and we're not playing 6, 7, we're letting
a lot of youngins in the chat.
Kenny takes it down with a bet on the turn and adds to his 4 deuces spades. That's a good one.
420 classic.
I know it's not a good hand, but I'm a big, for whatever reason, I like 10-6 suited. I know this is not a hand we should be putting a lot of money in with, but I do have a fondness for
I do remember
hand.
the story, yeah. If you want to tell your little tournament story. Not
Yeah,
little, actually. It's
just
actually a big
like, you
tournament
know,
story.
I folded it. I was playing it for way too long, torching money, incinerating money, and finally, like I laid it down after making a wild 3-bet. Someone 4-bet me. Someone else called, and I folded, and it was 10-6 of clubs specifically. It came 7, 8, 9 of clubs, and those two got it in. I know one guy had 9, someone had either way. Perfectly universal story where you convince yourself you need to stop playing something because it's a shit hand and you're basically burning money. And when you finally do lay it down, you would have won. You know, house.
So, yeah, it's a story of our lives, right? But for 2026, we're changing that. We're gonna be the heroes in all our stories. We're gonna
even when we get trolled by the poker.
Yeah. Can't let the haters put us down. Only good vibes in 2026. Only
we like
good things.
haters. No, fuck that. We like haters. Haters are good. If you attain a certain level of success, hate comes with the territory. So we're not doing well enough if we're not getting haters.
Okay. That was a little philosophical. I kind of like that. I'm gonna have to
think about it like as levels. Like, you know, if we were getting like 13 people watching, I probably no one would be hating. So you understand? You know what I'm saying? We'll take 60 people and a couple haters. Does that make sense?
Don't underestimate the haters. You know, I feel like there's a 1 in 5 hater in the population. You know, I might be one of those 5. Alrighty, looks like we got a chop here at the end. We got a Eva full house on top for Spencer, and then just a pair of 2 pair of 9s and 3s for Yusuf on the bottom.
said, call in a truck.
Due to like do Invisalign because he's back normal again.
I think skiing's like, I mean, it's super dangerous. But one thing that I also thought about it is like, I'm definitely gonna have my kids do skiing.
Because I was stumbling. He's like, I'm the one.
It makes your legs and like your injury proneness.
And Mr. Ticket, if you're referring to my microphone, I do apologize. I am in the process of upgrading. So if you're referring to me, I apologize. I do know that I do need to upgrade this.
He does, and we're on it. And if I have to buy this kid a microphone out of my own budget, I will.
No. Don't worry. It'll be better by Wednesday. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah. No. You're good. No.
Yeah, just take it easy, have fun.
I feel like you use so much like muscle.
You're gonna get him upgraded.
Like joints that you don't use in like everyday activities.
Yeah.
Or like even working out.
But you're tired when you're done, right?
Super sore, like in your like knees, shins, everywhere, and like those muscles like reinforce and like.
And Spencer going to.
When you're like.
Yeah, Mingy. Sorry. Next time.
Hey. 250, brother. 250.
The dollar store microphone.
Goddamn roasting me. Got my ass.
Good fold there from Spencer, who lets it go after Patrick comes back over the top with the 4-bet with the ace king. Good. Spencer's been playing outstanding all stream. I can't recall any missteps. Perhaps I missed one or something, but he's been playing very, very well, and it's not a shock to see Spencer as the big winner in the stream so far.
Oh yeah, playing very solid, getting good hands, making good reads.
Very good fold.
Against ace king, I'm pretty much dead. That's about the worst hand you'll have there.
We got a couple of dimes here for Patrick raising it up.
7 deuce game top.
Babbo wants some of his money back, coming in with a light 3-bet with the 5-4 clubs.
Get him, Joey.
Love to see it from Babbo, who is more than capable of doing these kind of plays. And let's hope he can find a way out of this hand, because this is not going to work for him. I guess he has miraculous runner possibilities here with that 4, but effectively almost dead. And Patrick, I imagine, just comes along with it. Now that's an interesting card. Does give Babbo 6 outs. He's open-ended. The hearts won't work, but has equity now.
I think stocks geared towards more like American.
Jack of clubs
breaks out.
Is a nothing card.
Way of like grilling on the lid, which is like cool. But like
Yeah, Babbo just chose the wrong time to try to get aggressive. Unfortunately.
Oh my god, that is so good.
I like this play from Babbo, despite the fact that it didn't work out. I
of
think
course.
that he's.
Is it Chinese? Well, they had the barbecue. You cook your own food there. They had that heater there. You put your meat on there.
Aware that he can get away with these moves often. Not going to work this time.
Is it in water or is it under flame?
Water, or is it on like a...
No, it's on a flame.
That's grill. Oh, that's Korean barbecue.
Oh, is that Korean barbecue?
Yeah.
Whatever, it's good. There's one in UTC.
What's it called?
Really good. I thought it was called hot pot, but maybe it's not.
Hot pot usually, they cut the
Looks
same
like
way,
a
but
pot
it's
sizing.
things like shoot
Don't see Babbo calling here in any universe.
Oh, okay. No.
No,
lay it down.
me neither.
It's good.
Now, if Patrick wins something like 150 or 200, I could see a world where Babbo tries to rip it, tries to get Patrick off. But with this sizing,
Yeah. Good
to maneuver.
point there. I like that point.
Let's go this week.
Patrick had decided to go for smaller. Babbo might interpret this as
I know you don't work.
probably a more favorable situation where a jam would work, but when he's betting half your stack and you're sitting here with effectively bottom pair, obviously it's a 5, not actually, but it's the same thing. Yeah. That would have
Yeah,
been kind of fun to see. Patrick bet like 175 there would have been interesting because I think Babbo would have given consideration. But when the three of hearts come in on the turn on this flop, everything gets there. I mean,
yeah,
everything. I guess maybe what you're trying to talk yourself into is Patrick has something like ace king off with the ace of hearts. Um,
I was like, you're only calling me with
trying to conceivably come up with any other bluffs
yeah.
here.
I mean,
Ace king off with the king of hearts.
I originally thought that Babbo was kind of Hollywooding a little bit before he was starting to fold, but I think he's actually genuinely giving some thought of calling here because I think the $600 sizing, like it doesn't make a lot of sense really when the hearts get there, like you said, and a lot of draws get there with Jack 10. So, but yeah, Babbo kind of wanted to be a hero one time, try to call off light. And
Talked himself into a call there, and
yeah, and honestly, it technically is an easy laydown in 95% of all scenarios for Babbo, but in this exact configuration, especially with the image that Patrick does have, and especially the fact that he is down a
correct.
lot, makes him more inclined to make
Yep.
bigger plays like that, which is why Babbo kind of wanted to look him up a little light with his pair.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I'm going to completely agree with my co-host and say that the duration of the stream was watching Patrick play and how that hand was played kind of funky ultimately led him to a crying call that didn't work out. But I certainly can put myself in Babbo's shoes and understand, I believe, how he talked himself into it. You know what I mean,
Yeah,
Mingy?
again, it's the fact of the two facts that Patrick one was losing a lot of money early, so more indicative of him possibly tilting, and then number two, the fact of Patrick's image is that he is very aggressive and he can he can make plays like that with just ace high, like you said, ace king with just ace of hearts.
And by the way, chat, let me just point out that Patrick is now stuck only 2 buy-ins. This guy was stuck 4 buy-ins, probably less than 1 hour
Yeah,
ago.
he was down to 6.4, I believe, in the at the high point.
Robert and Global Kenny get it in, and it's going to be hard to win a flip against Global Kenny today, as poker gods seem to be with him.
You can take that with you.
That will top Kenny off, who's been a little quiet here of recent, but nonetheless is putting up another phenomenal session for the record books. And all I'll say about Kenny is, man, his data does not lie. This guy posts everything that he plays his own money. How do I know that? Because I know the guy. So big shout out to Global Kenny. What is the max buy-in this game? 1,500. I think it does become kind of a match the stack situation, but yeah, 15 initially is the max buy.
Yeah, I believe Patrick was matching the stack of Kenny as he kept buying in for larger amounts.
Are you the favorite? Oh, you are the favorite. Wow.
Okay, we see a couple of pairs here for both Chris and Patrick. Chris flopping the better of the pairs. I expect Patrick to go for anywhere for such a small sizing. Chris opting to pot control there. 4 diamonds changes nothing.
Joey, on Saturday, who was the one lady who wanted to play on stream?
Oh, that was Paloma.
No, Ukrainian woman. I forgot her name. She comes once in a while.
Paulina?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen her in years.
I promise you right now, Patrick is feeling extremely fucking comfortable.
And there's open
He would play a lot
Yeah,
with
Patrick kind
George.
of, from what I've noticed, Patrick just has the same kind of almost robotic look, which is why he is, I think, a very, very good player in the sense that it's very hard to read his facial expressions from what I've seen.
Yeah. Exactly. I probably would say stoic over robotic.
I like that word better too. I'm gonna use my
Extremely
immigrant. I'm gonna use my
composed.
immigrant card, even though I was living here for 97% of my lived existence. Sorry, I don't know English that well, sir.
Where were you born in Korea?
Specifically Seoul, in not Gangnam, but it's a smaller area in Gangnam called Ujeongbu. But it's like a little district inside of Seoul.
Nope.
And then lived in South Florida ever since. So I'm a Floridian.
Low key, it's a flex to be from Asia, in my opinion. Hi, yo, someone just folded a deuce.
It would have been a sucky if it was 7 deuce at that.
All right, last one, and that's it. One more.
Do one more. Where's service at? Oh, I'll look for it.
I believe this one is a play on words for Gangnam style. Gangnam style.
I was hoping you'd
It's a little crass, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Like it.
100%. Anything going on this whole year, I'm there.
Well, I think there's gonna be stuff going on. It's just,
Yeah, there's gonna be, right?
It's tough, you know, because
Wait, when are birthdays? Your birthday's coming up,
my
right?
birthday's in March.
March, all right. So we gotta, we'll have
Oh, we will.
to. And Yukon too, right? Yukon's
Yeah, he was there.
Did Yukon come by himself, or did he bring his girlfriend?
Yukon came. He came with Alwyn.
Oh man.
Because they live together. Or they don't live together, they live close by. They grew up together. But he has a girl, apparently, or he had a girl.
Oh, he had a girl.
And,
he had a girl.
not really.
And what? They broke up or something?
No, I don't think they broke up. I think she's just mad at him. Yukon.
We see a couple of 9-7s here for both Patrick and Spencer. It's gonna be the name of who wants the pot more.
Well, so he didn't bring her though on New Year's Eve?
No, he didn't bring her.
Wow, that's kind of telling, right? I mean.
Yeah, I think she got mad at him, and then I don't really know the but yeah, he was in LA.
No way.
They're both thinking you play that shit, buddy.
I thought you had kings all in.
Or like I had hit him up, and I was like,
I thought the 30 would make
me both. He's like, I'm still in LA.
Oh man,
and like last minute, he was
What
like,
race is best at poker? The human race.
I'm coming
I
back
want the
to
mug.
San Diego right now.
I'm embarrassed.
And I was like, or like I think I texted him earlier.
Or if maybe Nick wants to chime in, I think his beautiful dog is actually a poker player.
What race is best at
I said human race, but I think your dog might have something to say about that, right?
So he basically came from LA.
One of the global assisters.
I think the best race in poker is ace king suited versus pocket deuces where nothing is blocked. I believe that is actually the definition of 50-50. Let me look this up on Card Player. But anytime the odds are completely fucking even, obviously that's going to be, like, to me, a good race.
So then pocket aces versus pocket
this.
aces. I don't know if you ever lost that one, but I lost the pocket aces once when I had pocket
Of course.
aces.
I mean, bro, I've lost pocket kings to fucking king 6 offsuit and like 3-handed. Yeah, trust me. Lost some weird ones.
Yeah, I think the loss is that the biggest loss that I've like ingrained in my mind, not even for like a large pot, was the fact that I lost aces against another pair of aces. That was absolutely mind-boggling to me.
Okay, so Ace King of Spades versus Deuce of Hearts, Deuce of Clubs is 49.60, 40 versus 49.77 with a 0.63 percentage chance of flop. So it's hard to get too much closer in a race than those kind of odds. 49.6 versus 49.77, 0.63 chop. Mingy, if you got a better flip, I'm all ears.
Oh, I mean, I was gonna really add because I thought that was the best one, but I mean, if our friend here says the best race is a coin flip, technically that's 50-50, man. That's right on the 50-50 right there.
She got mad.
Speaking of pocket deuces, Babbo with the ducks, but unfortunately Jungle George has pocket jacks here. Don't know what Spencer has.
150.
He was asking if her friends were hot or something. Like she was saying something about
It looks like Spencer has something to call with.
somewhere, and like she was like, yeah, like my friends want to come, and he was like, are they hot?
And it shows that Babbo's still in the hand. He is not. He folded his pocket deuces.
I was like, yeah, dude, like what are you doing?
Okay, that's fucking hilarious. So.
Check.
Jacks.
No.
What the hell did George have? Probably a king?
No, I think Spencer was calling with maybe a pair of nines or something of the sorts.
Oh shit, sorry, a king would have been good. My bad. It was yikes. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
I am going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be back.
exactly right.
Take your time.
The button's on one.
Flop with king.
Okay. So technically he should come in with a 10, yeah. No, 15.
Okay, Lester English, you say, let's see the poker game playing the prize 1.8 billion, bringing in the money 1.8 million.
Yeah, so I'm like,
Lester English,
if it wasn't for that, I would.
can you help clarify the point that you're trying to make here? I'm liking it, but I'm not following.
You had a date? Oh, okay.
Just seeking a little clarification. If you care to elaborate,
talk about it online.
Did you kiss
I'd appreciate it.
Talk about it.
Understandable. That would have been pretty electric. It was a lot of fun.
What is the best pair in poker? I like fours.
Wow. See, all my
Being
usually
honest,
gets to it. That's
or
awesome.
being objective, I think pocket aces is obviously the best pair, but I like fours.
Yeah, I think you should hold that one.
John, can we throw him a Rosetta Stone, dog? You got any like?
Check flop. Betting's okay.
You got a promo code we can toss, dog? Lester, we're teasing, and it probably just came out jumbled, but we are kind of struggling to follow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lesser English was fire. See, that's what I'm saying, okay? We can tease each other, guys. Like, it's okay to tease each other if we're being lighthearted and kind of creative. But, like, just talking shit is lame, guys. Maybe I'm wrong, but, like, it's fucking lame. Just, like, being hella selfish is lame. 2026, dog, we doing this shit way different. We doing lesser is more in 2026, okay?
Check.
Yeah, we gotta do
Wow.
something for your birthday, man.
What a fucked up run out for Patrick here, who is now chopping. And
Patrick
wow.
I was talking to the homie.
He literally had Yusuf close to dead. And somehow a jack rolls off on this board, and these guys will chop it up. That's
Another jack.
Are you kidding me?
Another
man.
jack comes, you win.
Wow, I just
Patrick probably not winning a huge pot versus that hand, but to have to chop is pretty nasty.
I just hopped into that hand, and that was pretty gross right now. That was very, very gross.
Found a way to not win with this hand.
No, he's lucky. He's lucky. He's not coming 10.
Hannibal Lester, there we go. Okay,
Jack on the river, you
oh,
win.
yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
Jack on the river, you win.
Yeah, another jack.
Commentators should not be deriding so hard on Patrick while he was playing bad in the beginning. Not gonna say that. Absolute trash. Just a cool. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your feedback. If you would like to call the show, hit me up on Instagram at it's NickyG143. We're happy to see how you do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you could objectively say he was playing bad. He was just really running into terrible, turning just terrible turns, terrible rivers for him. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, it's just us.
If he came in the small card,
Oh, yeah.
you're going to be put like a 400.
Flipping.
More really interesting usernames as well. It's very telling, some of these people usernames, what their energy level is,
Believe they flipped for a certain amount of money, $100 I think, or something like that. Fortunately, Patrick, again, running into not a fun spot for him, even though he has the best hand to go into a flip with, but doesn't get there.
The Joey.
That ace's hand you want back, right? Play that different. What? That ace's hand.
Patrick down 3.4K at the moment. If he somehow finagles another buy-in and gets down to like negative 2K after being stuck 6K, this is going to feel very good for C5. I promise you that.
Yeah, there might be like a good feeling about winning when you leave the casino, but there's also like another really good feeling when you're down really, really early into your session. You decide to battle it out instead of giving up and kind of walking it away with either like break even or not a loss. You kind of feel like a winner.
All right. I don't know. They say you're really tight or some shit. You know?
Let's get those likes up, guys. Appreciate you for being here, for real. Numbers are looking good, and we appreciate it.
And we do have another. Oh, sorry. Continue.
Nope, it's all you.
I was gonna say there's gonna be another big game on Wednesday. It's gonna be the 5, 10, 20 game. So if you like this stream, please feel free to join us on the Wednesday stream as well.
What else about this Saturday stream with JQ?
And the Saturday, yes, I did. The Wednesday stream was also on my mind, but I also forgot the fact there's also another big game on Saturday. You're totally correct. Please come out for the Saturday stream. And turning the set for George. Fortunately, Chris just doesn't have a good hand. Yeah, just a pair of threes, not gonna follow really.
If there's any other content creators, look, we're looking for all kinds of poker players. You can hit us up, doesn't matter. But if there's any content creators that are looking for a platform to broadcast or showcase or highlight their abilities, or just want to like play on a stream, have fun, when we're live, we're here, and we're willing to play ball. If you come from out of town, we're willing to make accommodations. So just throwing that out there for some content creators that maybe want to mix it up on a live stream and have been trying to kind of target or pinpoint a stream that vibes with them. Come work with us, okay? We're a newish project. We have a long ways to go, but we believe that we're building a very, very strong community here, and we're extremely interested in collaborating with a wide variety of creative and talented poker content creators, poker players, etc. Hit me up. Hit Mingy up. Mingy, what's your
It's gonna
Instagram?
be MINGI_Sood. Mingy_Sood.
Yes.
Perfect. You can hit Mingy there. You can hit me up at it's NikkiG143 on the gram. And you can always certainly contact the poker room and contact us directly as well. If this is something that you're interested in participating in, like this is, we're at the phase in this project where we're trying to just grow this thing. And we're casting a wide net, if that makes sense.
I was in your guys' position just a couple of weeks ago. I decided to shot take per se and reach out to Nick. Hopped on a stream, really enjoyed, and he's like, join the team, man. That's how I'm here. You guys can do it too.
Well, can I go to the restroom and come back?
Yeah. So you got a double shot.
Straight facts. And,
Okay.
you know, something I believe in is always trying to extend opportunities to other people. Don't give a shit really about personal success. To me, it's lame. And so if you want to come build this project with us, let me know.
Yeah, a bit of an uneventful hand here. Spencer getting a top pair there. No one else flopping really much. Yeah, I already know. I know you already mentioned a couple times that Patrick really only being bound 3.3K, literally probably less than an hour when he was down like closer to 6.4K is truly impressive.
Yep, and most players probably wouldn't even allow themselves to get 6K deep in this game. But Patrick is not undeterred by a lack of results.
Yeah, he's not afraid of battle. He is not afraid of battle.
No. And cutting that deficit in half in a quick manner. Don't count Patrick in seat 5, our favorite serial killer, from coming back and climbing all the way out of this hole. And if he does, let's fucking put some respect on this guy's name, because I'm not sure a lot of people would even stick around this late. And I'm just not counting out Patrick and getting even this game, Mingy. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I already thought that Patrick was gonna leave at least even before he left.
I know, you sucked out on me.
I know, fuck. I should have river bet like 300.
I would have folded.
Alright, Mike is here. Mike, wait for George for the bomb pot, okay? Alright. He wants to play the bomb. Alright guys, Mike is here. Thank you and good luck.
Thank you to our dealer. I believe he said Mike is coming in.
Yeah, no, Mike in. Oh, yeah. Thank you to Hadir, Mike in.
Yeah, do you know who was dealing? Who that nice gentleman is?
That's Hadir, the
shout out Hadir.
the guy who looks at a Greek statue, and Mike with the Mike Newman in.
Oh really?
Mike plays the PLO on Fridays. He's a really good PLO player, like really good.
We're gonna do it when George gets back. They're gonna wait.
Big W for Hadir. Big W.
And welcome Mike to the
And
dealer's
big W for Patrick.
We'll do another one when George gets back.
W's to everyone.
Oh, he's right here? Okay.
Yep, George.
Yeah, exactly.
Yusuf wants 35.
Of course. Can I get this one out of your way?
And they are going to do 35. 25 for the bomb. I'm just like this. Cheers.
Enjoy, you guys.
Thank you.
good question.
And you love to see drinks flowing at the table.
What a great question.
You can't read their eyes.
The only two races in question are Asian or white.
I don't think I have not. I've one time like I was drinking on a FaceTime with Kenny, but I have yet to actually drink in person with Kenny. I'm thinking like the over under on that happening is probably like less than like 7 days.
Oh yeah.
Euros. There's just too many euros.
Only the dumb Asians gamble. Smart ones are all software engineers.
Shout out to all my software engineering friends.
At least in Seattle they do.
We got that Microsoft money.
Yeah, drinking. I love drinking, but not at the table. Someone in the chat says, I don't know. Definitely, like drinking at the table has gotten me in trouble. But I can recall having some insanely good sessions while drinking. Not something that I'm gonna advise. And but damn,
I didn't know that.
you ever like blacked out? I guess you're too young, Mimi. But back in the day when we played online poker. I can admit I've torched more accounts doing this than like actually, but there was a few times I woke up out of a stupor like, wow, that's a lot of money in there.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think age really has anything to do with it. I haven't gotten drunk and done it, but like unfortunately I've been sober and I've torched some money doing that. So, you're better than I am.
Yeah, you don't have to be inebriated for sure.
Could there have been worse rivers for me? I don't know. 6-7 if I had. 6-7. Straight.
Top.
What's this? Hamul Poker says Joker's Wild 349. Thank you for being here, Joker's Wild. It's actually lit. The reason it's lit is because you show up and fucking drop W comments like that. Thank you so much.
That's the energy that we need.
Small?
Depends if are you guys still doing 3 blinds?
Yeah, we're doing 2, 5, 10, right?
Okay, so you would all 3 then.
I lost $500 on that thing.
I mean, if you missed all 3, unless I just got here, unless you only missed the small blinds, he does have that on there.
You owe 17. 17 total.
That sounds better.
Yeah, wow.
He included the 20. He's well trained.
What, employee of the month? You going for employee of the month or something? Thank you.
Yours fine.
Wednesday's a couple days away.
Yeah.
Damn it, Kenny. Beat me.
Online poker drunk, busting rails off my desk. Ah, the good old days. Looks like you got yourself a fellow degenerate gambler there, Mr. Nicky.
I thought I was gonna win today. Guess not.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about this particular game. I run so good in this Mondays.
True.
Yeah, like Kenny said, running.
Maybe I saw this guy online. When you start like firing like the all-in sit and goes, you know what I mean? Like when you're starting to think like, oh, like a, you know, like a $2,500, a $5,000 heads up sit and go thing to do with your roll, you're probably not thinking responsibly. But yeah, you know.
Oh yeah, your definition of torching money and my definition of torching money is very, very different.
No, I've done it in every way imaginable.
Gotcha.
I find some fun ways, but you know, it's basically always ultimately comes down to just playing things that I have no business doing.
Yeah, I remember playing like the $2 sitting goes, but I would play like 5 in the span of like 3 minutes, just going all in every other hand, and then I would be like, oh wow, I just lost like $10 for no reason, and then I would really hate myself.
Yeah, no, like this was years and years and years ago, but I used to play like 100, 200 heads up sit and goes profitably, you know, and
Oh shit, sorry.
yeah, you know, they went up to large stakes, and usually when I got to those stakes, like I wasn't thinking very fiscally responsibly, if that makes sense.
We'll see in 15 minutes.
Oh, Nick, I want you to answer this one. Faiza Layubi, I don't know, I'm sure that's sorry, says, Saikan Poker or Hamul? Visiting San Diego this weekend, want to know where to play. Where do you think, Nick?
I mean, it's going to be a slam dunk Hamul for me. I believe Siquan is a great room, and please feel for I encourage people to go out and experience everything. But if you're going to tell me one or the other, I'm obviously biased, and I'm going to stick to Hamul being the premier poker destination in Southern California. But I think Saquon, it's a great room. I think Ocean's 11 is a great room. I think 7 Mile is a great room. I think there's a lot of great poker rooms in San Diego. And I would never discourage anyone from visiting all of them. But if you're going to ask someone that's
You got fucked with the threes.
obviously biased, I think you know my answer.
That was a tough.
You know, no bias here at all, at all. But I'm gonna say
I
Hamul.
was like licking
No
my
bias
chops the
though.
whole time too. I was like, let Patrick blast this.
I mean,
off.
the cool thing for Hamul to me is it's an
Mine first
extremely well-rounded entertainment experience. I mean, they have a luxury resort. They have places you can get a massage, you can go shopping, you can play this, you can play that. It's a full entertainment experience, and so I believe they've done a fantastic job of making it an all-encompassing experience where you can do a lot of different things that some of the other establishments are unable to offer. So, but
Okay.
San Diego is low key a great poker city, no joke. And even people that come from Las Vegas, Los Angeles, other kind of poker meccas have always told me like the San Diego poker community is very strong. And yeah.
Definitely.
Joker's Wild says Hamul needs a better poker room food menu. I'm gonna get on board with that. And I think that they have fantastic food options in the casino, but I think they can up their game in the actual poker room. I'm with you, Joker's Wild.
Huh?
Yeah.
Can't wait to visit San Diego myself and tell you guys more about my experience when I actually go there.
20 to go, double shot.
What goes to me? Damn. Alright, damn.
Alright.
You know, poker food or food in a poker room is a very underrated element to a poker room. And when you have some fire options that people just can rely on, that's a good eat. I'm gonna order that. I'm gonna order that. I know what I'm getting. I do think Hamul needs a few more go-to dishes in that room that people are like, look, I don't gotta exit the poker room and go here or go there, hit up the steak spot, hit up the Chinese spot. It just needs to be like, yo, let's bring some of these fire dishes into the poker room. So I'm with you.
Yeah, because I had a pair.
Yeah, upgrading the kitchen of a poker room is never a bad idea.
I got work.
Good gamble on that one, George.
I think something that my mom always said is like the key to someone's heart is actually through food.
That's 242. That's 242.
42? Alright. How much? 50?
Alright, they're gonna do 10, they're gonna do 42. Watch wait for the end
Jackie
of the
Robinson.
Kookarooch? Alright, see you, bro.
Send me an email to remind me of stuff. About what?
As Joey's probably not gonna want
He
to.
does, I'm an insurance agent, and he does like restoration.
Dude, wait. Did Big Dave text you or call you?
I didn't see.
I don't know about today, just like the past few days, you know?
I don't think so.
Because I'm pretty sure he wanted to get in touch with you and he texted like the wrong George in his phone.
Oh, really?
He's telling me this
Oh, I'll
morning.
text him. Yeah, I remember he wanted life insurance.
Absolutely, Ruiz Jr. Only negative about the room, and like honestly, that's a good thing, Ruiz. You hear me, my man? Like, if the worst part about the room is the food, frankly, I think the whole poker room is doing something right. But that being said, there's always room for development. There's always room to get for growth. There's always room to get better, and we have shit that we need to get better, and that's one of the main things that we can improve upon. With that being said, I think that's pretty telling that Hamul Poker Room is doing a lot of things well.
Take permission, I can help.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna go that. I'm gonna do that.
Go for it.
Alright, so flop only, right?
Yeah.
Oboe with my favorite hand of flop and open-ended.
Hot.
25 plus 150, 375.
Interesting play by Patrick just with the ace queen high. Besides potted, are we playing pot limit Texas Hold'em right now?
275
Yeah, this
plus
is
150.
for real.
Interesting play here.
375.
Kenny's obviously not going anywhere.
One dealer.
Bless you.
Yes, sir. Let's fix the food in the poker room 2026. 2026, my dog, we're about realizing what we're doing well at and realizing what we need to improve on, okay? We are absolutely here for good positive feedback. Let's be honest, we all got things we're doing well in life and we all have our limitations. Let's just work on the limitations and go from there. None of us are going to have this shit perfect. Let's just try to make this shit better and go from there. 2026 is a year of growth. It's about a year of us realizing, look, we can probably all make this shit better. And it starts by being honest and respectful. That's how we're going to make this shit better.
Sorry to cut you off here, Nikki. This is just a huge river here. Queen on the river, and Patrick decides to pot it with getting hooked up here, but see Kenny rivering the straight. Terrible spot for Patrick here again. This is just never a bluff. That's the unfortunate thing, and Patrick knows this. Just such a 6-6 spot. Patrick thought he had the best hand on the river here, rivering top pair with the best kicker.
Nothing in PLO.
Do you like this play?
Yeah, I mean, because Kenny has the nuts 97% of the time. Like, there's very...
No, he obviously is very aware that he has... Do you think this is a profitable play?
In whose perspective? In Kenny's or Patrick's?
Correct. Is he getting called enough that this is a good bet? Because...
Yeah, I mean, because that's the thing, because Patrick actually potted the river and Kenny re-raised him all in. Now, it's just there was no other option for Kenny to re.
Yeah. I'm seeing the stack sizes. Sorry, I stepped away to
you're
get a
good,
taco, and you're completely correct. No. I
Appreciate
appreciate you talking me through that. And so, what's he gonna do? Like raise to 3,000 here when it's basically 5,000 effective? I get it. Okay, cool.
Just so also, Patrick was kind of being a little cute, and he potted, flopped, turn, and river. Kind of almost innocuously, kind of also hitting his top pair, top kicker. So he thought he was honestly good by getting a little cute and potting the river, and then just.
Okay, watch out to your janky mic. Okay, talk a little bit correctly. You're good.
Yeah.
What I'm going to say is what Patrick. There's a busted club draw, right? That's a thing, right? I guess King 10 got there. Thank you, Clayton. Appreciate you, dog. Super appreciate you, Clayton. Always appreciate you.
Sure, shout out Clayton.
I believe Patrick made this play because he had the ace of
Gotcha,
clubs.
Yeah, I see that. I see that now.
Okay. And then he decided to take an aggressive line on the turn, hoping Kenny would get off a 9 or something like that. But boy.
Yeah, you just feel for him.
Patrick is never calling here, right? I'm sorry, it's not never.
Very unlikely. Yeah, I know Patrick is very uncomfortable, but I believe that he's going to make this fold because this all in on the river. It's just never a bluff, really.
Sorry, you're right. You're right, Danny. I do need to be a little more locked in.
He just stepped away for a taco. It wasn't anything crazy. But yeah, no, I believe Patrick is gonna fold this, even though it's against one of the more aggressive players at the table. It's just such an underbluff line.
Watch your mic, okay, kid?
I think I'm just talking too fast, so it doesn't pick up all the time. I'm gonna talk.
It's much clearer now.
Talk a little slower.
Thank you. You're good. It's much clearer and easier to hear now. What do you think, chat? Does Patrick ever talk himself into a call here? What do you think?
Yeah.
Cat, what do you think? Call. Honestly, I want to hear your opinion, Cat. Is he fine to call here?
Something to work with here.
1 for a call, 2 for a
Also-
fold. Sorry, you're gonna say something, Nick?
No, yeah, I was just trying to figure out if cool, I'm glad you can hear us fine. If a brick rivered off, do you ever think God, I'm asking stupid questions to myself.
I think
Yeah, I don't blame you for saying you would call here because it's Kenny. I think that's a I think you guys are onto something where he's taking a lot of time with this call because of his specific opponent. Exactly. Good. Cat, you ready to take
Yes,
over
sir.
my spot next
That was
week?
exactly the next thing I was gonna say. Is the only reason he calls.
Eddie Cross 44, by the way. Shout out to Eddie Cross 44.
Shout out.
That's my favorite number, Pocket Fours. Shout out to you. We have some veering opinions in the chat, guys. It's a big spot here. I mean, Kenny is up a lot, and Patrick is down. And the only result from this hand is going to be Patrick is down or down even more. Kenny is up or up even more. Can Patrick...
And he verbally announced fold.
Wow.
Great fold.
I think that was a good
Great
fold.
fold.
I think that was a good fold.
I had
Definitely have king 10.
I had king 10 here though, and then I had jacks here.
Oh shit, they're only showing the hand. That's why they're...
That's why I said I should have repotted.
What a river.
They're playing the shop. That's my fault. That's why the chat was saying pay attention. Our graphics can't pick up on it.
Oh,
Let me explain this one to you, Mingy. Okay, so
I did not see that.
No, it was all fucked up. So you get a 6-card hand, okay, pre-flop, and then you set it to Omaha and you set it to Oldham. Kind of the same concept as you set a pie gout hand, right? But our graphics department can only pick on 5 hands. So instead of seeing the Omaha hand, all we saw was the Oldham aspect of that hand. So our commentary on that hand was basically completely fucked because we're basically only dealing with half the hand. There was an Omaha hand that we were completely unprivy
Gotcha.
to.
So sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that definitely messes up everything.
Yeah. That was on the commentators. We're gonna have to eat that one. That was our fault. Yep. We got to do better. That's on us. But yeah, so what happened there, boys and girls, is they got 6 cards. They separated them into an Omaha hand and a Hold'em hand. Think of it as a split pot game. You're trying to win the Omaha hand, you're trying to win the Hold'em hand. Because our cards, the RFDI graphics, can only pick up on 5 cards, it only read the Hold'em hand. Exactly. Precisely 11H bingo.
For that.
So it was completely fucked, and that's why that hand was probably about as atrociously called as possible. That's on us.
Incomplete legacy. Are you Brett?
I'm pretty
If
sure.
you are Brett, let us
Exactly.
know. Because I think the guys are at the table earlier were saying MTG Legacy is actually Brett.
So Clayton on the plane, that game, we call it the shop. Some people call it Shohei, like Shohei Ohtani, like simultaneously Hold'em and Omaha. I don't know, but I think that's a whack name. We call it the shop, okay? SHOP. Bingo. So like just like the bomb pots, guys, is a 2-board game. This is a 1-board game, but you have a Hold'em hand and an Omaha hand. Now, those hands, you preset them pre-flop, okay? There's no intermingling your cards after the community cards come out. So you don't get to reshuffle your cards to make the best 6 hand possible. You set your hand whichever way that you determine, and then if you mix the cards accidentally or intentionally, it's a foul. Your hand is dead. So the split pot on that game is you decide what of the 6 you're going to make Hold'em and what of the which 4 of the 6 you're going to make Omaha. Hopefully, there's like a software update in this software where they can show that, because it's damn near impossible to call that game when we're unable. We're only seeing half the hand, but that's what that was.
I had more than 2 outs. Did you? Because I had
Sorry.
open-ended to not.
Yeah.
You just had to spell it out for him there. Had to humiliate him.
I do. I have to always talk like I'm explaining it to like my chihuahua. Sorry, Clayton.
You had like 10.
But I'm not knocking your intellectual
S
capacity.
H O
That's
P no E. Okay.
S
Did you have to call there? I think I don't
H.
know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Wasn't patronizing at all. Don't worry, Nick.
Yeah. Just because you put
Yeah,
700
no,
in.
not this time at least.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a quick snack
Do your
break,
thing,
Ming, and hold
balls.
down.
Just because you put so much in.
Yeah, so as you can see, we are a little bit short-handed at the moment, but I do believe that they are calling players for the game, so hopefully we will have some other characters joining the mix. Oh, as we see, interesting flop for Mr. George here. Bottom two with the backdoor flush draw. Global, hitting his ace here.
150.
Let's see if George can take some money off of Global here. I believe he's just gonna go for a call.
I was like, oh, okay, maybe
No, not much reason to raise. Backdoor flush gets there. See if Kenny goes for, yeah, decent value sizing, but unfortunately, George just has two pair here.
Bro, that was so stupid what I just did.
What am I thinking? Just wanted to win a hand, man.
Yeah, Patrick kind of moaning over there. Fortunately, just has not been his night. Did a lot of work on his downswing, and then unfortunately just lost a big chunk of his comeback to Kenny on that hand.
Fuck.
You see Kenny here turning the straight. Babbo with top pair. See if Babbo can get away from it. He's gonna make the call. Backdoor spades do get there. Also board pairs, but Kenny's still gonna go for a value bet here. Looks like he overbets the pot, $350.
Calling station today, but I don't think it's full.
7 calls.
I like the new and improved
No, I
calling
didn't get
station
fucking
Joey,
in.
bro.
No, that time I think I got a call. That's.
What you have?
I had a queen jack. I was blocking the spades. Queen jack of spades. Let's check the flop back. 3 river.
Yeah. Don't hate the call there. It's just unfortunately Kenny is running like a god right now. Seems like no one can really take his money at the moment. I would love to answer your question there, Clayton. I unfortunately don't exactly know the rules again of the shop. I know Nick explained it briefly, but if from what I interpreted was correct is I believe he was just given the 10-8 as a hold'em hand, and then he was given 5 cards as Omaha, and you're not allowed to mix. But if that's not the case, I guess he chose to make 10 in his hand. I'm not 100% sure. But if I remember also correctly, the flop, if he chose to make his 10-8 the hold'em hand, he flopped the open ender.
Did you make this?
6-8 suited.
8 suited. Question raise.
How much you could have 2 pair with the ace, you know?
Last hand at this level.
35.
Big fold. 1 8 35. 42.
Don't get mad at me, Joey. He's the one.
I'll probably pay you off, okay?
Yeah. 50. Button move.
Unleash N3RO. Can the players see the live stream chat? Yes, they can. So you will see them frequently looking up, and there is a TV screen above them that does show the live stream, but I believe on a delay, so that obviously they can't see what they're holding. But it does make an interesting part of the game for them where they can adjust in real time by looking at some of the previous hands that their opponents are playing. They can also see the chat for you guys as well, so if you guys say anything, they will be reading it.
Who would have called for sure? Yeah, the river.
One fold. 4 made it 30.
Cool, back at it. Kenny actually chose. Yeah, no, that was interesting, Clayton, and
I thought
Evan made that.
it's hard to know what the hell he was choosing from. Well, certainly choosing 10-8 for his Hold'em seemed to work out.
Because that was not easy.
No, I didn't.
Let me ask a question on that particular game. So you get 6 cards, but you choose 2 as your Hold'em, and you choose 4 as your Omaha. And then after you
correct, so you preset it pre-flop.
Before
we get to the community,
before any bets go out,
you have to set your cards.
Okay.
And they're, they need to stay in that configuration to proceed, or it's a foul hand.
But before you're allowed,
before you're allowed
to raise or anything with your hand, you have to set it first, and then you're allowed to play.
So often it's kind of a slow game because there's always typically like one player who's taking gobs of time to like try to. Anyway, yes. So there's a lot of decision making pre-flop with that decision. You know what I mean? Like coming to like try to, and it's a fascinating game. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, 2 cards is hard enough for me as it is. Once you start adding 2 cards to Omaha, which I just started learning, that's already hard. And then now you're adding 2 more? Oh, God bless my soul. That's why I have you in the commentating.
I'm telling you, bro. One day you're gonna like Hold'em's gonna get boring, and then Omaha's gonna get boring, and you're gonna find yourself wanting to play shop 8 hours a day.
You know, I hope it doesn't get to that. We do see Global Kenny being the big winner so far, 7.1k up.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
I'm good for.
And just a heads up again,
Same thing, yeah.
the time difference here in Florida and San Diego is about 3 hours, so it's about 12:30 here my time. I do kind of want to get off somewhere around the 1:30 mark. I want to stay here for another hour. The game is still pretty good, even though it's shorthanded. Yeah.
Cool. So we have an ETA of
like 1:30.
Yeah.
Maybe 60 minutes or less.
Somewhere around
cool.
there.
No, and if you need to jump off a little earlier, no problemo.
You know, I thought I would always be able to stay up late in the night, but
Bro, you're actually, I'm not gonna, you're kind of low-key, like, a little bit of a wuss.
I'm an old
When I was
soul,
your
man.
age, I slept like 3 hours and then, like, woke up playing, like, $200 heads-up sit-and-goes. I'm like, before I brush my teeth. I'm just...
You're just built different, man. I don't know. I'm an old soul over here.
Like after the fact.
Like to set my bedtime,
Big shout out to Mingy, who tunes in to do this shit on the fucking East Coast. Love my co-host.
Love you, Nick, bro.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for inviting me on and introducing me to this fun world.
I introduce everyone, and you just had the balls to show up.
For everyone that is still watching, please give us a like. We're just a couple of homies really just chatting up and just watching a fun game of poker. That's really all it is. You guys make it great. Come and joining us, watching with us. So really appreciate you guys.
Weird hand overall.
We do this Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, and be back for 5, 10, 20 on Wednesday. It's a big game. It's our weekly big game, and Saturday is going to be enormous. We're bringing in some of the, dare I say, Mingy and myself's favorite poker content creators in the scene. Dookie Bets and JQ Poker. Could you be more excited to call a game with these guys in the mix, bro?
Especially not only that, there are also going to be a bunch of guys here like Jungle George, Kenny, and possibly Brett, maybe Poker Babbo playing as well. So always good to see more fun faces on the stream.
Hell yeah.
And I
2026 feels like it's going to be a big year of collaborations,
yes
doesn't it?
sir. And I will make a guarantee here today, Saturday. I will be there for the entirety of the stream. That doesn't matter what time it ends because I don't work on Sundays. So
Exactly. I'm sending Mingy some meth just in case he
no,
pusses
Saturday
out.
I'll make the guarantee here today. And if it doesn't happen, I will do something embarrassing for you guys. But I will be there for the entirety of Saturday's stream.
You don't need to do it. If you get some pixie sticks in the mail, just know it's not sugar in the contents of those straws, okay? If you get, I'm just kidding, kind
Hey,
of,
that's
maybe.
that's actually where my drug career started, snorting the Pixie Sticks and Smarties in high school and middle school.
That's right. They always get you at a young age, and
It's a
just
dangerous
evolves
world
from
out there.
I don't think.
Like he wasn't betting huge, like on all the streets. You know what I mean? Like I think like the check raise was like.
Check raise flopped fine.
Spencer done for the evening. Spencer had a very
Yeah.
good sesh in
He ended, I
6-6.
believe, somewhere between 2.3 and 3K, somewhere around there. I forget the exact number.
Yeah, almost 2 full binds.
So shout out Spencer.
It was up even more at some point, but yeah, it was fun to watch Spencer in seed 6, a newer player to the mix. Thought he played
I
outstanding.
totally agree with you there. Played very solid. Especially being a first timer on the stream, it could be very nerve wracking.
Exactly. I don't think people fully realize how different it is to play on stream. Cool, man. We're looking forward to seeing you. And thanks for popping in. We do this shit Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. And yo, just drop by, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you.
And Joker's Wild 349. I did not catch this comment, but I just saw. I need to fly to Florida for some poker. Yeah, if you come to the South Florida area, you have a great amount of card rooms. But the one I go to the most is in Seminole. So hope to see you all down there.
Well, it was some casino. It didn't sound like I didn't think it was in the
I know he plays PLO a lot with Cosmo now at 7 mil, and I know the Monday game is like. At least from what I was told, like Evan plays that game now. Like,
Dude, don't play that game. That game, you're not gonna make money on that game.
In PLO?
Yeah. You're not.
I mean, you might. I think it's like a 50-50 chance you make.
I don't think so.
Yusuf outflops Babbo, but Babbo flops pretty well here.
Even though Yusuf has the pair here, it's such.
I can really get behind a raise here, if I'm being honest. Obviously, we can see the hand, and it's a great hand to raise
Exactly
in
as you
when we
said,
can
yeah.
see the cards. But Babbo figures out exactly what we did.
You should be
This is a
playing
great
down there,
spot,
Nicky.
too.
Come on, man. What a call. What even happened? Nick Stradamus, I'm telling you. You made some crazy calls today.
What the hell? No, we're not manifesting anything poker related this year. All about art and
Not even if you get a lot of free
We're
points.
leaving it there. I don't want to test the limits of my manifestation abilities.
Hey, dream big, Nick. Dream big.
Oh, I am. Don't worry about it.
Because if I'm visiting San Diego, you guys better be out there on the streets with me. At least on the felt.
Yes, this shit is live as fuck, bro. This shit is absolutely. I apologize. It's on a 15-minute delay, but we're watching this effectively. You know the way all live streams operate.
You kind of gotta look at the table and see. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've literally played that game like twice in my life, so I don't really know.
Very, very big thank you to the remaining players, all of the players for that matter. But
and also big shout out to our production team in the back. This stream was super good the entire day. One slight little little buffering, but that was fixed immediately. So I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
I don't even really like PLO.
That's big fax machine right there. And that was Tim holding it down. And thank you to Tim, Hadir, and Mike for making this
Shout
such
out,
a
shout out.
smooth day. Live as fuck. Exactly. This shit liver than a motherfucker.
Check. 50.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of PLO, to be honest. I mean, it's fun, but
It can be.
yeah.
Certainly feels like we are winding down. Certainly, I'm going to take this thing home as long as it goes.
Yeah,
But
I'm trying to
wouldn't
stay
be
on,
surprised if
until it ends because it looks like it might
You know what's fun is Big O.
break
Have you played Big
sometime in
O?
the next
Yeah, we
hour,
played.
2 hour mark.
Big O
So
is fun.
hopefully, not hopefully it ends soon,
I
but
like
I
to
want I
play
kind of
all
want
those
to
mixed
see till the end of the
games.
stream.
I
I
don't
haven't
know,
been
like
able to end the
NLH
stream.
are as fun as
absolutely, and let me just
agree.
take the opportunity to mention that we really do welcome all players that are curious, interested, that think this would be a cool place to either showcase your game or just come play. Man, like we have seats open in these live streams. Please, please. We're absolutely encouraging people to try to get involved. We think we've got a very good group here, and yeah, PLO can sometimes be ass. Not gonna lie, there's a reason some of these other streams don't even broadcast PLO. People don't, to me, it's like soccer. That's what PLO is. Fun to play, shit to watch.
Oh, haven't heard that one. But now that I think about it, soccer is exactly that. Fun to play, shit to watch.
I was suited. I'm ahead of you.
I had a better kicker.
I'm telling you, it's a fire analogy. I love playing soccer. I love playing PLO. I don't want to really watch either, frankly.
I thought I would still win though.
Oh, got a little bit of buffering here.
Uh-oh, we might have jinxed it.
There we go.
That's on
Yeah,
Mingy,
sorry.
by the way.
But our team's got us. They won't let me down.
20 to go.
Yeah, Shop is way better than PLO. No doubt.
That's up.
Shop is interesting as fuck, actually. Might be too slow for a stream, like the amount of time it takes for people to sort. I'm not sure, but certainly I think a more compelling game to watch than just standard PLO.
Oh, you had a 10, dude. All right, one more and then that's all right.
We'll save it for the club. I mean, like, I want to actively, like, try to drink a little bit less.
Really? Is that your
I mean, like,
We might have to take a pause on the drinking trip with you and Kenny. Kenny says he got it.
Chop is to PLO, pickleball is to tennis. I like that. It's a good analogy.
Ooh, okay.
I got you got the last one.
I personally don't respect pickleball, honestly. If you,
I mean, look, if people are out there exercising, let's not knock them. But yeah, this shit kind of looks lame.
like, just go play tennis, you know.
thank you.
But what's more fun than both those games? I think ping pong is really fun.
Ping pong is super fire. Shout out to Anthony Fantano's review of the film Marty Supreme.
Right. Has it come out yet?
No,
okay.
It's out.
Have you seen it or?
Unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, it was bad?
I'm going to refer to Anthony Fantano's, the internet's favorite music nerd, finally made a review on a film. And I'm just going to say I agree with his
no.
review.
I thought Mr. Timmy C was going on a huge press run promoting Marty Supreme like it might be the biggest movie of 25.
No, they're definitely promoting it. They're definitely all promoting it. Yeah. So, I'll be interested to hear your input, my friend.
Yeah, I'll definitely go give it a watch. I'll let you know if it's good or not. That's unfortunate.
Sure.
One full.
Yeah, no, it was exactly that.
I was kind of excited. I thought it would be a good movie.
Yeah, no, it was not, but also it wasn't even really about
Oh, it
ping
wasn't.
pong. It was, oh, kind of. I mean, it was like they talked. It was part of the beginning in the last 20 minutes, but no, yeah, a major portion of the film. I forgot it was about ping pong, which was an interesting choice to say the
Gotcha.
least.
Would you say like it was more so like the storytelling aspect, or like the dialogue, or just a mix of everything that you weren't really a fan of?
You know what Discord is?
I'll put it this way. Both of the brothers, Sadafi brothers, they made the fighting smashing machine, the one with the rock, and then the other one made the one with Chalamet,
Gotcha.
Marty Supreme. And
I'm just doing it for the workout. I want the workout.
the one with the rock was
You know what's
better,
funny is like my boxing coach, the guy that I train with,
and
like,
it wasn't that good.
I've been training with him for a while. He just started like doing lessons at like some jiu-jitsu gym.
Oh, really?
In North Park. It's called like Game Bread North Park or something. Never heard of it before, but
And it's jujitsu?
it's a jiu-jitsu gym, but like he teaches boxing because that's what he's like.
I liked Roof Man, sadly, more than both films with Channing Tatum.
That's the best form of, I think, self-defense.
Thought it was
Well, yeah, I'm sure it is.
predictable, but
You're
extremely
yeah.
more entertaining.
I was gonna say you're
and
the
easier to
film buff,
digest.
and I definitely agree with your takes.
Best movie of 2025. Let's go in the chat. Let drop them. I'm hoping the best movie of the year is the new PTA, Live to Fight Another Day. I hope that's the title. I hope I didn't butcher it, but
Injuries do happen, but there's ways to like reduce them.
yeah,
And it's definitely, like,
haven't seen too many things that have been impressive. I will say the bar is very low right now. I thought Running Man, which is just a reboot, was entertaining. I thought Roof Man with Channing Tatum, which is based on a true story, was pretty well done. But yeah, I wish there was a bigger pool of movies that I could mention this year. But I spent basically an entire winter break with my brother and his sister, or my sister-in-law watching movies, and it wasn't very encouraging.
Yeah, I just looked up the movies.
Yeah, Roof Man was pretty fire.
I was like carrying
It was.
someone's
Shit,
body
Roof
weight.
Man was actually well done. A couple of the scenes were a little contrived, but by and large, I thought it was very well done, very interesting, engaging, well acted. Channing Tatum has come a long way. You know, is he Robert De Niro? Of course not, but he's come a long way. I thought Roof Man was very good.
She doesn't want to do it again with Evan.
Yeah, that's what I heard. One battle after another. You know, I don't know. Big fan of Paul Thomas Anderson, but my brother wasn't super high on it. So we'll see.
And then the other ones that I've been seeing for 2025 was Sinners.
Yep.
And then,
Sinners definitely has some motion. Did you watch
yeah,
Sinners?
yeah, I thought Sinners was pretty good. Especially the actual music aspect, I thought was actually a really good musical score for that movie as well. And then I guess the only other one that I might go with is did you already mention the Led Zeppelin one?
What?
No, I did
I thought
not.
that was pretty cool too. It's a documentary for Led Zeppelin. I thought that was pretty fun.
I can get down with a good doc. All right, let's get back to the hand, and let's hope one battle after another was better than mid.
Oh yeah. Oh,
No.
we got a bottom set for Babbo here. George.
Patrick's not going to continue.
Question is George's.
And when he's not closing the action here, I think this is just going to be a pretty straightforward fold here.
Yeah.
Only because it's you.
Great discipline
Only
fold.
because it's you. Show it, Joey. Only because no way. Anybody else, I don't fold. Yeah, anybody else, I don't fold.
Babbo takes that one down.
I'd outs.
Our favorite Legoland
Anybody else,
employee.
oh my God. Nice hand, Joey.
trolling. Make sure you follow Joey, aka Poker Babbo, on social media. This guy is absolutely crushing it. I'm hoping to get Joey involved in the social media content for this channel. I believe he would be a tremendous asset. He's a really talented cat. Follow him on Instagram and YouTube at It's Poker Babbo.
Time to go.
What do you think about that,
Yeah,
Mingy?
Poker Babbo.
Getting Babbo involved in some of the social
Of
media
course, I mean,
content?
one of the interesting things is like, sorry, I'm talking a little
Give
fast.
my money back.
Poker Babbo released a couple of videos of him playing the lower stakes in Hamul Poker Resort and Casino. So I always was super interested and curious to see actually how he plays. So continuing to promote his channel. I think he has a series going on if he can dunk a basketball because he's actually pretty tall. Yeah, very interesting.
Yep,
Is,
exactly right. And he's very
mhm.
creative. He's does a really outstanding job of, I don't know, mixing up his content, and I think it's dope. I like it when people are multidimensional and explore other things. And I don't know. Hopefully, we can get Poker Babbo on the team. I think that would be a tremendous
Do you know
addition.
if he dunked it or I don't want to spoil it for the viewers.
I don't know, but like he is kind of tall. Like, do we?
Yeah, this is how you get them.
If he doesn't dunk in the next 3 months, I might have to start roasting this dude.
Yeah, some people were just born with the height. You know, you got to use it.
Patrick knows this is how you get unstuck.
Give this guy 2.5 weeks to dunk a basketball, and I'm gonna start outwardly trolling him on this. I'm just kidding.
Pots and then get a little less unstuck.
Yeah. Like, if I can make the leading digit smaller, that'd be good.
Yeah, unfortunately, Patrick
I made like a nice
on huge. So he's
it would
hoping
have
to
been like a
see
bad
with
loss,
some of
but
these
like not like a bad loss.
I don't know.
Watch your mic, Mingy. It's getting a
Yep.
little.
5 check, 7 check.
Looks like Yusuf's going to bet here with top and bottom and ace-7 on the bottom board. This is a very aggressive play that probably most people wouldn't make, but it works.
Yeah, I think also with Yusuf's.
He had
Yeah.
position. He had the privilege of seeing everyone check to him, so he correctly picked up on the weakness being shown there. But I think a lot of people just kind of standard default check back there with that hand. But good shows you that that was a good bet there from Yusuf.
And it looks like another PLO board double bomb pot. Double board.
Yeah, no, we're definitely winding down. When these guys kick into bomb pot mode, we know that time is dwindling, and we're going to take this thing home. But just want to remind the audience that we'll be back on Wednesday for 5, 10, 20. You'll be seeing Seat 4, newest pro to the ACR team, Seat 5. Everyone's
I guess it's just what you gotta do I guess with these guys.
favorite Clark Kent doppelganger. And also on Saturday, we've got some out-of-towners jumping into the mix. Big shout out to at Dookie Bets and JQ Poker coming into town to play on the Saturday stream. Mingy, on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for Saturday?
Can I say 11? I know that wasn't an option, but yeah,
11
the
words.
highest level of excitement. Again, I have personally met Dookie Bats and JQ in person. They are very lovely, super kind and nice. And also good production for the stream. They are
Talking to the mic.
They are content creators as well, so they definitely know how to make a stream more entertaining.
Where's that? Downtown. Oh, so it is here. Oh, okay.
They certainly do.
Yeah, I saw your story.
And if you're not following Dookie Bets or JQ Poker on Instagram or YouTube, and you're into this type of shit, go ahead and do that. You won't be disappointed.
I should have went.
a straight?
Chop chop. Two pair, two pair.
I have a prediction for Wednesday's stream.
Let's hear it.
Y'all, you want
Let's
to
hear
hear
it.
it, Mingy? Patrick will be the big winner.
I'm rooting for him, yeah, especially when he's down this big. I want to see a nice little comeback on Wednesday. Yeah, I got the team.
Yeah,
I got the
Mingy
team of
got the
Mike. Yeah.
team of Mike.
Let it out. Let it out. You guys won't be able to say that by
Mingy
Wednesday.
got the bootleg, the mic you get in the Ross
God
clearance
damn
section.
it.
Or was it
Hey,
Marshalls?
hey.
He's operating on one of these gamer mics you get at like Marshalls after Christmas. So shout out
I
to
still
Mingy.
use a PS4 if that makes it easier for you guys to understand.
Thank you for being able to take
Oh
some
hell
of these
yeah!
shots.
These aren't even shots, honestly. I agree. This is a team of Mike. I apologize. I will come back on Wednesday stream a lot more clear.
We're do you think we can get a sponsorship from Timu after Mingy's mic
Hey.
usage? Is that in the
Hey,
cards? Pun intended.
all I know is I will probably be having to want to ask. So let's see. let me find out for us.
They're on the same day? Yeah. No shit.
Explore it. Fuck.
We know that they have money. That's all I know.
30. What's 32?
Oh boy.
Alrighty, let's see if I can decipher this a little here.
Guys.
No, I actually
Yep,
no.
at the
That's
bottom
actually
of
not
the
where I got it. I got my mic.
Frosted Flakes? Was it at the cereal
Yeah, no,
box?
I actually got it at a
At the-
McDonald's Happy Meal kit. That's where I got it from.
That's right. I like that. I like that. It's a good kit they got. Honestly, I'd probably.
Okay, we see straight for Jungle George on the bottom.
4 calls, 5 folds.
Kenny with the quick call.
Goebel's got a monster on the bottom, so he calls.
Jack high flush.
Got a straight on the
And
bottom.
they chop it up.
Oh yeah, I was reading it wrong, George, with the flush on top as well, and then Kenny's playing a flush on the bottom. I'm calling it from North Korea, that's why it's the connection's a little shoddy.
It's super shoddy. Like, what kind of what websites can you access in Korea right now?
Honestly, just Pornhub and Google.
Yeah.
Person I met a part of someone in my family.
The 2 essentials, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't remember if it was like
exactly.
common, but yeah.
KK, it's bad for you. Don't do it.
I even feel like March is like kind of uncommon for
Exactly.
like birthday. Like I only
Let's
have
find peace and happiness in 2026.
I only know you and then like
2026, let me tell you what it's about. It's about just being weirdly you. Okay, guys? I'm going to stick with that statement. 2026, we're going to be ourselves, even if maybe it's, some people would say, oh, you're embarrassing yourself. Oh, I'm just being myself. That's 2026 in a nutshell. Gives a shit. We're going to just be us.
Alright, so you like kidding me?
Shoddy to your body, facts. So exhausting, trying to perform for other people, trying to conform to other people's perceptions of yourself.
Here.
We're done. 2025, we wore masks. We were people pleasers. 2026, we're just we're becoming the best versions of ourselves, and we don't give a shit what other people think along the way.
Hell yeah.
Sound good to you, bro?
Gets me pumped up again. I feel like if I ever were to need a motivational speech or I need someone to hype me up, it should be Nick. That's my dog.
Right. That's my backup plan. It's my safety school.
Going all in on 2026. Let's go.
That's what's up, bro. Let's go all in together. Like, what's the fucking worst that can happen?
And a 7-leg parlay. Hell yeah.
Let's hit a 7-leg parlay. But But it doesn't even got to be a 7-leg sports betting parlay. Let's hit a fucking 7-leg parlay in life, like where you get the girl, you get the job, you get the friend, you get the community. We're hitting every fucking leg of that 7-legger in life this year. 2026 is about actually walking into the abundance that we have been due, okay? And we're going to aim exceptionally high. And who gives a fuck if we come up short, because we're shooting big this year. No more playing small. 2026 high. We're here. Energy.
Yeah.
Meet us where we meet
2026 year of the horse. It's time to
Let's
let it
fucking
ride. Let's
go.
go. Love that energy.
Fucking let it rip, man. Let's grip it and rip it in this bitch. It's so fucking boring playing small. 2025 and all those other years, maybe take big enough shots. We didn't on ourselves enough. We didn't take enough risks. God fucking damn it. That's not going to happen this year, chat.
I'm sure we'll have other fun times too. So.
Yeah, I'm ready to run through a wall right now. I don't know about you. Getting me hyped up
I'm
over
fucking
here.
telling you, the year of the horse, what does the horse have? Bunch of fucking power, bunch of strength, a bunch of stamina, bunch of follow through. Yeah, it is the year of the horse. We shed the skin. 2025's done. We shed the skin. We grew into better versions of ourselves. We coming into this fucking charging. Holy shit.
Alright, that was a round. I'm done.
Grab a hold.
Just Magic. Yeah,
We're not
sorry
looking
about
back
that.
in 2026.
Some of the PLO hands, sometimes it's like hard to keep track, and then just winding down
You're
a
right,
little
just
bit.
Magic mostly. But sometimes when these streams kind of start to wind down, we do like to fill in the gaps. These hands haven't been extremely fascinating, but valid point. I'm with you. We certainly will try to.
Yeah, definitely agree.
You know, we're working on finding a balance. Fair point. But
we appreciate the input. I do appreciate
it
that.
was a good point, but we do think that it's also important to interject some messages here and there. Hopefully, we can get a little better at finding the gaps to appropriately address these things. But yeah.
You're so good at speaking, man. Exactly what I wanted to say. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Message received, nonetheless. No more year of the snake, man. Good vibes.
Thank you so much. We appreciate your good vibes as well.
We appreciate it, and honestly, we appreciate the actual constructive criticism. That's why we consider you a friend to the stream. Okay, let me just say one more thing. Please surround yourself with good friends like Just Magic mostly, who will actually be honest with you. Because good friends will actually challenge you and keep you on track. And so shout out to Just Magic mostly, and having people around you that are, you know, able to say things that are just trying to be constructive.
Yeah.
And
So
we're
let me say something actually really quick. Getting back to this hand, I mean, Patrick right here is getting a little lucky, turning both top sets on both boards. So Patrick getting a little lucky here at the end of the stream can win some of his money that he was losing back.
Gotta win one.
Good point here from Mingy, as Patrick couldn't have dialed in a better turn card on both boards. As he literally went from overpair to nuts with queen on the turns on each respective board.
I was just trying to read.
Will he get any action?
Wow.
Boats up on the top. Yusuf improves to top pair, but not going to be in love with that. And Patrick going to unrack for a moment and blast into this, and expect Yusuf to just dump here in the end. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Clearly, we're winding down. It's been a fun one, honestly.
Yeah, very interesting stream.
Boring. It was not boring for one moment. And, sometimes we'll take it. Patrick was down north of 6K before this hand, but he's gonna get some back here, and probably ends up stuck closer to the It's a range of in the high 4,000s. Certainly pretty brutal end result, but that pot will ease the pain slightly, perhaps.
Yeah, and that was also a good point made by Just Magic that Babbo hits the flush. Actually, he hits a king eye flush on the top, but it makes a very disciplined fold at the end.
Yeah, good fold there. Babbo pretty comfortable in these bomb pots, more than perhaps some of the less seasoned players, and makes a good fold there. We can see the damage on Patrick, who's still stuck 6.6K, which is tough. But
I believe before that hand it was closer to 8K, so definitely already made a little bit of a chunk back.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know.
I think I've seen Patrick win north of 5 figures in this 2-5 game once or twice, so Patrick will be all right.
Like it slides, but I don't know. It's too much pretty.
The whole thing stops. You know, you're like,
okay,
You make a.
I don't know. It's
Okay,
fun.
so we make a hold'em hand and a PLO hand. Okay,
just muck.
Be careful on the road, okay, my friend? Seriously.
You just said a hold'em hand and a PLO hand. What's the difference?
Especially if the roads are wet, just make sure you're being careful out there. People out here driving like assholes in Southern California. We get a little drizzle and people lock up like we're fucking in the middle of a fucking snowstorm. So just be careful out there.
Same here in Florida, man. Everywhere you go, find the idiots.
Yeah.
So if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is a shop hand? Or...
I believe so. I believe they're playing
Yeah.
shop, and I believe we're only going to be able to see the PLO cards.
watch out, Joey. I might put 4 grand in.
Actually, this game would be extremely fun to watch if we were privy to all the cards, but yeah.
And there's only
Thank
one
you.
board as well, right? Okay.
Correct.
So yeah, just for anyone that's watching right now, this is a shop hand. 6 cards dealt to each player, and each player decides which 4 are going to be for their Omaha and which 2 for their Hold'em. Did I explain that correctly?
Exactly.
Perfect.
Exactly. And we're only seeing the Omaha hands, so we're not seeing what they have in Hold'em, which is half of the equation.
You get a little bit of lag here at the end.
7 call.
All in.
And unless George has a monster in Hold'em, it's going to be very hard to continue with his very specific Omaha hand here. But Babbo does check.
So it looks like...
Sorry, that's hard to kind of...
I think George went all in, and then I think Babbo called.
In that hand, so I'm like my deuces are probably the nuts.
Got it.
Chop it up.
I was free rolling you. I thought I was free rolling you.
And then I heard a chop, not a win. So Babbo didn't win the pot, I believe.
Yeah. It sounds like Babbo had a potential, or did have a free roll, was unable to realize a scoop, but these two will chop it up.
Yeah, I was worried about you having queen jack in your other. But...
Yeah.
Let's see if we have another hand. That may have been the last one, but
It's flip.
I think that's it. I think the fellas are done. We're back on Wednesday. Thanks for a fun one, guys. We appreciate everyone that showed up in the stream and was mixing it up with us. We'll be back on Wednesday, and we will be back on Saturday. Mingy, any final words for the viewers?
Yeah, again, I really do appreciate everyone that came out, showed love to the stream. You guys are amazing. Please do give us a like. That'll help us out so much. And please show up for our Wednesday and Saturday stream.
Absolutely, and we're starting a GoFundMe to get Mingy a new microphone. So hopefully you'll be a little. Looks like we have one more hand here. We're gonna finish this thing out.
Yeah, of course,
but,
180.
like my man said, I'm teasing, but we'll be back on Wednesday and we'll be back on Saturday. Last hand of the night. We're gonna call it from here. appreciate everyone for being here. 2026, guys. Remember,
Man, this was fun. Why
it all starts with mindset, okay?
So this is a 180
this year is whatever we make.
5 card. 5
That's just.
Oh, Nick, you still there?
Sounds like they're negotiating a final
Gotcha.
hand, and hopefully Mingy and I can kind of keep up with what's going on. Hey, peace out, man. Killer Mindset 26.
That's actually perfect.
We love you, man.
Yeah,
Thanks
thank
for
you so
being
much for
here.
the engagement.
And,
Appreciate it.
tap back in on Wednesday or whenever you're available. We enjoyed having you here, bro. Have a good night.
I'll flip it. Perfect.
Oh, 5 cards?
5 cards.
So do you know what game is being played? I only hear 5 cards.
You gotta beat a queen, Joey.
This is a
Oh,
flip,
gotcha.
okay,
Okay.
guys. So everyone gets 5 cards, and then it's gonna go.
Yeah, make this just to make the best 5 card hand.
I need a 6. I need a 6.
Off to the races, gentlemen. Good luck to everyone on the table.
You have a straight draw, flush draw.
Good luck to everyone, and an enormous shout out to Tim behind the scenes.
Shout out Tim, W Tim.
Doing a fantastic job in the booth, keeping everything very organized. If we can get W's in the chat for Tim, that would be awesome. Let me see if I can drop a quick dub for Tim. Also, big shout out to Hadir and Mike for stepping up.
Because we have a 4. Yeah, you can have the 4.
There's 2 4s that. That's true. I got 3.
And yeah,
Ace of spades or 3. One ace.
see if we can figure out who the hell wins this hand here.
I think Kenny has a flush.
No good, right?
I show now?
Kenny's got the nuts. No, second nuts.
Yeah,
Right?
and then it looks like Babbo has 2 pair.
Okay. Spade. 10.
So why wouldn't Global Kenny end the night as the winner?
Yeah, 6 would
He does magic spells. He's basically Harry Potter. And
5.
big W to the dealers. Big W to everyone in the chat. Big W to everyone that showed up on the stream. We appreciate everyone that shows up. Even people that want to gripe. That's okay. That's a part of life. Thank you for being here. We'll be back on Wednesday. Blessings to all. And have a good night. Take care.
Joey almost didn't do it.
Have a great night, guys.
That was fun.
Yeah. See you on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Back at it?
At least also the players had fun as well. Cheers.
Saturday, you're going to.
I'm going to.
What's his name?
Peters.
Yeah. I'll see you there. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, we're gonna drink.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah.